on through a lead singer, and you know what I mean? I mean, it's pretty tough, but it just sounds like classic Alice in Chains to me.
Yeah, we get asked that a lot. It's not hard to sound like yourself, you know? Right. So it's not hard at all for us to do that. The circumstances, what they are hard, you know, as people and for our friends that we've lost, and you know, that's half the reason we decided to even still do this, you know, to champion all we were and who they are and how important that is to us, and to move forward, because you have to move forward in life, you know. So ultimately, it's not that hard to sound like ourselves, you know, I guess. But I get to see why people are probably shocked, like, oh my God, you sound like you.
I guess I just mean, you know, I mean, a band can go away for a while, come back, and they can still maybe have a little flavor there, a little piece of what they sound like. But I mean, again, I just think this sounds like a just great old school Alice in Chains jam. That's
funny. We don't overthink it like that. We just get in a room and make a bunch of racket, and that's what comes out. That's what goes on the tape machines, you know. So
they pay me to overthink it.
Yeah, but you did play drums really good on, like, you sound like Sean Kinney actually on that record. That's the whole key.
I did the best version of me.
You hire studio guys that sound exactly like you. It's easy.
Yeah,
people don't fucking know
that.
Yeah, you know, and taking all that time to, like, you know, listen to it online and, you know, send back, you know, notes like, don't do that, man. Be a better me on there. So
hey,
cool.
Me, be a better me.
Hey, phone it in. We phone it in. No, it's not hard to do. I don't know. It's just, it's how we sound when we play.
Is what it is.
We don't use a lot of trickery. There won't be any tapes or Pro Tools going tonight. We actually play and sing everything. There's nothing helping it. So if it sounds like shit, that's us sounding like shit. You know, that's just the way it is. We don't know how to do it any other way. You know, I think a lot of people rely on technology. It's a great thing, and there's reasons for it. But I think it's over reliant, and kind of puts some bands like us and probably like the Foo Fighters and certain bands like that at a disadvantage. You know, a lot of bands will just go out there and play along.
I think they're,
you know, I always thought that was weird. I mean, it's a live thing, you know. So
I think they're recording us on Pro Tools right now, actually. So maybe you should get us.
No, I mean, you could. The technology is
put
cool.
the intelligent plug-in on my
it,
voice.
It just doesn't seem to make sense for us. I mean, we don't know how to do it any other way. So, you know, it takes us, you know, we do it old school, you know.
You have a great tour on the coming up. The Big Uproar tour. The lineup is fantastic. You, Jane's Addiction, Coheed and Cambria, another one of my favorite bands, Middle Class Rut, not to mention Circa Survive. How did this feel like?
Span, Walking Papers.
Oh yeah, and how did it work out that this festival sort of made sense for Alice? Well, I mean, was it just, you know, the timing of it all kind of came together, or, you know, was there a band on there that you said, oh, you know, we really look forward to going out with those guys?
Well, they kind of were wanting to rebrand the thing, I think. I think they wanted to be a little more, I think they had two sort of similar rock tours going on. They weren't that different, and I think they approached us a while ago about doing that, and we were going to go and do it on our own. So it was kind of like, we do the same thing on our own, you know, with just a couple bands, or take part in this thing, and they were wanting to rebrand it and reshape it and make it a little broader, maybe musically, you know, and that appealed to us. So we thought it would be cool, you know.
I kind of like those Gathering of the Tribes kind of vibe, like goes back to, say, Lollapalooza in 1993. Once again, dating ourselves as old fucks, but you know, like by the end of those tours, like people are jamming together and, you know, giving each other socks and stuff. You know,
I'm pretty sure I'm making the road trip.
I hope there's socks. I hope there's socks.
Giving each other bunk socks. Google it. Google it.
Yeah, uproar is the actual Indian word for bunk sock. People don't know that.
It's an old muckluck word for bunk sock.
Come in that sock and let me borrow it.
No, it is cool. It's because it's
so sorry.
It's cool to go to shows. I like going to things where I can be turned on to different kind of music that I might not always be exposed to, and I think that music's universal. You know, it's one day of kind of a bunch of music that sounds a lot the same. Kind of doesn't appeal to us as much, I think. You know.
Well, and that's why some of those old Lollapalooza lineups were so great. I mean, because you would get the hip hop act, and there would be a metal band, and then there'd be a rock band and a pop band. You know, it was just kind of all over the place, kind of a little something for everybody, and that's kind of what this tour, you're right, kind of reminds me of. You know, a little bit of something different.
Yet something familiar.
I think we almost made a commercial there.
Yeah, we're really selling it.
I got one more for you, and then I'll let you guys have you.
I don't know. Show up, don't show up. You know, come by. I don't know. I hope.
All right.
Go, don't go.
You have an obvious. I mean, we talked about it. You have just an incredible amount of material, a ton of hits. How difficult is the set list putting it together every night?
Depends on how long you get to play. So I don't know how long we're playing tonight. So you kind of there's ones that you probably should play. You got to look at it differently. You know, like honestly, we'd change it quite a bit more, and it depends on how much control we have and the situation we're in. But you can't look at it like everybody's already seen you play. You know, a lot of the times this is the first time anybody's seen us play, and I know it sounds weird because we're old and all. But
hey, thanks for bringing that up too, by the way, buddy.
So we.
I'm glad I could help.
Yeah, well, we have hair, so
That was
feel it, bro.
wow.
Feel it.
That was rough.
That was pretty hard.
It's a wig.
No.
You can see the netting.
Yeah,
It's
it's
showing. No, but you know, so like, you know, you can't. People are there's probably a good grip of people out there that are seeing us play for the first time. So we try to do kind of a little something from, you know, all the records and kind of a mix. We get a weird fan base that goes, you know, it's multi-generational, and then there's people that really love all the acoustic records we made and aren't really down with the louder other stuff, and then there's people that like that, and you know, so it's a cool thing to have. You know, it's nice to be essentially be able to play pretty much whatever we want, and then people seem to react to it, so that's nice. And these new songs we've added to it, which is cool. Seems like we're adding songs that people are connecting with and stuff, so it's not like we're trapped in the past, you know. So it's not worth doing it. If we were doing that, we wouldn't do it. If we felt we were just, you know, nothing was connecting now, we'd be like, oh, that was cool.
So Hollow, Stone, they'll definitely be a part of the set list tonight.
Yeah, Check My Brains and stuff like that. Stuff from the last record.
Lesson.
A lot of stuff from my stand-up and spoken word. We'll do a breakdown, and I'll do some spoken word. Mike does an interpretive dance while I do a spoken word.
Complicated Kinney album?
Yeah, it's from my Complicated Kinney album. It's real personal. It's a real personal, just like, you know, reflecting on my, you know, life. And the kids seem to not like it at all when I do this.
Very deep.
But you know what? It's important to me to do that, and it kills a lot of time during the show, so he can smoke cigarettes and shit. It's a great thing for no one.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for this. I appreciate it. If I have made you feel old, I apologize.
No, man, that's my hip replacement that makes me feel old. And the colostomy bag. Is that showing? I'm trying to hide it.
You got it tattooed, though.
I got a tattooed colostomy bag.
Wow.
I'm lying.
Yeah, that would be an exceptional tattoo. Yeah. New album from Alice in Chains in stores on May the 28th. It's called The Devil Put Dinosaurs Here. And guys, thank you just so very much for your time. Hope you have a great set tonight. And best of luck in the future.
Cool, man. Thanks.
Backstage, live at Point Fest, Alice in Chains.
We're back. And it's Riz. We are backstage at Point Fest, and say hi to POD. Hello, fellas.
Hello.
What's up? I could hear him right now saying hello. Welcome back to St. Louis. Welcome back to Point Fest.
Yeah.
Great to be St. Louis. St. Louis, indeed.
In the house.
You like it here?
Oh, yeah. We've been coming here for many, many, many years.
I want to say a few decades.
Yeah.
It's been a while. For sure.
Any memories, special memories of St. Louis?
It is, but it's not a good one. We actually went to we were touring in a van back in the day, and we went to the movie theater by the train station. And it was like the only movie theater on the planet that's ever ran out of popcorn.
Really? I don't even think they had popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn. Like,
and we were like,
this
is how St. Louis does it? No popcorn? What's up with that?
Our radio station used to be down by that movie theater, by the train station, and somebody got axed to death in front of that theater.
Axed to death?
See what I'm saying? Like, there's no good memories right there. You know what I mean?
And popcorn, axed to death.
Popcorn, no popcorn, and axed to death. I think there actually is something a connection there. Yeah. But that theater right now is still empty. I think it's been empty for 15 years now.
Venue? Come on.
Wow.
I think the downfall of that theater was?
No popcorn.
No popcorn.
I think the poster for Dr. Dolittle 2 is still hanging
What a trip.
in that movie theater.
But all in all, you know what I mean? We've been coming to St. Louis for a long time. You know, Pops, we always play Pops.
Oh,
and
Pops
stuff
is
like
great.
that.
Well,
Yeah.
we love
Good time.
having you here. I mean, it's been a long time for POD doing your guys' thing. How have you survived all this time?
Wow. Well, you know, we take our vitamins.
Cardio.
Lots of water, cardio. No, actually, you know what? Just learning how to get along and you know, our friendships, you know, respect, and all the years of touring the world together. We're either on a bus, train, or an airplane together, and just respect, and like we're like brothers. We get along, and sometimes we don't, and learning to accept each other for who we are and stuff like that. I think that helps. I mean, there's not many bands that can actually say that the original core is together, and we are 27 years later.
It's a long time.
27 years, man.
27 years.
Yeah.
That is a long time.
I mean, we've done a few Ozfests.
I think we hold
at
the
this
record
venue here.
Yeah,
man.
we actually hold the record for playing in this parking lot.
Huh.
The main stage.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe you. How do you guys still stay motivated to play to play alive still, or Youth of the Nation still, or some of the really old stuff?
Well, people still come out to the shows worldwide. It's not just here in the States. And regardless if they speak English or not, they sing it, and it just makes a connection, man. And plus, I mean, there's no greater feeling than getting on stage and seeing a sea of people that you completely don't know on a personal level, connecting with the music that you created
And sing along.
Yeah, we're definitely a positive band too. So a lot of our music, I think, has definitely helped people get through some hard times. And a lot of times we get people come up to us and tell us how much our music may have inspired them to get off drugs or
and it
just
keeps
have a
on
better
and
life,
it keeps
you know
on
what I mean?
impacting like the youth. Like so the parents that are the parents now, like they love the message of our band, so they pass it on down to their kids. You know what I mean? Their kids grow up listening, and then it just keeps going and going. You know what I mean?
That's all. So it's a generational thing at this
to
point.
see that
I
circle.
mean, yeah.
Yep.
It's a trip, because at shows they'll ask how many people have seen us before, and you'll see hands go up. How many people haven't? And like half of the room has their hands in the air, and you're like, wow.
Just think about 27 years. Just think the kids that were seeing you in the 90s are now growing up and are now bringing their kids to POD shows.
Yeah.
That's got to be a trip to even see that.
Yeah, it's a trip.
So what advice would you give to new bands? You know, what is the misconception of it about being a big band that the young bands would, man, you guys must get paid $1 gazillion, and you know it's
that's not
limos
true
everywhere. And
There's definitely some peaks and valleys. And you just gotta weather the storm, man. I think people give up too quick sometimes on themselves and their music and everything else. I think you just gotta stay the course, man. I mean, stay true to what it is that you do and what you believe in, and just keep
gotta
grinding.
love it.
You know what I mean? You gotta love it, too,
of
for
course.
sure.
This isn't the game to get into to make a ton of money anymore.
If that's all you're in it for.
Yeah,
I mean, it's definitely a byproduct of doing great things, but
because everyone's getting their hand in the pot.
Yeah.
And you're just like, wow, we had a nice big pie. Now we get this little piece, and we have to share it amongst
There's
four
a lot of
guys.
hands out.
so we can
Give me
spread it
some
out.
crumbs, homie.
no, but so a young band comes up to you and says what, and you go, it ain't like that at all.
You know what? Like, if they're a young band, it's like, you know what? Make sure you get along with the dudes you're jamming with first.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And if you got an attitude, get rid of it.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna be gone tomorrow, straight
Yeah.
up. You know what I mean? It's frustrating, especially now. I mean, you know, there's the way you sell records, the way you do all that stuff, like Marcos was saying, ain't the same as it used to be. You know what I mean? Even that was hard. That was harder, I think. Now you get, you know, with all the digital age, that's cool. So people get a false sense because they'll do something real quick and then they fall off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't quit. And it's like, hey, if you're in it, you're in it to win it, not half-ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I'm sure you guys have seen a lot of bands break up or make a wrong move, and you
What's
go, man,
funny,
why are these
'cause
guys doing this?
We were just talking about this today on the bus.
I was listening, so that's why I bring it up.
Well, check it out. We've seen a lot of bands and a lot of trends come and go in our career. We saw the ska thing, came and went. The pop punk thing came and went. Right now, everyone's on this Greta Van Fleet, like trying to be like Zeppelin.
Yes, yes.
And I like, oh, let me see. This band was popular, so all the labels are like, we need a band just like that one.
Yeah.
And when we were doing it, it was like, you know, there was a lot of bands coming out kind of similar to what we were doing. We get it, but we're like, man, we're like this old freight train that's just chugging along. solid steel.
It's like, you know what it is, like, it's, you know, here's the radar, like just a little under the radar, just to keep going, keep going. And the longevity is 27 years is amazing.
Long time, man.
It's amazing. And still have people come out and go, man, I'm here to see POD.
Yeah. We get it. We get it all the time. People are like, we'll see people, and they'll be like, "Man, I can't believe you." Oh no, they'll be like, "You guys are still playing?" And we'll be like, "Yeah, we just got back from around the world or whatever." And we're like, we expect them to like be knowing what's going on with us, but they don't. You know what I mean? And so you're like, you gotta recreate fans all the time, every city. You know what I mean?
Well, I know your lead singer, Sonny, maybe, you know, I don't know if people misconstrued his words, but got in a little, I wouldn't say trouble, but got some heat for saying the younger band's not respecting the older bands.
Yeah. Well, you know what, man?
Was that something that was taken kind of out of context?
That was a band that was trying to get some hype on them.
Nobody really cares about them.
And they're freaking done and gone. You know what I mean?
Like
they were trying to get controversy so they can get a little spike in their action. But.
So I don't know if you guys want to look this up, but you know, Sonny said something about respect. And another band, I forget their name, came out and said, "Well, screw screw POD." You know,
but you know why? Because they were butthurt because they were promised our tour, which we knew nothing about, and they were all hurt. So they're like, "Screw POD." Well, hey, you're like a scorned ex-girlfriend because you wanted
that we
to
never
be
knew
with
about.
us.
That we never knew about.
You wanted to be on the tour. We had no clue about it. Now you're gonna try to get some publicity out of it. It's stupid.
Long story short, it's all done and gone.
Yeah.
But I think there still is something to be said about, though, a respect for the guys that have done it for so many years.
Yeah, I back what he said 100%.
As if I was in a younger band, I would want to learn everything I could off you guys because you guys have done everything.
That is true. Like
Well, you know,
we look
man-
up to the bands that we look up to, Bad Brains. You know what I mean? All the bands that we give.
After a sleepover as a kid.
Yes.
Like you're at somebody's house and, you know, the dad had gone out in the morning and got like a dozen donuts for everybody who slept over.
The best.
Even if I remember there were kids sleeping over at our house. You know, my wife would be like, all right, fine, you guys go order donuts.
That's
And then
so
I'll come
good.
downstairs. I'm like, ooh, donuts. Ooh, I'm like
Is
Homer
it-
Simpson. Ooh, donuts.
Is it better to pick out the donuts or to be surprised by donuts in the morning with an assortment? What is the best? Where's the most joy in that experience?
Ooh, at this point, I say assortment.
I think the assortment.
Yeah.
Okay, you get a little
What do we got?
surprise.
And everybody goes, what do we got here?
You get a cinnamon twist option, you know, like when there's options, then you're just like, man.
Unless you're a victim of the pickers. I don't like that.
Oh, they'll grab a piece off of this one? No,
The
get outta here.
rippers rip a
Right.
piece off, and you got like 3/4 of a donut to choose from. And I'm
No,
like,
you got to do it with a knife.
make a choice.
Oh, you got to do it with a knife.
I'm a
Right.
halfer because all these things that come to us are usually the giant ones, those cereal boxes.
It's got to be a
basically.
clean slice.
Just commit.
Don't be a ripper.
Oh, no, but I don't want to commit. I want a half a cinnamon twist.
No,
and a
it's fine.
half a-
I'm with Moon on this
Yeah,
one.
knife,
if you knife it,
is good.
don't rip it.
Yeah,
Don't
Justin
rip
the
it.
Ripper.
Commit to a
Knife it.
full donut or get the hell out of my
No.
house.
That's right.
It's okay to do a little of this, do a little of that.
I would if they were a decent size,
But don't be a savage and tear it apart.
And don't judge me when I do take a full donut, okay?
never.
Sorry.
I want this one.
Nobody's
I'm gonna eat
judging.
it.
You're coming back for the other half.
Oh, the only reason I've halved
90% of the time, you're coming back for it anyway.
No, you're misunderstanding. I'm not having a half a donut. I'm
You're having two halves of
I'm,
two donuts.
yeah, I'm having
Oh,
half
that's
of this
smart. I knew-
flavor
I
and
understand.
half of that flavor and maybe half of this flavor.
Do you guys do the donut math? Like, let's say we get a dozen donuts delivered here today by some.
And please don't.
And
Please
don't.
Please do.
Please don't.
Don't.
Do
Or
not.
don't, whatever
Don't.
you want.
You're right.
We do
Do
have a
not.
couple of gift
Do
stops.
not.
Don't do
Yeah.
it.
Yes. Anyway,
Oh, I don't want gifts.
well, it's his season. I don't care.
I
Somebody's
did not
bringing
eat
stuff.
it. I did not.
No, please
Do
don't
you-
bring donuts, honestly.
Do you do the donut math where you go, okay, there's 5 of us. Okay, we got to divide. I'm going to have one. Okay, 1.5. Like, I always go through I do the thought. And maybe it's a people pleaser thing. I don't know, but I always go, okay, there's 5 of us, 12 of these donuts. I will have one, and then I will wait until somebody's done, and then I will have a second.
Nice.
You know?
I do a different math. Me
What do you
plus
do?
donut equals yes.
I'm denying donuts today. Please don't bring any up here.
Okay.
Donut denier, huh?
I'm going to be a donut denier. I don't
No,
need
dude.
it.
Free donut
Well-
day.
Duncan was an inside job.
There's a new Dunkin' in Ellisville,
Things are looking up.
right down the street from the Lowe's and the Starbucks.
Well, finally,
or maybe that's Baldwin. I don't know.
Ellisville on the map.
I was very excited the other day driving down Manchester. I go, when the hell did this pop up?
Yeah, where's that? I was just there.
It's by the Dean team. Like, there's a car wash. There's Lowe's. I think it's right. It's in Baldwin, I guess.
There's
'cause the fire
Texas
department's over
Roadhouse there.
Drive through?
Yes, I feel like. Yeah, drive through.
All right. Listen, enough about donuts, guys. We got stuff to do.
Well, let's
Okay.
at least talk about Casey's Donuts. for a second.
I'm not sure.
We're going to have the donut
Casey's.
conversation. Nothing felt better than getting trounced on a Friday night during football season in high school. I played for the worst football team in America. Literally. I just talked about this at my friend's mom's funeral. I'm like, man, we got destroyed every Friday night. Tiny school, 1A school playing 3A schools. I got to play in 5 homecomings a year, mine and all 4 away games. We were always floats in the end zone when we would show up to an away game.
Yeah.
And boys, we're going to really get pounded tonight. It's not going to be
Yeah,
good.
usually they do the homecoming games with the
worst team.
It's a guaranteed win for the homecoming
That's
team.
right. That was us. We were your 56-6 trouncing that you got. Everyone ran
Who
their.
guys, the Dowell Stallions?
We were the Alvarado Falcons.
The Dallas Silver
Dude,
Stallion.
the Dallas Stallions would have been an awesome team to play with.
What was it though?
The Alvarado Falcons.
The
We were
Alvarado
terrible.
That's why you want
Falcons.
to hold a falcon and be a falconeer?
Yeah, maybe.
Alvarado. You all
That's a
should have
cool
been
song.
Mustangs. How do you go
Yeah,
bird?
right.
You
Yeah.
gotta go something.
Mustangs is taken.
But yeah,
I've always been the Redbirds or the Eagles.
I don't know.
man, no bird. You got to be a
stupid.
Mustang or a
Our
bull or
softball
something.
team was called the Tamaroa Rock Throwers, and I couldn't figure out. It's just like,
Okay.
It's better than the Centralia Orphans.
yeah.
Y'all
We had a
different-
really weird one at South Shelby. It was the Cardinals. That's
That's
really
so
rare.
cool.
South
Shelby.
Shelby
Yeah.
Cardinals.
Wow.
What's up,
Anyway,
Mark McGuire.
We would just get murdered on Friday night. And then Saturday would be like JV practice, and we'd drive up to watch tape. Well, let's watch game film and see what went wrong. I'm like, we lost by 50 points. That's what went wrong. I don't think we're going to figure it out watching game film on
Yeah.
Saturday, but let's go through this process. You know what happened is they were way better than us.
Start the film at the
My
kickoff.
I played quarterback, and one of my O-linemen weighed 140 pounds. That's what happened to us last night. And he got just plowed, and then I got put in the ground, and now I have testicular torsion, coach. That's what happened last night. But
that's not enough game film to turn this program around.
but the 2
Or
boxes
these.
of Casey's donuts that would be waiting was a real highlight of my childhood, because it'd be the assorted. They make their own donuts there, man, and they're pretty good. They got these cherry flips. They're like half cherry, half cream cheese, homemade tart flips or whatever. Those were great. Casey's
At
cake
least
donuts.
you know after a trouncing,
Good old
Casey's there for you.
Yeah, man, it really was like a little security blanket of like, hey, because you're banged up Saturday morning. Even in high school, when you're resilient, you're just like, oh man, I can barely walk today. Because when you play for a small team, I played both. I kicked off, returned our kicks, played quarterback and linebacker. I never left the field. So you're just getting
You're out there.
plowed the whole night. And it becomes an exercise in just like finishing the race at some point when you're down by 40. And the Casey's donut would just wrap me in like a little bit of like,
Baby
everything's
blanket.
going to be okay, bud.
Yeah.
I got it right here, dude. The raspberry flip without icing, 350 calories.
Not bad.
Didn't matter to an 18-year-old.
You also have to have it in a red Casey's little plastic cup. You got to get the coffee.
Well,
go with it, and
yeah,
it tastes
yeah.
better.
that didn't matter to an 18-year-old whose metabolism was firing at full cylinder.
Oh,
Yeah, dude, I
dude.
was burning. I was like the furnace in
Burning,
Home Alone in the basement.
There, I'm
My
looking at
metabolism was
I'm looking at all
burning.
the stuff they have. The sandwiches, appetizers, the bakery menu for Casey's is like 17 times longer than anything else. They have so many options. It's amazing.
They're great.
And that's down in Southern Illinois?
There are a lot of
They're
small
everywhere.
towns. Casey's is
Oh,
the quick
Casey's
trip of
is the
small
jam.
town America.
Oh, it's not Casey's, like the gas station Casey's.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what he's
Casey's
talking
General
about.
Store.
Casey's General Store.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about a specific donut place.
Oh, the gas station.
Oh,
I never went past the. I never got to the bakery because I never got past the pizza.
That's right.
If you ever go in, grab your donut out of there, man. You might be surprised at how
Yeah,
good they are.
I mean,
never knew.
I don't think they would have a menu this big if they weren't pretty good at it.
Does Wally's and what's it called? Bucky's have a bakery, like donuts? Nobody ever talks about their
Wally's
donuts.
does have a,
Oh,
have
I'm
a bakery.
sure.
Oh, okay. I might
They
try
do.
one this weekend.
Yeah,
See what's up.
You know, I was in there on Saturday night.
Really? Date night?
Yeah.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Getting
Yeah,
Christmas
took the
gifts.
lady there.
Don't sleep on a Wally's date night,
Took
dude.
the lady there.
It's delicious.
Said I'd take you someplace nice. She's like, why are we going to Wally's? You need gas? I go, no, this is the nice place.
Baby girl, you can get anything you want off that beef jerky wall.
Aw, thank you, Daddy.
Oh, no, the beef jerky counter was still open with people still working behind it. That's right.
Full service.
Full services. Babe, you could pick out anything you want.
Mix and match, baby. Mm-hmm. Weigh that jerky up. Get a little jalapeno cheddar and a little little teriyaki if that's what you want. If that's what my girl wants, that's what she gets. You really are a romantic.
I
man.
am.
At heart.
It's very sweet.
I am. I want to play you some audio. My brother sent this to me yesterday. This could be the greatest Christmas song of all time. Thank you, AI. This is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer meets Creed. Has anybody heard
I am
this
excited.
before?
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose.
Love this.
The woes.
And if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names.
Dude,
Brilliant.
we have to send this to them. They're doing a New Year's show in a couple of weeks. They're rehearsing right now.
Creed?
Yeah, we have to send this to them and ask them if they can do it.
Santa came to say, can you take me higher to a place where snowmen see? Can you take me higher?
We're doing this at Punk Rock Christmas
you
next
got
year.
it.
To a place where sleigh bells ring.
We did Enter
love
Sandman,
this.
but we did Enter Santa
Yeah.
and Off to Winter Wonderland.
Nice.
And we have to add that to it.
This
That's
is
great.
great. So that's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and Creed. I call it Rudolph Creed. United Healthcare shooter Luigi Mangione was being transported by cops the other day while reporters were watching, and it was only a matter of time until somebody in the crowd yelled, "Luigi, it's-a me, Mario!" And we got
boy.
that.
This society.
We got that on tape.
What's happening, Luigi? What's going on, Luigi? Luigi, it's me, Mario. Me, Mario. Luigi, it's me, man.
This guy's like, you mofos,
I'm a
I've been
little
dealing
upset
with
at his
this.
commitment.
I know. If
Yeah,
he would've-
that was
it's-a me,
lame.
It's a
Mario.
me and a Mario.
I did it. Give me my $5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have liked a little more commitment.
Me too, but somebody
Yeah.
did it.
Yeah.
And I was waiting
Credit.
for it.
Somebody did it. That guy probably turned around and was like, I've
Credit.
been hearing that since 3rd grade. Like, that's not the first time. It's not original. You
Yeah,
gotta
let's hear
deliver
that
it.
again.
If
What's
you don't
happening,
do it.
Luigi? What's going on, Luigi? Luigi, it's me, Mario.
He tried.
He said it's me, and everyone looked, and then he lost his nerve.
Yeah.
It's me. Oh, God.
They arrested
Mario.
him too. They're like, all right, well, you're
Mario.
Yeah, get out of here.
co-conspirator. Let's go.
Bad joke.
Rafe sent this to me last night. He wanted to pull this piece of audio. Now, setting this up, I think this is in. It looks like a South American.
Yeah.
Like a South American.
Like Ecuador or something like that.
I thought Ecuador as well. So this looks like a rural road, like almost a highway that goes along a mountain.
Okay.
And there's been a landslide. There was a landslide, and a woman who thinks she's a witch.
Uh-huh.
No, she is a witch.
She has
A
broom.
woman who's a witch. I guess there's still more mud and rocks coming down the mountain.
Uh-huh.
So she stands in front of where the landslide is happening, and she insists, because she is a witch, she could stop the landslide with her mind.
Okay. I look forward to this.
Yeah, it does not go well for the witch.
Hey, lady, don't go over there. Senora. Hey, get back here. Senora, caramba. What is she? She's a witch? What do you mean she's a witch? She's not a witch. Get over here. No, magic is not gonna. It's a landslide, you dumb bitch. Get over here.
Oh my God.
No, get out of the way. Get out. Move. Move, you dumb bitch. Run. Wow. Oh.
Why is he calling her a
Wait,
dumb bitch this
Did
whole
she say
time?
witch, or what'd she call
Dad.
herself?
She's dead?
Oh, you don't survive what happened in that video.
She's gone.
Oh.
She gone.
She got called a dumb bitch before she got killed.
He meant dumb witch.
Yeah, this is probably lost in translation.
She gone.
Wow. Well, can't win
Yeah,
them all.
see if you could find the video. Landslide 1, witch 0.
Gosh.
Man. This is in Peru?
Is it Peru? Okay, we're close.
Man, one man's Peru is another man's
Is
Ecuador.
another man's Ecuador.
The one's like, Senora. Caramba.
Ah, caramba.
Did you hear? He said that? Is this the video?
There it is. Yeah.
Hey, lady, don't go over there. Senora.
This might have cuss word on it.
No, I'm playing.
Hey, get back here. Senora, caramba.
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 She's a witch? What do you mean she's a witch? She's not a witch. Get over here. No, magic is not going to... It's a landslide,
Oh,
you dumb
man,
bitch.
it's all
Get over
giant
here.
rocks, too.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Get out of
no.
the way. Get
Yeah,
out.
that-
Move.
that person-
Move, you dumb bitch. Run.
Why is
Run.
anybody in that
Run.
area?
Oh,
Yeah.
Also, who is this guy? He sounds like he's on a cartoon or like it's a voice on Family Guy. It's crazy. Like, who is that guy?
Well, I thank him for
poster.
being a witness to this incident.
Bummer.
You dumb bitch.
Man,
That's what he said to
she's-
her.
She
I think it's probably...
terrible.
Do you think she said her spells backwards?
got the
I'm sure it
balls,
was a
though, man.
voiceover of like whoever posted it.
Is she holding her hand up as if
Yeah.
she's
Yeah,
like
dude.
Yoda?
She was
The
Gandalf in it,
Force.
dude.
Yeah.
You shall not pass. She was trying to Gandalf the landslide.
I mean,
and
that's some balls. Look at that. And then the whole mountain right there gives way right before it hits her. Holy cow.
Yeah. Gone.
Well,
she gone.
She gone. Follow up to a piece of audio we had yesterday. If you guys remember, I played you this.
I wasn't, huh? I told you, mother. Whoa!
Yeah.
Call the cops!
This guy was using his magic too.
Got a little more info on what happened there. That's a guy driving a Subaru through a car dealership window.
Yeah.
I told you I was bringing it back.
Right through the front doors. Right through the front door windows. So we now know what exactly happened.
Okay.
The guy's name, the guy who drove the car through the dealership, his name is Michael Murray. He's 35 years old. He had bought a used Subaru Outback for $4,000 at a dealership in Sandy, Utah. And this happened on Monday. Then he came back a couple hours later and accused them of selling him a piece of garbage car,
Yes.
selling him a lemon. He claims they refused to give him his money back. So he decided the best course of action was to hop in the car and drive it straight through the front entrance.
Of course.
He'd already threatened to do it, so at least they had some warning. 7 salespeople were near the door. Nobody was hurt. He caused about $10,000 in damages to the building. I don't know how banged up the car is. Pretty banged up, it looks like. But he got out of jail, and he talked to Inside Edition. And he knows he probably shouldn't have driven the car through the dealership doors, but he just hit a breaking point. And the dealership claims he knew the car had issues and that they did actually offer him a refund. So I don't know why he resorted to smashing the place up, but he's facing charges for felony criminal mischief and reckless endangerment. So here's the crash again. Here is the manager of the dealership talking about it, and Michael Murray himself talking about what happened.
Whoa! Call the cops! Is anybody under the car? No.
It was kind of a very, very scary situation.
Yeah.
Several hours later, he came back and he was very emotional. He said, listen, if you don't give me my money back right now, I'm going to run this car right through the front door.
I was just really angry. I was upset about my money. I kind of blacked out for a second.
Yeah.
You know, I know I probably shouldn't have done it, but I guess I just hit a breaking point.
Yep.
I'd
it
say
hit
so.
The glass, the breaking point.
Well, I mean, this is, two things this week, right? I mean, this is an interesting time. A lot of people breaking and doing weird things.
Yeah.
A lot of people acting on thoughts that maybe some of us have had here and there, and then you go and you calm yourself down and go, okay, I'm going to be reasonable. But people are just breaking left and right now.
Yeah, 'tis the season.
It is. It's just
We just need to relax.
culmination of 4 really difficult years, man. Or actually, probably a few more than that. But 2020 really just kind of started. Speaking of landslide, kind of started a landslide.
Everybody's just chill, man.
People are roughed up.
People have heart attacks around this time of the year, you know? Like,
Everybody's so wound up.
Yeah.
What can we do to relax?
Just shut up and sit at home, watch. Like last night, you know what I did to relax? I started the new season of Queer Eye, and I was crying happy tears because that show just brings it out of me.
Oh, that's good.
And that made me feel good. I went to bed at 8 o'clock, and I woke up feeling awesome.
Stay home and...
Now it's Joe time.
Maybe that.
I hear that.
Everybody does need to
Maybe
Joe.
that.
People are pent up.
And you know what? I got the numbers.
Of the Joe... Of people
I have
Joeing?
the Joe stats for 2024.
I look forward to this.
Are we joing less or more? I feel like less.
I feel like less as well.
Did we beat last year's numbers? Or?
Yeah, we did beat them.
Yes.
I feel like it's going to be less because people are overworked and tired, and they.
Well,
don't have
listen,
time.
I don't have the comparison of 2023. I just have PornHub put out their year in review roundup.
Now, is PornHub? Can they be trusted to say that it's been a bad year or a slow year?
If you can't trust PornHub, who can you trust?
That's a good question.
I'm not even sure where to start. On
I don't know, Moon. Don't think about it.
I'm not even sure where to start.
Don't think about
on
it.
That thought.
I mean, I guess this is just PornHub viewers, so this is a sample.
This is people going on to the website PornHub, and this is what's going on.
Okay.
And without getting too R-rated here are some of the highlights. And I do want to bring up, has anybody seen the story of this Lily Phillips woman?
No.
Is that Fraser's ex-wife?
No, that's Lilith.
Oh yes.
So I'm gonna go through this, and then I want to talk about this other chick here, Lily Phillips, who's making international news.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. You know why? Because we follow Jeff Dye. Remember?
Yes.
We've had him on the
Yes,
show.
who I love.
And he had a response to her that was brutal.
Oh no.
Lily Phillips is a woman who slept with 100 men in a day.
For OnlyFans.
For OnlyFans. I don't know if it's OnlyFans or she's doing her own.
Oh, I did see this.
And now she's going to go for the 1,000. She's going to go for 1,000 men in a day.
Oh my, 10 times more than already? Wow.
Yeah, and they did a documentary on her.
Was it on PornHub?
No, it's like a legit documentarian has followed her on her journey.
Okay.
To get to, I guess, her 1,000.
Lots of.
And after the day
points.
that she did 100 guys, here she is talking about it.
It's not for the weak, girls. If I'm honest, it was hard. I don't know if I'd recommend it.
Why not?
I think if you're a different type of girl, it's very it's kind of like being a pro in a sense of it's just a different.
There's a sadness here.
The whole thing is so sad, man.
Like, she comes out of this bedroom, and I guess she'd all showered up. She looks like dead eyes. It's
Yeah. You just ran through 100 men.
It's the beginning of a lifetime of regret, man. I think she's.
Yeah,
I think she's canceling her
already
other plans.
sorting it out.
And also, what is the amount of time with each of these men? Is it to the finish line, or is it just bump,
I don't know.
Okay.
But each man is given between 3 and 5 minutes.
So weird.
So yeah, so the camera guy is on her as she walks out of the bathroom after freshening herself up, and this is her talking.
Feeling. I don't know how to explain it.
It's not like just having sex with someone.
Yeah. Just one in, one out. It feels intense.
More intense than you thought it might.
Definitely.
I mean, it looks like she's about to cry.
Right. Wow.
And she's got this dead eyes look, and she's totally. I don't know. I'm
Sad
feeling
for her?
sad for this woman.
I'm so sad for her, dude. Because think about this. She's not even discussing this. She's talking about this on camera, and we're able to see the sadness. So what's behind the emotion and the words when she's not on camera? I mean, this is true regret and sadness that we're seeing from her. There's no way that you're telling me that she came out and is planning on doing it again or doing more?
1,000 guys in February.
After this?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good.
She's already put out the call for 1,000 men.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
I bet she pulls out, and that's not a joke.
And here's an article in Newsweek. OnlyFans creator and adult actor Lily Phillips has caused outrage after a documentary about her sleeping with 101 men in one day was posted online. 23-year-old went viral on TikTok in October after she revealed she was setting her goal of sleeping with 100 men in 14 hours. She rented a 2-bedroom Airbnb in London to complete the mission, where she actually ended up sleeping with 101 men. A YouTuber filmed what was taking place behind the scenes for his documentary, I Slept with 100 Men in One Day.
What is I'm just trying to have empathy and put myself in both positions of the lady here and then the men that are lined up outside. Because they're lined up in the hallway, with condoms on, I would hope. And
Doesn't look like it.
ready to go. And then, what is that? Do you talk to them before all of this gets started? All right, guys, it's like The Bachelor. Hello, welcome to this experience.
I'm sure she's got people to go, all right, guys, listen. Lily's in there. She's waiting for you. She's doing her thing.
Get ready.
And get ready. Here's what's going to happen, guys.
Yeah, no. What kind of guy is lined up
Disgusting.
to do this?
A disgusting person.
It's consensual.
So
It's everybody's consenting
gross.
to doing it, which is great. But
Why is the guy worse than her?
no, I'm not saying that at all. I'm just asking.
Everybody's
what kind
implicit
of
in
guy
this. Everybody.
is lined up
no,
to
everybody
do it.
is.
Because I almost feel like it's almost a stereotype of people any dude would do this. I don't think so.
No.
Right? So what kind of guy would do this?
Well, here's something from another news article out of the Metro. She said that she didn't require anyone to have proof of a STD test.
No, I just said she
my
tested
God.
positive for chlamydia, gonorrhea, and HSV.
I don't know if that's real.
I don't know if that's real.
That could
yet.
be worse.
There was a warning under it that said this is not proven.
While Phillips has previously said she was excited about the challenge, she appears vulnerable in the videos that were taken hours after the event. She can often be seen sniffling and at one point breaks down in tears. The footage has now sparked people calling for an OnlyFans ban.
Wow.
What? Is it money? I mean, is that the only motive? Clearly, she didn't enjoy 100. Why would she do 1,000?
Right.
I mean,
Is it
yes.
completely just hey, I'm going to endure this trauma for the money?
Seems like
I
the
would
love
pay-
of money is a problem.
I would throw money at a GoFundMe for her not to do it, if that's what the problem is.
All right, so on that day, Phillips' personal assistant had booked in 200 men to account for dropouts. So they were sign-ups. They booked 200 men, figuring there would be some people that dropped out. They scheduled 15 men an hour from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Men were told they had a 5-minute slot, but this was later dropped to 2 minutes when she started running out of time. She has now set herself a new target of breaking a world record by sleeping with 1,000 men in 24 hours.
I'm also just thinking about the physical issues that come with that sort of repetition.
They included a photo of the call out for men that Phillips posted online looking for men to participate in a record-breaking event due to take place late January of 2025.
This is
Yeah,
like
it's
the
wild.
ultimate call for the Minuteman, though,
And somebody's asking, what would her parents think? Well, glad
What
you asked
anybody's
that.
parents think about
Her
this.
mom is her money manager.
Oh, okay. Well,
Cool.
that sucks.
Wait.
Well, as if that's any different than some of the celebrities we talk about.
I think
her mom
everybody
is
in it.
her mom manages her money and knows exactly what's going on. She said she's made about $2.5 million through OnlyFans.
A lot of people are calling her disgusting. You cannot it's not one-sided disgust here. Everybody involved in this is participating in something
man.
that is above disgust. It's not just
Now,
her.
I'm thinking when they're filming this, they don't show the guys' faces.
That's respectful.
So, there are a lot of guys that
Wow.
there are a lot of guys that I'm sure went to this casting call or will go to this casting call and then return home to their wives.
Right.
Well, yeah.
So they make her look like the fool, but that's weird.
In the documentary, she talks about getting married. Whoever that person is going to be one poor bastard, she says. Let's see if
She said that?
Be someone from the industry, most likely, or?
Yeah, I talk about this a lot with my parents because that's the one thing I guess they worry about is like, will you ever find a boyfriend?
Yeah.
But there's so many guys out in the world. I think, you know, one poor bastard's got to marry me. I rather think it's going to be
One poor bastard's got to marry me.
Well, that's a good outlook.
I rather think it's going to be someone from the industry or someone who is into
A lot.
lending me out.
Lending you out.
Yeah.
Lending her out, otherwise, you know, known as pimping her out.
Or just being open relationship.
What she says, lending me out.
Well, yeah, she's stepping outside of her marriage or relationship. I think
Cut.
that's what that means.
Cuck boy.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's your thing. Cuck it out.
Yeah, man, cuck it out. When in doubt.
When in doubt.
Cuck it out.
I don't know. It's hard to. It's a blurry line between empowerment and insanity. You know, because there's an argument to, you know, this is the ultimate casting call for the guy the last 30 seconds. I do want to say that. Like, finally, those guys cannot hang their head in shame and be like, my time has come. I am needed. This is a timed event. And for once,
yes.
we'll make it easier for everybody. I'm in, I'm out.
Yeah, my superpower is lasting 15 seconds.
Yeah.
This is the call I've been waiting for.
Better for her, better for them, better for the record she's trying to set.
Yeah, calling all Minutemen out there. 2 pump chumps, if you would.
So many nicknames.
Get out to London. You're needed. Yeah, I'm curious in seeing the documentary.
I'm not. That'll be one I will not be watching.
You're not curious? I mean,
I'm not.
it's a case study in just humanity.
I don't think it will be done well. And honestly, because what is going on here? Are they selling it as like this is a sexy thing? Like, I mean, I watched
documentary.
Taxi
I mean,
Cab
you heard
Confessions.
this
and-
woman's pretty honest about how she's feeling about stuff.
I know, but
She's
this is
already
different than
regretting.
like real sex and Taxi Cab Confessions to me. I feel like I don't know, and even Taxi Cab Confessions back in the '90s felt a little exploitative in a way that after you watched it, you're like, Why did I?
Well, I
just
always
watch
thought
this?
Taxi Cab Confessions was like penthouse letters. Like half of that stuff is fake.
Oh.
Made up.
This might
This
be a
is
little too
literally the conversation you sit around and have with your friends when you're like 12, come to life, where you're like, what would you do for $1 million? You know what I mean? Like, we've all had that. Like, would you chop off a toe? Would you, you know, like she's enduring something. She clearly, it doesn't seem like she enjoys it.
Right.
So she's just enduring something painful and traumatic for the money.
Hey, for her, it's going to work. She's got a nice paycheck.
Yeah. The long term. What's the long term?
Oh, I don't know.
Fallout, man.
And what if your guy number?
I know a lot of rich, sad people.
What if, in this case, what if your guy number 101?
Right.
E.
Yeah, there's something true to the you're poor because all you have is money. You know what I mean?
Ooh. Waiting in line. Remember? Oh, imagine just waiting in line.
And
to
are they
get
naked
to
or
get in that bedroom? Ooh, God. What's that? What does that room smell like?
what does that room smell like? Good question.
Ugh.
Oh, come on, man.
And that just has
Brad-
to not
that room
feel
smell
good.
Bradford pear trees.
Oh.
Ew.
What? You asked, man.
They did.
I didn't want an example.
They did have a still shot of what the bed looked like after. Oh.
Picture this.
Oh.
Blooming Bradford pear trees in a fish market.
Yeah. Anyway,
Well,
that's the tale of Lily Phillips. And here we go with the PornHub year in review. So the average PornHub session. So when people logged on to PornHub, the average session lasted 10 minutes and 37 seconds in the U.S. That's a minute longer than the worldwide average of 9 minutes and 40 seconds. People in the great state of what? We're on there the longest.
They always pick states like Utah or something, right? No, it's banned there, right?
No, this makes 1,000% sense.
Alaska.
Alaska, yes.
Okay.
People in Alaska lasted the longest on Pornhub, 11 minutes and 4 seconds.
They got the time.
Louisiana got things done in 9 minutes and 18 seconds. The most popular time to log on, what day of the week?
Wednesday.
No.
Oh.
No.
Tuesday. Thursday.
Least popular was Tuesdays. 5 a.m. on Tuesdays, least popular time of the day.
Saturday.
And week. Midnight on Monday.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Midnight Monday, most popular time to log
Well,
on.
everyone's tired on. You said Tuesday was the
Struck
lowest?
out. You struck out for the weekend, and now you got to clean the pipes.
Get ready for the work week.
Yep. It's Sunday night. You went to the bar 2 nights in a row, 2 Tinder dates. No bueno.
Things didn't work out.
Nothing happened. Now you just gotta let's sink into the shame of the couch or wherever you're at. Makes sense.
Over 90% of all porn was watched on phones this year. 92% in the U.S. The top categories viewed by men were Japanese, MILF, and mature. The top categories for women were lesbian, Japanese, and also MILF. But only 29% of PornHub viewers in the U.S. were women. There's a map of the top term each state searched more than other states. I really can't tell you what. The most innocent is South Dakota's hot babes, but that's about it. Let me see here.
South Dakota populated by only 12-year-olds.
Here are the top 5 trends they say defined 2024. Demure, searches with the word demure on PornHub were up 133%. Wives, searches were up across the board, but especially for Mormon wives. That was up 71%. Coworker videos up 92%. That includes cheating coworker, up 71%. The Olympics, searches for things like sex Olympics and nude Olympics were big during the summer games, especially for volleyball-related videos.
What? No ray gun porn?
No. Cartoons, hentai porn, was the world's #1 search for the 4th straight year. Anime rose 4 spots to 7th overall, and the Haktua girl. PornHub users searched for that term 10 million times in 2024. Now, porn fetishes often include fictional characters. They're fantasies after all. And here are, according to PornHub's year-end data, the top movie and character searches of 2024. Would anybody like to fashion a guess as to anything on this list?
Beetlejuice.
No. No, these are PornHub searches for movie and fictional characters.
This is going to be the generics, right?
Tomb Raider.
No. No Tomb Raider. No, there's some specifics.
Kamala Harris.
Nope.
Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn is #1.
Oh.
What? Oh, yeah. I forgot that bomb.
That's the generic one, yeah.
Harley. Was there a Harley Quinn movie this year?
No, it was a couple years
Joker.
ago.
Oh, Joker.
Bro,
Yeah, Joker.
Yes,
yeah.
there was.
Yeah.
Bomb.
Yeah. Anybody want to fashion another guess?
Joker.
Medea.
No
Medea.
Medea this year. Medea didn't make it.
Really?
Star Wars
She
was
gets
#2.
snubbed.
Got to take a year off here and there.
Star Wars was #2. Game of Thrones #3.
That makes sense.
Avatar #4.
Avatar.
Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Not creepy.
Wonder Woman. The Incredibles. Black Widow. Deadpool.
It's not cosplay stuff, sounds like.
Yeah, Batman, Spider-Man, Catwoman,
Not
Wolverine.
Joker?
No
All
Joker.
of that, and Joker's not
No
there.
Joker. Princess Leia.
That's crazy.
Elastigirl.
What's that?
Isn't that from The Incredibles?
I have no idea.
Inside
I'm
Out.
asking you.
Elastigirl? I think that's
Is that who
I think
sings
it's
On the
Alaska.
Rooftop, Shout It Out?
No, that's
Baby,
Elastica.
I'm
Ready to go.
which is a great song.
Barbie.
Barbie did not make it. What's 365 days?
A lot.
That's 1 year.
I know that, but that was a top movie and character search. Shrek,
Really?
What?
Power Rangers, Superman, and Hulk.
Almost exclusively.
Two green guys.
Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Which really, so more people want to see Shrek have Superman than more people want to see Shrek have sex than Superman, which is odd.
Very strange.
Ogres are protective, People are into it.
That's what it's about? Protection?
I
don't know. He's so sweet. Kind of angry. It's fun.
I don't know, but there are the stats. There's the PornHub Year in Review 2024 wrap up. Thank you.
Thank you for making that make sense.
Yeah. Follow me for more ogres or sexy tips.
Yeah, I get it. I'm learned. I get the Shrek porn.
Thank you.
It's Shrek and the donkey.
Oh, yeah.
As far as gifts go, PlayStation 5, fine gift, right? If you get that as a teen,
sure.
I'd imagine that'd be great.
PlayStation 5, but can it scramble your DNA and melt your face off? I don't think so. One of the most dangerous toys of all time just sold at auction for over $13,000.
Oh, is it?
Unless you're in your 80s, you probably never heard of it.
Is it a set? Like a kit?
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the one that, what do you make, nuclear or whatever? What is it?
Does anybody know this?
It's
Does
a little
anybody know
radiation
this?
kit, right?
Yeah, radiation kit. Yeah, there we
No.
go. Thank
You
you.
guys know about this?
Oh, dude, they
It's
would send
awesome.
you-
Oppenheimer's lab.
No, in 1950, the guy behind Erector Sets came up with a new science kit for kids called Gilbert U-238 Atomic Energy Lab, and it came with actual uranium.
That's what it is. Yes, thank you.
It had 4 glass jars, each with a small amount of radioactive material inside. So you could use a Geiger counter to test radiation levels. Fun, huh? Now, it wasn't that dangerous unless as long as you didn't open the jars.
Yeah,
But playing with it still exposed you to the amount of radiation you'd get from a full day in the sun. And I guarantee you at least one kid cracked open those jars and ate the uranium.
One kid? If you saw that, you're like, of course I got to open this.
No, and eat it.
Yeah.
It's the backstory for every superhero. Anyway.
True.
So some say it was the most dangerous toy ever sold. Radar magazine once named it the second most dangerous toy ever sold. Would they give the top spot to?
The only thing that would touch it would be lawn darts, and the only reason that would be more dangerous is because they sold more of them, and there was more people throwing them. But this has to be number one.
Yeah, Radar says lawn darts are the number one most dangerous toy sold of all time.
Yeah, and that's just a numbers game. Because I mean, if you just sold 1,000 lawn dart kits, that's 200 people stabbed in the back for sure. Those things landed on people's shoulders. I mean, come on, man.
Lawn darts?
Some weird,
We had some.
Yeah, we play it all the time.
Oh, well, here's what Radar Online said about lawn darts. Removable parts, suffocation risk, lead paint, wussy hazards compared to the granddaddy of them all, lawn darts or jarts. These would never fly in our current ultra-paranoid, safety-helmeted Dr. Phil toy culture.
Mm-hmm.
Lawn darts were massive, weighted spears. You threw them, they stuck where they landed. If they happen to land in your skull, well, then you should have moved.
Yeah. It says so on the packaging.
Yeah, my grandma had a big pasture in her backyard, so it was perfect for this. And we play it all the time, and thankfully.
During their brief and generally awesome reign in 1980 suburbia, jarts racked up 6,700 injuries and 4 deaths.
4 deaths.
Now, as far as the Gilbert U-238 Atomic Energy Lab set, less than 5,000 sets were sold between 1950 and 1951. It got pulled from the market thanks to government restrictions because it was too hard to get the uranium. Full sets are tough to come by in good condition. An online auction for one ended yesterday with a winning bid of $13,200. The retail price back then was $49.50, which was a lot of money back then, over $650 if you adjust for inflation. So only rich kids were getting these things.
Only rich kids were dying.
Well, it said that the buyer of this one came from North Korea, so that's kind of interesting.
You know what's kind of sad is you played with toys for the last time and didn't even realize it. It wasn't like a ceremonious thing. Like I was just sitting here thinking about I used to love playing with my Barbies, and there was just a day that I didn't go play with them ever again, and we don't even talk about that.
Yeah, there was one day you just you put everything on the shelf and never returned to it.
Right.
Hey, so anybody that doesn't know, that isn't old enough to know what those lawn darts are, you have to explain this. This is the part that really makes it click for people. It came with 2 rings. Those were the holes, like the golf holes that you were aiming for.
Okay.
So if it comes with 2 rings, how is it played? Well, it's played just like bags, where one person's over there standing by the hole that you're aiming for, and I'm standing over here by the hole that they're aiming for.
So we played it wrong.
Yeah, so it's not just like you're throwing these darts and oops, an errant one went straight up and hit me. You're throwing these things towards your people.
It's war. Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's super stupid.
It's a great concept.
It is fun.
Yeah, I mean, I would play that today. You just get out of the damn way.
Yeah,
What's
get out
wrong
of the
with you?
damn way.
It's like horseshoes.
But also, we played where we would stand on the same side. And I think one of our parents told us not to throw it at each other.
I mean, you could throw these things high in the air, and they're so weighted. I mean, they come down fast.
Well, yeah. I mean, I used to play catch with my dad all the time. He used to fly him up in the air.
Lawn darts?
You're pretty
No,
strong. to
I'm
play
saying
catch
like
with
with
your dad.
catch, and you know, you get out, you either catch it or get punched in the face by a baseball. You know, it's the same thing.
Well,
Lawsuits are stupid.
baseball doesn't get lodged in your skull. But yeah, same principle.
Yeah. Or contain radioactive material.
Well,
We
yeah,
used to
I
put
have
our
no
foot in the
argument for
hoop and play the chicken game.
Yeah.
Because we were idiots.
Yeah, did
Seems like
anybody get one on the foot?
Lose a toe?
Like through a sneaker?
I don't know about the foot, but they definitely hit people.
Oh, man.
This is why they had to get rid of them. No one would play by the actual rules and like stand on the same side and be responsible about it. You're giving it to like 10-year-old kids. You're like, all right, put your foot in there. You brave?
Yeah, we would do normal things like shoot Roman candles at each other.
Or
Right.
BB gun
You know what I
fights.
mean?
Or BB gun fight.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah,
Safe.
we did BB gun fights. I still have scars on my
Way more
knuckles.
dangerous than lawn darts.
Yeah, we used to send our cousin out in the field, out in the cornfield. We'd shoot one of those parachute. You know, the daytime parachute fireworks? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We'd shoot that and go, oh, there he is. Go get him. And as soon as you go out there, bottle rockets and Roman candles.
Yeah.
It was war zone.
Well,
We'd
I
shoot
mean,
him at him.
society now, you know, we got rid of the lawn darts, and now we put beans in a bag and we throw them. It's the same game. You try to get the bean bag in the hole.
Yeah, which is just
soft. We are a soft society. No, I want weighted arrows.
It started with horseshoes.
To be lofted high in the air. You get one on the shoulder, suck it up. Rub some dirt on it, you're fine. You know, some people are really hard to shop for. They already have everything. They don't seem to have any new interests and hobbies. Or they don't make a list and they just say, hey, what do you want for Christmas? Surprise me. Okay, well, here's a fresh gift idea. Giving them unclaimed mail. And no, you're not digging through the trash to find the junk mail people toss out. Here's how it works, and I kind of like this idea. You order a mystery box of a certain size, maybe between $40 for a small one and up to $200 for a large one, and then the fun begins. It's when you open the random shipping package inside. It could be anything. You're not guaranteed to get something of value. It's just supposed to be an experience in a white elephant sort of way. One person says their mystery box had, quote, a knockoff Chanel bag, a human-size Bowser suit, and a bunch of fake IDs. I got a little awkward for somebody else who got one for their boss who insisted they didn't want anything for their birthday. That one included lingerie and some naughty toys. Someone else got a personalized blanket featuring photos of a random bearded man.
Cool.
Also had the message, Happy Mother's Day, Tiffy, on it. I don't know how these mystery boxes are put together, but your haul could include undeliverable packages, unclaimed packages, canceled orders, overstock product, packed product, and consumer return mail. And some companies offer mystery boxes which has stuff that's been opened. Those may be less exciting, but they guarantee a certain value at least. You could Google and find a couple companies that do this. It's like you could do this with unclaimed luggage.
Yeah.
But one that was recently featured in a Wall Street Journal article is at fundelivered.com. Fundelivered.com. It's good. It's a cool idea. Last I checked, they were out of stock, but that's fundelivered.com. Just happy shopping.
Yeah. Have a good time.
Have a good time out there, guys.
The button on it says, try your luck now. Order here.
Yeah, fun experience. Mystery box. All right, listen, we'll take a break. We'll come back, and we got some work to do, guys. Craig's Freak of the Year finals. We're down to our last two freaks. One will be crowned the Freak of the Year for 2024, all based on your votes. But first, And that's brought to us by Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. Check out the all-new Hot Shots Lindbergh, 7575 Lindbergh Boulevard, your new home for sports in South County. Get all the info at hotshotsnet.com. From the city of St. Louis, Leah Sumi is our Leah's been a listener since 2014. Has been a Rizvangelist ever since. She loves my hard exterior, Moon's optimism and positivity, Lern's infectious laugh and honesty, Rafe's humor, especially the in memoriam, and King Scott's painfully corny dad jokes.
Aw.
Being originally from Southern Illinois, she appreciates whenever Lern or Rafe tell their stories and memories about growing up there and appreciates the overall genuineness of the show. Well, thank you, Leah. Leah Sumi from St. Louis is our Teamers Remember the Day. Get the super sweet Teamers Remember the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/teamriz. All right, 7:04, Thursday, traffic and weather. First look, Moon, coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. It looks like there's a crash 70 eastbound at Zumbel, and traffic is getting by on the shoulder. Severe delays, maybe a half an hour, they're saying. It is a total mess right there right now. Your point forecast. Chilly today, high of 38. Right now it's 24 at the Point Studio.
Hi, I'm Riz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and
flooring. Mike Reynolds is the actual Michael. He's the guy who owns Michael's Flooring and has for 3 decades. And he's hiring right now. He wants carpet installers. He's going to offer you $7 a square yard for what you install, which from what he told me is more than the normal offer for installers in this market. So if you have a passion for flooring like Mike Reynolds and you've been wanting to switch over to a company that's going to treat you like family and just work for a really good dude, it's Michael's Flooring. Now, if you are on the consumer side of this and you are looking to install new floors into your home, you want to see an inventory, there's 3 locations for Michael's Flooring: Creve Coeur, Dardenne Prairie, and St. Peters. Or you can just simply go to igotfloored.com to see what kind of floors they have to offer you. My mom was on their website the other day because she's wanting to get new hardwood floors installed into her bedroom. She's needing a certain type of wood to match the wood that's on the outside of the bedroom. She was very impressed with the inventory she saw at Michael's Flooring. So be like my ma. Go to igotfloored.com and get either a job at Michael's Flooring or your new floors from this local company, Michael's Flooring.
Mid-America Chevy Dealers present Point Fest.
It's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage at Point Fest, and I have the absolute honor of being joined by Sean and Mike from Alice in Chains. Guys, how are you?
Wow, how do you live up to that?
Yeah, we better not suck tonight.
That'll ruin our sound. So.
Wow.
All right, so the first question that I have is one that I've wanted to ask you guys and a band of your ilk for quite some time.
Ilk.
I like his vocabulary. He's good at what he does.
Well, when you are a band that has been around for as long as Alice in Chains has,
millenniums,
and you were I don't know the best way to say this, so it might come out rough, but you were one of my favorite bands when I was in high school. Like, is that an odd thing for people to say? I've liked you for
Okay, we're old. Just say it. We're old.
I am too, man. I am too. But is that, I mean, because I don't mean it in a negative way whatsoever, but I mean, you guys.
How old are you?
How old am I? I'm 37.
All right. See, we're not that, we're a little older than you.
Yeah, but I mean, but again, do you mind kind of being, that sort of band? I mean, I think it speaks, volumes for the longevity of it.
It is what it is, right? I mean, that's just the reality of the situation. It's cool though that, it doesn't happen for everybody. Not everybody gets to have that kind of a longer career, and it wasn't on our account of trying to work it and everything. I mean, obviously we didn't talk to anybody for quite a long time, but But the music lived on the radio, you know, because they kept playing the songs. People kept passing it on. And that doesn't happen to everybody, and you can't have a record company or anybody making that happen. So looks like it happened to us, and now we're classic rock.
On a personal
We're becoming
level,
classic.
Hey, it's time for you to start thinking about 2025 and your happiness level. A lot of unhappy people out there. Oh, trust me, we hear from them. Not happy with their situation at work. They're sitting in traffic right now just dreading on punching in for the day. I'm not doing what I like. I'm not working for who I want to work for. Sucks. Well, do something about it. Are you going to be making the same amount of money in 5 years? How can you change your life with a career in tech and have unlimited growth opportunities? Well, you could sign up for Centric Training. You've heard me talk about Centric for a long time, but why haven't you done anything about it? Graduates always saying, I wish I would have done this sooner. Don't wait for something bad to happen or let somebody else make the decision for you. Make the decision to change careers your decision. Maybe you tried college, it didn't work out. Now you're stuck at a job you don't like with nowhere to go. Look into Centric and a career in technology. They could change your life in just 4 months, not 4 years, 4 months. And your new life starts at centric.com/Riz, CENTRIQ.com/Riz.
Will there be celebrity guests on this show? Who does number 2 work for? Have you ever wondered what your boss's bathroom routine is like? Well, me neither. But we might find out today whether we like it or not on the number 2 show. In the wild ecosystem of the workplace, there's a unique species we've all encountered and have to navigate. The boss. Ugh. Just as David Attenborough would guide us through the behaviors of lions and gazelles on the African plains, let me take you on an office safari. You won't need binoculars, but perhaps a strong cup of coffee or a sneaky sip of the flask you keep in your top drawer, Frank. That's right, Frank. We all know about the whiskey. Get a handle on things. From the prowling micromanager to the elusive Captain Cryptic, here's a glimpse into a few of the bosses you're bound to run into during your 9-to-5 jungle adventure. Hey, can we get a cool graphic right there? Like a cutaway to like a guy in a safari hat that's like, welcome to the jungle! And it's like, rawr, like a big jaguar noise? No. Okay, moving on with the monologue. The micromanager from hell stalks your every click like a digital big brother. If they could, they'd probably control your mouse pointer from their office. Personal space? They ain't never even heard of it. They want to camp out in your ass like it's Yosemite. The Ghost Boss. Paranormal Edition. Woo! Sightings are rarer than Bigfoot, but their cryptic midnight emails haunt your inbox and are damn near as blurry and unclear. You may never see them, but their passive-aggressive notes are proof enough that the truth is out there. Woo. The Parent Boss, but not really. They drop outdated slang, dab unironically, and think that TikTok is a brand of smartwatch. They're hip, they're cool, and they're dying to tell you a dad joke that will toe the line of getting HR involved. In a world where your boss could be a friend, a foe, or a complete enigma, navigating the workplace becomes a dark comedy in and of itself. Each day is a roll of the dice, a game of chance, or a slow descent into corporate madness. But welcome to the jungle, and don't forget your coffee. Welcome to the jungle!
They dine this holiday season at DraftKings at Casino Queen. You've got to check out the DraftKings Sportsbook VIP area. I went over there and had lunch there, and it was super cool. Reserve the space for your friends or holiday parties and make it one they will not forget. And if you've never been to the sportsbook and aren't sure what you're doing, don't sweat it. They have staff on site at the sportsbook counter to help you and answer any questions you have and tell you anything you need to know about sports betting. $5 social hour, 4 to 6 every Tuesday to Saturday with appetizer and drink specials at Bridgeway Bar inside DraftKings at Casino Queen. They recommend you drink responsibly, but hey, it gets away from us every now and then. And if that happens, make a reservation to stay at the DraftKings Casino Queen Hotel. It's right there. You can just walk upstairs and sleep it off. You want to make the holiday special, surprise your loved one and spend some time there this holiday season, whether it be Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve. You can find details on the website, plus stop in any Saturday in December where you can be part of winning a share of up to $100,000 in royal free play. With hourly winners from 6 to 9 p.m. every Saturday night in December, 10 hourly winners will play elves on the money mantle to reveal their royal free play prize. Win up to $5,000 in royal free play. See DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com for more details. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Eligibility restrictions may apply. See DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com.
All right, it's 105.7 The Point, Everything Alternative. We are backstage. Big summer show happening. And look, it's my friends, Josh and Tyler from 21 Pilots.
Well, hey.
What's up, dudes?
What's up?
I wonder at how many more times that I interview you guys that we just turn the tables and you interview me. You know what I mean? Because this is literally like 4 or 5 times that we have spoken to each other. I just don't want you getting tired of me.
Actually, would you rather get attacked by 100 chicken-sized horses or 1 horse-sized chicken?
Program phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow 1057thepoint.com. Crap on Celebrities coming up. We will play Riz Show Password. We'll give away some fabulous prizes later. Tina's going to be here. I guess she's opening up for somebody this weekend over
Yeah, she's opening for Ali Makovsky, I believe, at Helium, who is a friend of ours and very funny comedian from L.A. Yeah, she's going to be here soon, I think.
She's 7:30. So she'll play Password Us with us. We got some emails on the way. I know a couple good ones coming up.
Real good ones.
Some real thinkers. But first, it's time to put on our Craigslist helmets. And we got to crown a Craigslist Freak of the Year.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, we got the trumpets for this. It's come down to this. The Craigslist Freak of the Year Finals. We've worked so hard, guys.
It's been such hard work.
We've gone through so many freaks. We've seen some favorites eliminated. Had to say goodbye to some friends.
Oh, yeah.
But here we are. It's come down to the final 2. The Craigslist Freak of the Year.
Wow.
All right.
That was beautiful.
That was so gorgeous.
I got teary-eyed, actually.
All right, so we've narrowed these down to the final 2. One of these ads, one of these 2 will be crowned the official Craigslist Freak of the Year for the year 2024, and it's all based on how you guys vote. Mm-hmm. You'll vote via Twitter at RIZZ Show, so the voting will officially open when Lern is done reading the second finalist. So let's get into it. Some refreshers. Every time I hear one of these ads, we've heard these ads quite a bit.
Yes.
I kind of find something new.
Oh.
So let's get to it. Craigslist Freak of the Year, the finals. Your first finalist.
Plant me, man for man, 49 years old, Newfoundland. I want you to plant me and then plant me. I love plants. Like, I'm obsessed and identify as a plant. I'm looking for a cool 420-friendly partner who's going to treat me like their little fiddle plant and give me more than just their green thumb, wink, wink. I want you to plant me in the ground up to my neck and then water me the old-fashioned way. Use me as a toilet and make sure I get the nourishment that I need. You can dig me up and transplant me as I grow, bury me in all sorts of positions. Ass up with my legs and arms buried securely in the ground will leave me at your mercy. And I want no mercy. You can also bury me with only my face and stalk exposed for your pleasure. I want us both to benefit from our horny little garden. Make sure you pull out all the pubies and keep your little fiddle plant tidy. I have a giant cattle trough and plenty of dirt for us. Looking forward to becoming your favorite naughty crop.
Now, last week,
yeah,
Rafe brought it up. Whenever he hears this ad, he thinks of Gordon Lightfoot's Sundown.
I really do.
It's true.
Just ass towards the sun. Bleach, get bleach in your anus.
Back in your satin dress,
Plant.
Ruining Gordon Lightfoot.
Sundown, you better take care if I find you've been creeping around my backstairs.
Just imagine he's buried and only his
Stalk is
meat and
exposed.
berries are exposed, and the sun starts coming up and it starts to grow.
Like a
As
little
that song's playing towards the sun, it
green
starts to
leaf.
lean towards the sun like a plant.
And by the way, didn't we lose him this year?
Gordon Lightfoot, yeah.
Yeah.
This is a fitting tribute.
It
Yeah,
is.
What
He would
an
want it
honor.
this way.
A
think it's
vote for Robert Plant is a vote for Gordon Lightfoot.
Yep.
Okay.
I think his estate will be reaching out to us soon about this.
Yes, for a
Probably
cease and desist.
cease and desist. Okay, so that is Robert Plant, our first finalist, and our second finalist. Here we go, Lern, coming at you.
Bugsy, man for woman, 41 years old, Ottawa. I want to bang while we're covered in creepy crawly bugs. You and me and 1,000 of six-legged partners in the ultimate insect orgy. I started keeping ants in an ant farm in my room as a hobby when I was 9. I would take them out and play with them, and I enjoyed the ticklish feeling of the ants crawling on my legs and thighs. By 13 or 14, I had added snails and cockroaches to my collection and was becoming increasingly obsessed with it. I soon began punishing myself while the ants crawled on me. In my mid-teens, I would put honey on my willy and let the ants walk all up on me. By age 35, I was masturbating several times a week while roaches crawled on my thighs and testes, and snails crawled all over my nips and my willy. Sometimes I would hold a frog against my willy and get off on the squirming as it tried to escape. I've always felt disgusted by this habit, but derived no pleasure from normal sexual activities. My psychiatrist suggested that the paraphilia developed as an alternative outlet for my normal sexual expression and became associated with the trauma of my mommy punishing me when she found out that I had this sexual fetish. Now that I understand my condition, I finally embraced it and want to find somebody who, like me, will dive into a kiddie pool filled with ants, roaches, slugs, snails, centipedes, and any other insects. We will have sex while our bodies are enveloped by the sensation of thousands of little legs crawling and slithering all over our skin and into every crack, tickling and biting us as we have mad, passionate sex. I'm open to reptiles like snakes, lizards, and frogs if you're into that.
All right, there is Crawley Shore. We don't have a theme song for him. That is
Don't need one.
Don't need. Yeah, Crawley Shore
That
don't need
guy
one.
stands on his own.
Oh, so you think that's it?
I think that's it. This is one of the easier votes I've cast in a final.
So you are going 100%. So Moon is endorsing Crawley Shore.
I am endorsing Crawley Shore for the win. Freak of the year 2024.
Moon is endorsing Crawley Shore.
I just think there's so much to it, and every single time we've heard this 6 times now. Every single time I catch something else, you pause after the frog thing. I hadn't visualized that one because I was so busy visualizing some of the other stuff. Gee whiz, guys, this guy's so detailed. He's so intense. He's so freaking weird. This is so out there.
Yeah. I'm endorsing it as well. I've been a Robert Plant girl this whole time. You know, I've helped get him to the end, but I feel like going up against Crawley Shore now, I have to go back to it. So Crawley Shore for me as well.
Crawley Shore for you. Crawley Shore for me as well. Rafe.
Well, my heart is with Robert Plant.
But
Because it's
your
pretty
brain.
freaky. That's pretty, what'd you say?
I said, but where's your brain right now?
Yeah, but my brain says I would rather hang out with Robert Plant than Crawley Shore.
Right.
If you're like, you got to go hang out with one of these dudes for the day, I feel like I'd have fun with Robert. It'd be weird, but I'd bury Robert ass up and just be like, if this is what you like, man, fine. I'm not getting in the kiddie pool with Crawley Shore.
Yeah.
So, and also the mommy stuff is kind of, there's some sort of weird stuff happening in his brain stalk. Robert just loves plants, you know. It's freaky. Don't get me wrong.
So who are you going with?
I don't know. I'm trying to talk myself into Robert Plant, man. Sorry. I guess I don't want it to be a unanimous endorsement of Crawley Shore, but I feel like that's where we're headed. So for Crawley Shore.
All right, Crawley Shore for Rafe. And listen, you go with who you want to go for.
I mean, listen, I'm all for everybody doing whatever in private as long as it's not hurting anybody. But I do have a tendency when I hear the Crawley Shore ad to look where he's from just to make sure I'm not too close.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you walked down a bike path and you just saw Robert Plant buried up to his twig and berries in the soil, You steer clear, I think.
Yeah, probably.
You steer clear of that guy too, right?
Yeah, is that a cattle trough and somebody's dong sticking out?
Yes, it is. Of course it is.
What? Scott?
I have to go.
Decorated like a dandelion.
Well, I just love Canada, so I'm going to stick with Robert Plant and support Gordon Lightfoot. I love Gordon Lightfoot, and
They're both
hear more.
What a man.
They're both Canadians, by the way. This
is Newfoundland, which is really Canadian.
Okay. Scott's going with Robert Plant. All right, it's up to you guys. Craigslist Freak of the Week, the finals. Robert Plant versus Crawley Shore. Vote via Twitter at RIZZ Show, and we'll have the winner tomorrow morning. We'll sign on. We'll let you know who the Craigslist Freak of the Year is. So please, vote.
Please vote.
Your vote, very important.
Rock the vote, you guys.
Rock the vote, guys. Vote or die, as Diddy used to say.
As the late Diddy would say.
Oh, man. And before we get to crap on celebrities, hear about this story. This story is making national news out of Godfrey. A woman's sleep number bed killed her.
Oh, my
What?
What number she
How?
put it on?
What does that mean?
The beds are killing people now. I can't stand this.
I mean, the sleep number beds. I don't have one. Does anybody have one of these sleep number beds?
No.
No.
I almost
I would
bought
try
one.
it.
I know the commercial, like, what's your
Sleep number.
Yeah.
What's your sleep number?
Dak Prescott was like their big spokesman for a while.
Yeah, you they lean up, right? Like they move.
Yeah, your head could be up. Yeah, you know,
really?
Your head could be up. Your legs could be up. I don't know.
They fill with air.
Right.
It's a firmness thing. Anyway,
you got to plug them in.
Right.
My boss had one, and she warned. I was like, maybe I'm getting one of these. Maybe this will help me sleep. And she's like, don't do it. They're terrible. She's like, they're a pain in the
this
ass.
killed a woman.
Oh, well, that's bad.
Her sleep number bed killed her.
How?
So an area woman is suing
sleep number,
saying the mattress led to her mom's entrapment and death, and this seems horrible. So the suit was filed back Monday, and it comes from a woman named Angela Moan, who's the daughter of Rosalind Walker. And she says that her mom was killed by the Sleep Number mattress. The suit is against Sleep Number and the company that designed, manufactured, marketed, and sold and warrantied these beds. So the court document said that on October 14th, Rosalind of 2014, so October 14th of 2014, so this is 10 years old, Rosalind bought a Sleep Number bed that allowed the head of the mattress to be lowered and raised. The mattress was bought in Brentwood and was arranged to be delivered to her home in Godfrey. On March 1st, so not even a month later. No, so October, no.
Like
a couple months later. So she bought the bed October 14, 2014. March 1st, 2023.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The Sleep Number bed's movable foundation was raised with Rosalind between the wall and the raised bed. So I'm trying to imagine.
Okay, so if the bed frame is like this and it goes up against the wall, when it raises, there's now some space in between
the wall and the mattress and the head of the mattress. So Rosalind was between the wall and the raised bed. The bed lowered without warning, pinning her between the wall and the bed.
Wow.
She was stuck between the wall and the bed for 2 days.
Oh,
From March 1st to March 3rd. She was rescued on March 3rd, taken to an area hospital for treatment, transferred to a rehab facility, later put in hospice care. She died on April 3rd.
Oh, my.
2023, with documents saying she suffered the entire time. The lawsuit is suing Sleep Number Corporations, the manufacturer, on the grounds that the bed did not have clear cautionary language warning to not get between the wall and the mattress, and that she could be trapped. There was no audible warning of the bed's movement. The bed moved with enough force to trap her. It moved on a timer without input from her, and the bed didn't have a release mechanism that would have allowed her to free herself.
Damn.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's an interesting argument there.
Yeah.
How strong is that bed?
I mean, they're pretty strong. So I don't have a Sleep Number. I have a Relaxopedic, and it does the same thing. It doesn't have the inflatable and all that kind of stuff, but it has the whatever
reclining.
You call it. Yeah, where it like goes up and you can put your feet up or your head up and all those different things. And it's it goes slowly, but I'd imagine
She's
it's
an
really
80-year-old
powerful.
woman.
Yeah, I was going to
For
say.
sure.
An 80-year-old woman.
Yeah.
That sucks.
So she had the bed almost. She had the bed 9 years. And what a man.
Just a freak accident.
Just a freak accident.
Just give me a pillow top normal mattress, okay? I don't need it vibrating. I don't need it reclining. I don't need it heated. I just want to sleep, okay?
Scott's got a bed that you put a quarter in and it
Yeah,
vibrates.
it's awesome.
Very
It helps
good.
me sleep so good.
There's nothing better than
I still have a water bed.
There's nothing better than when you're sick, and I mean like down, sick, where you can't move out of bed. There's nothing better than that
adjustable
option,
thing?
because then at least if you can't roll out of bed and move around a little bit, at least you can like whoop, put your head up.
Or if you want to watch TV, the thing raises it
Yeah, I
for
was
you.
gonna say you watch TV. There's actually a TV setting that like sinks your hips, brings your feet up and your head up, and it's pretty dope. And when you are sick and somebody brings you soup or something like that, it's pretty awesome. Just be like boop, and it just it turns into a
Soup
recliner
setting.
for you.
Or spaghetti in bed setting.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
Does it go real slow? Like
It does.
do you feel like a spoiled king?
It is, yeah, and it's got lights underneath it.
Hello.
Give me my soup.
It's pretty nice, man.
All right, today is December the 12th. Back in the day, 125 years ago in 1899, Dr. George Grant, a black dentist from Boston, patented the golf tee. That's right. Before that, golfers teed off from a mound of sand. 67 years ago, 1957, Jerry Lee Lewis married his 13-year-old cousin, Myra Gale Brown, before his divorce was finalized from his second wife.
The hell, Jerry.
It was a big scandal. The scandal nearly ended his career after a reporter in London found out her age. The moral outrage killed his UK tour, pushed his songs off the radio. Jerry and Myra were together for 13 years until she reached the ripe old age of 26.
Golly. And said, I spent half my life with you, married to you.
50 years ago, 1974, The Godfather Part 2 premieres in New York. It later became the first sequel to ever win a Best Picture Oscar. The third Lord of the Rings movie, The Return of the King, is the only other sequel to do it. 50 years ago, 1974, guitarist Mick Taylor quits the Rolling Stones after 5 years. When he joined the band, he was a non-smoking, non-drinking vegetarian. When he left, he was a heroin addict. Ron Wood was his replacement. 38 years ago, 1986, Three Amigos hit theaters. 37 years ago, 1987, Fraggle Rock premieres.
Oh, my gosh. One of the best things ever.
23 years ago, 2001, Winona Ryder arrested for shoplifting. 18 years ago, in 2006, the great Peter Boyle dies at the age of 71. He played Frank Barone on Everybody Loves Raymond and the monster in the Mel Brooks comedy Young Frankenstein. 17 years ago, 2007, Ike Turner dies of a cocaine overdose in San Marcos, California at the age of 76. And 10 years ago, in 2014, Nick Cannon files for divorce from Mariah Carey after 6 years of marriage. And that's what happened back in the day.
Damn.
All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
And it's brought to you by Cordell & Cordell. Don't let divorce take more than it has to. NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell has made it clear that the league has not jumped to any conclusions about the rape allegations against Jay-Z. Jay-Z's company, Rock Nation, has been in partnership with the NFL since 2019, and since then has served as the league's live entertainment music strategist,
For now.
collaborating for 5 Super Bowl halftime shows. Now, when asked about the allegations on Wednesday, Goodell says, "We are aware of the civil allegations and Jay-Z's really strong response to that. We know obviously that litigation is happening, and from our standpoint, our relationship is not changing with them, including our preparations for the next Super Bowl."
So remember they were talking about in this lawsuit, it was a rape of a 13-year-old.
Right.
And they said there was an A-lister present.
Yes.
A lot of names being batted around an A-list woman that Jennifer Lopez was dating Diddy at the time. And
That's what came to my mind first.
and there's a video of them that night, together. Eesh.
It's not good. Not good at all. Elton John is the Time Icon of the Year, and during an interview decided to share his thoughts on cannabis. He said, quote, "I maintain that it's addictive. It leads to other drugs, and when you're stoned, and I've been stoned, you don't think normally." He says legalizing marijuana in America and Canada is one of the greatest mistakes of all time. So Elton John taking a big stance. The founder of France's Hellfest claims that the Foo Fighters canceled a planned summer 2025 tour. When asked about how he came to book Muse after he said in previous years he wouldn't have a group to do the heavy metal focused festival, he says, They were offered to me on a platter a month ago. I was offered to program them with a handful of other European festivals. Foo Fighters, having canceled their summer tour, Muse was called in as reinforcements. Now, the Foo Fighters have not announced any shows for 2025 and canceled their last show of the year, which was supposed to be at Southside Music Festival in Connecticut this last September. Came just a few weeks after Dave Grohl admitted he had fathered a daughter outside of his marriage. I'm nervous. I'm a Foo Fighters fan, as you know. I think that they're done. I think
You think that's it, huh?
I do.
way.
Nope.
They're already doing press stuff.
I'm
too much
jumping
money.
to it. Chris Shiflett's doing other things.
Too much money, man. They'll just take one year.
They'll
They
take- they'll
just
take
did a
year or two
podcast
off.
together.
One year.
Well, that was before Dave's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It just got released then.
Yeah.
If
I listened to that.
anything, this will strengthen the return. This will play in well for them.
As long as he stays off the grid for a year or two.
Just
You think?
Yeah,
Just
just
go
appear,
away.
and then it'll be exciting to all the Foo Fighter fans that don't care, and yeah, this is.
Let the world
they're
happen
already-
around you. People will forget and forgive.
Yeah, they're already strategizing around it, I'm sure.
Well,
Probably
I
have
hope they
another
come back,
album done.
but I don't see it happening, and that's my
I
deep
mean,
fear.
His
And
only
that's exactly
crime
what
is
they want. That's exactly.
playing into exactly what they want.
You are the best case scenario
Yes.
for them. You're exactly.
I mean,
I'm
people
patient
have,
number one here.
people have been forgiven for a lot worse. I mean, his crime is having a child out of wedlock.
I know, but
cheating on his wife.
You're the best case scenario. You're a diehard fan that thinks they're gone forever, that hopes that they're not.
Yeah.
And they want you to. They will let you think that until you're almost out of gas in your heart, and then.
Boom.
Boom.
They're coming back. World Tour
Electric
2027. Foo Fighters
I
World
hope you're
Tour
right.
2026, 2027.
They're in.
You're right.
And you're buying T-shirts and all the tickets.
I got enough T-shirts. Selena Gomez and Benny Blanco are engaged. Selena shared the news via Instagram.
Oh, good for them.
And up close snap of her engagement ring, which is gorgeous, and a picture of her and her fiance celebrating their engagement with hugs and laughs.
I love that dude. I'm a fan of Benny Blanco.
Yeah, he's funny. He's funny, and
He's got a great
couple.
cookbook.
and she's lovely, man.
Yeah.
He's got a good
Congrats.
cookbook. If you ever watch the show Dave, he's on there all the time.
Yes.
Seems like a cool guy. I love him in all his interviews.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a cool, like, Jew fro.
Mm-hmm. He's real sweet too.
He's funny, man.
Cool and sweet.
Yeah,
My
cool
favorite.
and sweet. Love the guy. Congratulations. Man, you bagged Selena Gomez.
I know. Way to go, pal.
Gives hope to all us ugly guys.
It's true. Political scandals are, part of New Jersey's DNA, but this is easily maybe the most egregious one that you might have heard of. Congressman Josh Gottheimer posted a screenshot of his Spotify Wrapped last
guy.
Friday, and it was all Bruce Springsteen, because he's from Jersey. The top 5 tracks were Thunder Road, Because the Night, Glory Days, Badlands, and The Rising. But some people quickly figured out that this had been photoshopped.
And they could
So-
tell because The Rising was on it.
Josh quickly went into damage
not a bad
control
song.
mode.
Yeah, it is. It's total garbage.
It's not a bad song.
He says, this would be my Spotify Wrapped if I didn't share an account with my 12 and 15-year-old kids.
Blame the kids.
While it's Springsteen all day for me, don't get me wrong, I still love listening to Taylor Swift. To paraphrase the boss, I wasn't here for business, baby. I was only here for fun, so just relax. This was a fun holiday tweet. It's a joke to question my Springsteen creds. Just ask my dog named Rosalita.
Oh, if you weren't caught, you would have ran with it.
By the way, I'm not even a Springsteen fan, but there are 5 songs better than The Rising. There are 50 songs that.
Oh,
he's
I'm
done
not
better than
saying
that.
there's.
That's always
I'm not
the
saying it's
case.
the greatest song. I'm not saying it's
If you can
the
name 50
greatest song of all
Springsteen
time.
songs, you are a fan.
Yeah, I'm just saying the Rising is always the
No,
clue.
it's not. I'm not a huge
That was a
Springsteen
newer
fan. I
one.
like the hits.
Yeah, it was like 2000.
Come
maybe
on,
2000.
It was 2001.
2001 maybe.
Yeah, his
I
Chris
think it
was
was.
the one
Was it a
rips.
song?
It was like the comeback record, and everybody's like, "This is the greatest." And I was like, "Maybe I'll give Bruce a chance." And I gave it, and I listened to that, and I went, "What is this lip service crapola?"
Was it a song that was written about 9/11?
I think the record was a 9/11 record.
He did.
And it just felt so cheesed.
The City of Ruin was about. No, that was Rise. That was the one about Katrina. Come on, rise up, my city of ruin.
It's not the. I thought it was a "Come on, it's the rising."
Yeah, it's different songs.
Different.
Sound a lot alike. Actually, now that you mention
that's
it,
kind of what I'm saying.
The Rising is the 12th studio album by the American singer-songwriter Bruce Springsteen, released on July 30th, 2002.
2002. It's the rising.
And the 10th Avenue freeze out.
In TV news, Golden Bachelor Jerry Turner revealed that he has an incurable bone marrow cancer.
Oh.
In an interview with People magazine, the 72-year-old says the diagnosis came soon after his marriage with Teresa Nist, and the news contributed to their shocking divorce after only 3 months of marriage. He explained, I wanted my life to continue on as normal as possible, and that led me to believing that as normal as possible meant more time with my family, my 2 daughters, my son-in-laws, my granddaughters, and the importance of finding the way with Teresa was still there, but it became less of a priority.
So remember the whole Golden Bachelor thing? Oh, they're finally doing it. It's an old guy.
Yeah, people
and
loved
older
it.
women, and he picked this woman, and they got married, and then they got divorced almost immediately.
Yes.
And it was because he had cancer?
Yeah, apparently that's contributed to the divorce.
So who, did he say he bounced?
It sounds like he bounced. Yeah, he wanted to spend more time with his his actual family. Not this
Yeah,
woman he
but
just
when you
married.
marry somebody, they become your family.
Well, not to Jerry. No, he's
He might be giving her the
out.
He might be giving her like the good PR.
That's nice.
Because I mean, imagine marrying someone 3 months in,
and you find out they have terminal cancer.
Well, a lot of people on that show, and I think Jerry himself lost their spouse through some sort of disease or death, and so maybe Teresa
been
through it.
Didn't he
before.
have something anyway that he like had to disclose, or was that a?
No, I don't remember that.
I saw an episode. Maybe it was the other way around. There was one where he had like shook a little bit or something, and he's like, "I have this manageable disease. I want to disclose." I don't know. Maybe different episode.
2025 Academy Awards is going to be streamed live for the first time. It's going to air on Hulu and be rebroadcast the next day. So the Oscars will remain on traditional broadcast television as well. But if you want to stream it live, you'll be able to do that. It will be on Sunday, March 2nd, and Conan O'Brien will be hosting. Rob Schneider says he's in development for an all-female talk show to rival The View. Here he was on Fox News recently talking about the launch of a new women's talk show and what he has to say about it.
Rob Schneider.
No Apologies Media, my new company. We're going to do a all-ladies talk show that won't be like The View.
Is it the opposite of The View?
It could be. It'll be the opposite because this will be entertaining.
Yeah.
We'll have funny women on it. They're going to tell jokes and have funny stories and health and wellness. We have a lot of women we like, and it's household names, and you're going to love it. I don't know what we're going to call it, the lip service or the other view. We're not sure yet.
Good luck, Rob.
Good luck, Rob. A 4-part docuseries about Saturday Night Live is going to hit Peacock on January 16th. NBC Universal-owned platform will stream SNL 50 Beyond Saturday Night, a 4-part series diving headfirst behind the scenes into the life of NBC's long-running sketch comedy show. This is going to be interesting because it's 4 episodes, and each episode will have a different topic. So, like, the first one will be about the writers behind the scenes of SNL. And then
what
about
will
the
this be on?
sketches. It will be on Peacock on January
so it's
16th.
NBC. 50th anniversary of the show is this coming year.
Lorne Michaels is probably going to retire.
You think so?
I do. I think this will be it.
50 and out? Really?
Yep. I think and I do think Tina Fey will take over. That's my bet. And I hope so.
Good bet.
I mean, she probably should, right?
Probably should.
Yeah, she's so good.
Seems like they've been kind of grooming her for that.
I agree.
Could be Seth Meyers could possibly be. He's still in the building and has been for a long time. Was head writer for a long time.
Conan could do it too, I guess.
Conan,
Yeah.
possibly,
Yeah.
and then but
Mulaney?
the Steve
that's New
Higgins
Steve Higgins
could be
oh,
a
yeah.
dark horse candidate because he's been.
Is that the guy with the glasses that does?
He was
Jimmy
Jimmy's
Fallon.
like sidekick on Fallon, but
Yeah.
he's been. One of his kids is in Please Don't Destroy. He's been on the show for like 30 years.
It's exciting.
He's been Lauren's right hand man for a long time.
I think it's right. I think Lorne Michaels doesn't want to overstay his welcome, and I think they're doing a lot of retrospectives. They got that that biopic that came out about it. They're doing this. I think it's the right time for him to just kind of whoosh and go away from being the producer of it all.
Yeah, he might have a hard time though. He is definitely the king of the castle. Like stepping away from that kind of power brokering might be hard for him to do.
Sure. Time Magazine will name Donald Trump as its Person of the Year for the second time. Recognizing the president-elect as the individual or group deemed to have wielded the greatest influence on global affairs, for good or for ill. And to celebrate the unveiling of the magazine cover, Trump is going to ring the opening bell at the New York Stock Exchange. A source familiar with the matter told CNN. So congratulations again to Donald Trump. And finally, secondary market ticket retailer StubHub has released its list of the top in-demand global artists of 2024. And it's no surprise that Taylor Swift is number one. But can you give me Anybody else?
So these were all acts that were on tour.
Yes, that were on StubHub. So secondary ticket market for their tours.
The Stones.
The Rolling Stones are number 8.
Okay, they had a big tour this year. Remember, Rafe went to go see him at the.
It was awesome.
What do they call that?
The Ozark Amphitheater, Thunder Ridge.
Thunder Ridge.
That's right.
Well, Thunder Ridge.
Well, no, I got in trouble for calling it the Ozark Amphitheater. It's
You're
not
right.
that. It's
It is Thunder Ridge.
Thunder Ridge out there in Branson.
Mm-hmm.
Coldplay.
Coldplay is number 6.
Really?
U2 in the Sphere.
U2 number 10.
Beyonce.
No Beyonce.
Charlie XCX.
No.
SZA?
No.
Okay, so number 2. Give us a hint.
Let's go to number 9. Number 9 is a classic rock artist, pop artist, a huge tour, Madison Square Garden.
Billy Joel.
Billy Joel.
Hey, Joe.
Number 7, this is a band who recently announced a residency at the Sphere, classic rock.
Eagles.
Eagles.
Okay.
Number 5 is a country artist who is maybe the most popular guy right now.
Morgan Wallen.
Morgan Wallen
Okay.
at number 5. This is a pop star who came through St. Louis earlier this year.
Pink.
No, she's really big in reproductive rights. Was in the news because of her.
Is that Sabrina Carpenter?
No. She partnered with a lot of pro, like abortion funding organizations around.
Oh God, who was it? It was at Enterprise Center.
Huge album that came out. Great album.
Oh, who was it?
Olivia Rodrigo.
Olivia Rodrigo.
She was number 4.
Okay.
Number 3 is a pop artist who is legendary. Her voice is so good. She just did a residency in Vegas.
Adele.
Adele Dazeem. Adele Dazeem. And then number 2 is also another country artist who I guess is more popular than Morgan Wallen because he's number 2 on this list. I'm not very familiar with this guy. I get him mixed up with other people.
Luke Bryan.
Kind of in that same vein.
Brian
Luke.
You got the Bryan part right.
Brian.
Zach Bryan.
Zach Bryan. Zach Bryan is number 2, and number 1 is Taylor Swift. And that is your crap on celebrities.
Celebrities celebrating a birthday today. Try to follow along because I don't know most of these, but I do know Mayim Bialik. That is, she's from The Big Bang Theory. She's from Pumpkinhead, and of course, she's from Blossom. She is Blossom. She's 49. Hank Williams III is 52. Okay, Regina Hall. She's from Girls Trip. Don't know
Oh
what that
yeah,
is.
you know who Regina Hall is.
I do, Regina
Oh
Hall?
yeah.
Watchmen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that.
She's
Okay,
excellent.
yeah, she
Yeah,
is
she's
incredible. She's 54. Jennifer Connelly. Oh, God. I'm still in love with Jennifer Connelly. She's got a Snowpiercer show. Like, they turned that into a show, and it's actually pretty decent. The movie was okay. Show's pretty good. Jennifer Connelly is 54. Madchen Amick. That's Betty's mom, Alice, on Riverdale. She's also on Twin Peaks, does a lot of TV. Witches of East End. She's 54. Eric Schenkman from the Spin Doctors is 61.
Yes. Can't forget his birthday.
If you want to tell me happy birthday.
Go ahead now. You're 61 now. Sheila E. is 67. Bill Nighy, that's Davy Jones from Pirates of the Caribbean movies, also the stepfather in Shaun of the Dead. And Billy Mack in Love Actually is 75. Dionne Warwick is 84. And Connie Francis. I don't know Connie Francis.
Oh, Connie Francis.
Where the Boys Are is the biggest single. Sing it for me. I just wanted you to sing it for me. Could somebody sing it for me?
I know Connie Francis because in the movie The Craft, Fairuza Balk's mom gets all that money, and then she has a jukebox in her cool new apartment that's full of Connie Francis. And that's how I found out
How
about
old is Connie Francis?
87 years old. Almost there.
All right, today's Porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Avi Lee Roth. Avi Lee Roth. Today's birthday girl has been in 266 fine films, including Ass Traffic, Attention Whores 3, Chicas Calientes, Filth and Fury 2, Horny Spanish Flies 2.
I was an extra in Filth and Fury 2.
It Ain't Easy Being Sleazy 4, The Last Whorehouse on the Left, Victoria's Dirty Secret, and who can forget her role in 2009's South of the Border Drilling. Avi Lee Roth is 45 years old. It's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities.
The last one's about fracking.
Fracking?
Yeah.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll get to some of your emails. And I want to try out this new little game. And we'll use Lern as the guinea pig on this.
Okay.
The what if game. We'll see if we really know Lern.
Good luck.
All right. And then your emails. It is 7:48. Oh, is Tina here?
Yeah,
Yep.
she is. I see her.
Traffic and weather, Moon, coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Still have delays 70 eastbound between Cave Springs and First Capitol Drive. Average speed about 25 miles an hour. There's also a right-hand shoulder block due to a crash 70 eastbound right there at Zumbel. Your point forecast chilly today. High of 38 right now. It is 25 at the Point Studio.
105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. We are at Busch Stadium.
Busch
Kirk
Stadium.
Hammett from Metallica joining us today. Thank you. It's absolutely an honor to get the chance to meet you.
Cheers, likewise.
All right, so first we're going to talk about things that are not music related.
Okay.
I saw your Instagram post on Friday night about coming to St. Louis, looking for some comic book spots.
Yeah.
Did you find any?
Well, I found one spot, but you know what? I didn't have time enough to make it to the place.
Sure. It happens, I'm sure.
Or in other words, I had every intention on going today, but, I made the mistake of picking up my guitar in my hotel room, and
There it
2.5 hours later, I put it down. And I thought, oh, well, there went my gallivanting around the city time.
Well, when I'm buying records, I find days where there's things where I either have it or just don't want it. Like with a collection of memorabilia and comics and things that you have horror related, do you have a tough time sometimes finding things you need and that you want and that aren't already?
Sports fans, you love watching the game. You love cheering on your favorite athletes. You also want to win some cash while you're at it? Well, Underdog is the fantasy platform for you. 5 million happy players, including myself, and $2 billion won. Underdog makes it easy and fun to turn your sports knowledge into a winning paycheck. So get in on the action with Underdog's champs entries. Pick your favorite players, predict their stats, higher or lower, and you do this across NHL, NBA, of course, NFL. When baseball's going on, MLB, you can win up to 1,000 times your money. Plus, with Underdog, you are in control. Cash out your entry with the Win Now button anytime or write it out with a chance for a massive payout. And by the way, if the unexpected happens, let's say somebody gets hurt early, Underdog Rescues can give you a second chance with a refund and a promo code. Plus, with Double Flex, even a couple bad picks won't knock you out of the running. Thursday Night Football, San Francisco versus the LA Rams. Brock Purdy, quarterback for the 49ers. 257.5 passing yards. Moon, higher or lower?
Lower.
Lower. All right, Debo Samuel from the 49ers. 49.5 receiving yards. Higher or lower? I'm going to go lower. Okay.
No, it's
you go higher? I'll go lower. Don't miss out on the excitement. Underdog is giving away special promos and bonuses almost every day. Profit boosts, discounts on player projections, and even free picks where all you need is a player to go over half a point on their stat. Download the Underdog app, sign up with promo code RIZ, and deposit now to get up to $1,000 in bonus cash instantly. That's promo code RIZZ. Must be 18 and older and in a state where Underdog operates. Terms apply. Visit UnderdogFantasy.com or download the app to get started. Play responsibly. Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org if you have a gambling problem.
Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Clovis, I don't think you have a clue how bad this gun hurts. Would you like an example? Would you like to try? Would you put your butt on the line and?
You guys can shoot me.
Yeah. Have Scott. How about you shoot Clovis first?
Can I take one
shot in the
Can I
tush.
take one of his shots and give him 4? Was that
What?
fine?
No.
Oh, that's happened. I'd like to. I mean, just as a gesture.
I mean,
of
that's a pretty.
goodwill.
That's a pretty amazing friend right there.
In tribute?
Or I'll take one and I'll still shoot him 5 times.
I had 4 last week, and I'll tell you, it was excruciating.
I'm interested to see if it's as bad as you guys say, or if you're hamming it up. So I'm willing to take a shot.
Yeah. Okay. I would love for you to take a shot to see if we're hamming it.
Fine.
Shoot
you know
me.
what? He'll take one of your shots.
You're amazing.
Shoot me.
All right, good.
Holy smokes.
He's going to take one of your shots. Wow, I'm such a pushover today.
Thank you. All right, let's do it.
It's because I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
So do you get to, who's going to shoot me?
Scott will shoot you first.
Okay.
Okay.
It's only fair. I have respect.
I gotta take my butt out?
Yeah, no, put it up against the. Yeah, go up against the wall there. Just your undies.
See if
He's
his
got a
cheeks
lot of
have
gear.
rosy red marks on them.
Clive's got a lot of gear. He's got. Take off.
Oh, sorry.
All right, here we go. Let me see what kind of undies
this
Clive
line
is
right
wearing.
All right. What kind of undies?
The
There's
good
probably
kind?
a belt buckle on his undies.
They're Halloween underwear.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Halloween underwear,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
Oh, those are
All
great.
right.
They got skeletons on them.
Okay, bend down there, Scott. Level out, level out, level out. Okay, here we go. Count it down. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that hurt.
He's laughing. What happened? You hit him in the middle?
Yeah.
That hurts, man.
It hurts worse than you thought, right?
Yeah, boy, it does. It doesn't sound like it's going to hurt, and then it feels like somebody stung me or pinched me or something.
It gets much worse for 3 or 4.
Not only that, it doesn't hurt at first, but then it gets
Yeah, it's getting
builds.
worse. Yeah.
And I'm nervous because I have to pee so bad. I'm like,
Oh.
I better not go right now.
Yeah, I got to pee too. That didn't help, man.
I appreciate,
Thank you for taking it.
appreciate you being honest with
big.
the pain, but the fact that you just laughed at it, like that's
You can't, because it's such an a feeling.
It sounds like.
You can't describe it first, and it hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah,
You want to try to. It's either laughing or crying. You want him to cry?
Yeah, you're right. Maybe laughing is crying for a clown. Perhaps he's crying.
Yeah, I'm all mixed up.
All right, give him 4. Give him 4s.
Go over there, Scott. Take
Right
your
here.
punishment like a man.
So this is your line right here. 2 up to this line.
Now you're gonna alternate cheeks.
Yeah.
You want,
go down
or
on
Scott? Do you
one
want?
knee just to get?
Do you want 2 on 1?
No. Run left, right, left, right.
Left, right, left, right.
I'm kind of a bullseye guy.
Boy, Scott's got a small tush, by the way.
No, because then that's where make sure it's on the cheek.
Yeah, hit the cheek. Hit the, Scott's got a small tush, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's cute.
Ready? Count it down.
2, 1. Oh, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Same spot. Oh,
3, 2, 1.
baby.
Oh man.
I love how he goes. I'm kind of a bullseye.
What a fun game.
That's fun, isn't that?
Oh, that stings so bad.
You can cry, Scott. It's okay.
There you go,
My
buddy.
stomach feels good now.
Well, that's that. Let's put the gun back in
Oh,
mothballs.
man.
That's it for the year.
I'm wearing
Pretty
jeans
fun.
next year. That's it.
That is fun, isn't it?
So we've had this place for a little over a year now, and every time I come up here, I discover something new, whether it be a new structure or just something hidden in part of the woods here. So a couple months ago, just spotted something in the woods, and what the hell is that? So I went exploring, and let me show you what I found. Check this out. That, my friends, is a hidden sawmill. So I drove out here one afternoon. I said, what the hell is this? Well, you get all this cut wood. You got this wooden structure out here. I said, what is that? And then I go in here, it's a big saw. So this is a sawmill that was just hidden in the woods. So I guess what you do is that little pipe at the end there, you'd hook a tractor up to that and turn the PTO on, and that spins the blade. And you would take your logs, and you'd push your logs up onto here, and this thing slides, and you'd make yourselves some 2x4s or whatever. Am I ever gonna use it? Absolutely not. All I could see is an accident happening. I mean, this guy was using this sawmill up until basically the day he died. And this was an 80-something-year-old guy who was taking logs, putting them up here, and making planks or whatever he needed to use around the farm. And I don't know what the heck this is. It says observation booth. What are you observing? This would be a good spot for Jeff.
Where fun and fantasy meet, so you're looking for that fun elephant gift exchange idea, go to Patricia's. Get something real fun. Now, of course, you got to know your audience. But Patricia's is where you go for the sexy costumes and sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, adult toys for women and men. They got stuff for everybody, from the expert to the novice and everybody in between, to lotions and lubes and vibrating toys. Something for everybody. Male enhancers. If you're looking for an adult board game, they got you at Patricia's. If you are planning a bachelor or bachelorette party, you go to Patricia's for your party supplies. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask an employee. They're going to help you out, figure out what you're looking for, get what you need, and really have a pleasurable shopping experience. And 3 very convenient locations: Patricia's St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, Patricia's on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. It's Patricia's for all your fun and adult toys, where fun and fantasy meet, and where naughty is nice.
Bum, bum, bum. Hi from the outside. I mustard called 1,000 times to say I'm sorry for all things that you've done. I tried to call you, but you were not home. No, you weren't home.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from
The show joining us in studio, Miss Tina Debo.
Yay! Oh, nice. Hello. Good morning, my queens above 18.
What's
You've joined us on what a wonderful day. The day before our last day.
Yeah. And I'm feeling it too.
Well, and Rafe came in during the commercial break and he's like, man, everybody's not feeling it today. Like checked out, salty.
We just are getting all the loose ends tied up today.
There was not a criticism. It was an observation of I love everyone in this room. I'm as guilty as anybody.
Yeah.
Just 100 balls in the air. You know,
Yeah,
everybody's
we're all
a lot.
like, tomorrow's our last day. We're all just like, I got to do I got 12 sound stories and I got 95. Like, I got 87 emails to return.
Yeah.
I got to redo he's doing a pod today. I'm doing a pod today. It's
no.
We just got a lot going
on. It's the day before the last day, and I'm feeling a little salty. I'll be honest with you.
We should do them at the same time, just over each other.
The podcast.
We share a studio. We should just both shout over each other.
I'm just not in the mood for anybody's crap today.
Yeah.
I like it.
I like it too, dude. When he starts returning emails,
Oh, yeah.
I get.
You know.
Here's
I saw him fire off an email to somebody, and I go, oh.
Well, somebody
Watch it
named
today.
Eric wrote in.
Bye,
and
Eric.
This was when we were talking about the porn star who was banged 100 guys in a day. She's looking for the 1,000 guys in a day record.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's one of the bigger stories in the country as far as that kind of news goes.
Right. And I thought, listen, the fact that she was interviewed right after she did it, and she starts kind of crying, and
It was sad.
It's a crazy story.
Yeah, lots of emotions. Okay.
And we spent all of
I don't
6
know
minutes
this
on it.
story. I'm
No, it
sorry.
was sad. It was sad. It was
okay,
like
super
that's
sad.
why I had the wrong reaction.
That's okay.
'cause I don't know the story.
The way he
it's funny,
explained it is funny.
No,
It's
stay with
funny
it.
and sad.
The reality is this woman banged 100 guys, and then you can see how regretful she is, and now she's upping the ante to do 1,000 dudes. And she's clinically probably very depressed.
And she's made $2 million on OnlyFans, and her mom is her business manager.
That is great.
Wild.
A family affair.
Well, also, think about the mindset of the guys who are waiting in line.
Yeah, Tina, when you think about the guys waiting, the 100 guys that are waiting in line, they get 3 minutes a pop. What is happening? What does that hallway of men look like?
And how does it smell?
Stinky. Hockey bag.
By the way, like
Hockey bag.
Smells like a hockey bag,
the first 60 got 3 to 5 men, and then they had to start rushing it because she was running out of time. So the last guys, not only are they already the last quarter, but they only got 2 minutes.
Yeah, each guy was guaranteed 5 minutes with her. Then like, hey, somebody had to make an announcement. Hey guys,
Right.
I know you're waiting.
And you can imagine the
All
kind
right,
of
number
guy.
75 through 100. Listen, you only got 2 minutes.
And you can imagine the kind of guys that are there for this kind of stuff.
Oh, for
probably
sure.
didn't react very well.
You both
Had to
got
be
the
one
same
guy in line that
reaction.
just goes,
What do you mean? The guy throws an actual hot dog down the hallway to make
outta
the
here.
announcement.
What do you mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to visualize this whole thing. It's a scene, dude.
Oh, that's great. Okay, so we're making Eric so mad right now.
Well, and Eric he wrote in.
Oh, right, yeah.
And I have my email screen open, and I see some of the instant feedback coming through. And
Yeah.
I don't know why his message caught me. He goes, way to be a dead horse with the porn star topic. The only segments that are better at 6 a.m. is when you incessantly talk about dead pets. Real riveting stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
What show do you think you're listening to, Eric?
I go, Eric, I don't need another producer. Time for you to punch out, buddy.
Yeah.
Roasted.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Oh, you hit him with the happy holidays.
He did
at the
put
end.
happy
I was
holidays.
probably upset about that, too.
I do want him to have
No, you,
holidays.
no, you
Yes, I
don't.
do.
Are you
Yes.
so
He does.
full of it?
I will
dude?
be honest with you. There were a couple times I typed something out and I erased it because
Yeah, Happy Holidays seems like a replacement.
It's a good finish.
I wrote "Go to Hell" and I erased that, and then I wrote "Happy Holidays."
Yeah, that didn't align with the happy holidays
Hey,
values.
holidays.
I love
You
it.
should have said choose joy because that's the season.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
But people are making it hard to choose joy.
I love the honesty, and that's what I'm here for. So it's like I don't even have a comedy show this weekend, guys. I just wanted to hang out.
Oh, I love
love.
that. Oh, you lied?
No, I didn't lie. I
No,
do
you-
have
I
shows.
wish you would just be
You're at
here
Helium
every day.
Comedy Club this weekend, opening up for your buddy.
Yeah, tonight and tomorrow night. That's it. At Helium Comedy.
So tonight and tomorrow,
Tomo-
Helium Comedy.
Tonight and tomorrow, Helium Comedy open for Ali Makovsky. But really, I just wanted to enjoy the holidays with you guys before. So
You've come in on the saltiest day of the year.
I know, I love it.
The
I'm
day
here
before
for
the
it.
last day. And tomorrow we're going to do a gift exchange and everything. We
I
got to be
know.
happy tomorrow. Let's get all the.
Michael Yo's coming in.
Tomorrow, I'm coming in a good mood.
Okay.
Happy.
Should we dress up? for
I'm going
the
to wear a
par-
Christmas sweater.
Okay, I was gonna say,
You
can we
all
like
right?
a little?
Yeah.
Can we have a little something?
I thought I would come in here and everyone would have Christmas stuff on, but either way, the red and green lights are such a great
Yeah,
touch.
courtesy of Trimlight. Thanks, Trimlight.
Wow, nice, dude.
Way to volley to a sponsor.
I had no idea either. I mean,
Trimlightsemo.com. Trimlightsemo.com.
Nice.
guys, head on over to trimlight.com
Semo.
and type in code trimlightsemo.com.
When I'm driving here
It's
in the
very cool.
morning, I'll pass the Hubbard building and I could just see the lights going from our studio, and it's
pretty rad.
Cute.
It's red-
Damn
it's
raves
red and
happening
green.
in here.
I love it.
It's great.
Yeah.
All right, before we get to your emails, I do want to take a game for a spin here. It's called the What If game. Now, before the show today, I asked Lern a series of questions, like what if scenarios. And let's see how you guys, if you guys really know Lern or not. We'll go around the room.
Do you mean keep
And-
score or anything?
Yeah,
or-
keep
okay.
score. Keep score. Let's see who really knows Lern here.
All right.
Okay.
All right, what if Lern won a $10,000 in the lottery? Lern would save it for a rainy day, spend it on a dream vacation, or buy something extravagant she's always wanted. Moon, what do you say?
All of the above, D.
There's no D. It's A, B, or C.
Oh, gosh.
Would she save it for a rainy day, spend it on a dream vacation, or would she buy something extravagant?
B.
Okay, you say dream vacation. Tina?
Buy something extravagant.
Okay.
Did
Rafe?
you answer honestly?
Yeah.
Save for a rainy day.
Scott?
I'm going to go C.
Buy something extravagant?
Yes.
The answer is?
Save for a rainy day.
Yeah.
Man.
For Rafe. What if Lern had to sell all her belongings except for one thing? She would keep their phone or her phone, a sentimental keepsake, or her most expensive possession.
B. Sentimental keepsake.
Sentimental?
Sentimental.
Sentimental?
B.
Sentimental?
Sentimental.
Lern?
Sentimental.
Sentimental, nice.
Point for everybody.
Wow.
If Lern found a wallet with $500 cash inside,
Spending it.
she would return it without taking credit, take some of the money and return the wallet, or keep it and not say a word.
Where did you find it? Where did you find it? Where did you find it?
Parking lot. Scary parking lot. Outside.
C.
Keep it and not say a word.
So she would do the honest thing, whatever the honest, most
Return
honest.
it without taking a cent.
What's the honest thing in a
Yes.
scary parking lot?
That
was A.
Return.
Would she return it?
Return
Or
it where?
would
Scary
she-
parking lot.
Return it without taking credit?
Without taking a cent.
Oh, without
Would she
taking a
take
cent.
some money and return the wallet? Would you keep it and not say a word?
She would return it, but she would put one of her business cards in it so she gets the follow on Instagram.
She would put her AI
Great idea.
picture.
Yeah.
The
Scott,
cat one.
what would you do?
Yeah, she would definitely A it.
She would A it, and you would?
I would A it. I would
You
return,
Okay,
it.
nice.
In a dark, scary parking lot?
Did all of you say that except for me? Sorry.
Whatever.
Sorry,
man.
I'm processing
I know.
that Moon
All
thinks
right.
I'm a bad.
If Lern could only watch one TV show forever, she would pick a classic sitcom like Friends, a dramatic series like Game of Thrones, or a reality show like Survivor.
Whoa. Dang.
This is a good one.
This is a good one. And she's such a reality show gal, but also loves that Sex and the City stuff.
Yeah, I thought
and
that was gonna
Friends
be
and all
on
that.
this.
Ooh, this
But
is
also
like.
loves Game of Thrones.
Have you thought about this?
Yeah.
Because I think it's a split
If
between A
Lern
and
could
C.
watch only one TV show forever, she would watch a classic sitcom like Friends, a dramatic series like Game of Thrones, or a reality show like Survivor.
You know, my heart's saying C, but I'm going to go with A.
Friends?
A.
Friends?
She does rewatch Game of Thrones a lot, but I think if it was one show, she'd pick The Office, so I'm going to say A.
Classic sitcom?
Well, she said that a reality show made her cry last night and it was awesome.
That's true. She did.
Man,
Queer Eye, new season. It's amazing.
I'm gonna go see. I'll just risk everything for this.
Reality show, and the answer is
It's a classic
sitcom.
All right.
show. Booyah!
Back on the
One for
board.
you guys.
But reality shows they always make new ones. I thought you'd want
No,
more
well,
stuff.
that's a good point.
If Lern could guest star on a TV show, would she pick a cooking show, a crime drama, or a comedy series? If she could guest star on a TV show, would she be on a cooking show, a crime drama, or a comedy series?
I think she'd rather be on a comedy series.
Cooking show.
She wants Jonathan Van Ness. She wants to be on his show.
Yeah, I want him.
the most.
I want to be on Queer Eye. Yeah.
But if what were the choices?
A cooking show, a crime drama, or a comedy series?
I'm going to say C.
Comedy series? Scott?
I'll go comedy series.
And the answer is?
All of you are correct.
Comedy series.
Okay, I was not correct.
Oh, what did you say?
But I'm not technically counted in this.
No, you are counted.
I'm marking that up.
Stand
You
up
said
and be
cooking show.
counted.
If Lern could only eat one type of cuisine for the rest of her life, she would pick Italian, Mexican, or sushi.
All gone.
Oh man, I bet you're probably thinking, oh, pasta's too heavy, and if I gotta eat that every day, it's gonna get me. Pff, I bet you said Mexican.
Nice, dude.
Italian, Mexican, or sushi?
Take that, Eric.
Yeah. What's up, Eric?
Yeah, you think
Hey,
we're
Eric,
getting low,
suck
bro?
on that, dude. That went in your mouth.
We are childish, and I love it. I am gonna go with Mexican.
Mexican.
Nachos all day, Mexican. Yeah,
Mexican.
Man, I'm gonna go.
If she could only eat one type of cuisine for the rest of her life, Lern would eat Italian, Mexican, or sushi.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I think Mexican with the vegetarian stuff. I'll go
Congratulations, you guys. Yes, nachos are in the Mexican category.
Booyakasha.
I would have called bullish if she said anything else. If
Yeah.
she said sushi, I'd be like, no.
And Moon was completely right on. I do. I'm like pasta. I get burnt out on pizza and pasta because it is so much.
Yep.
Me too.
It's delicious, but
How
I
dare you
can't do
all.
it.
I ate raw salmon at midnight last night when I got home.
Rumble in
You
my
sushi
tummy.
girl.
Yeah,
if
came
Lern-
to bed without brushing her teeth.
If Lern could only drink one beverage for a year, she would choose coffee, water, or soda.
Oh my god.
If Lern could drink only one beverage for a year, she would choose coffee, water, or soda.
And she's got a lot of coffee rules. No coffee after noon. She's gonna say water on this.
Water?
Water.
Yeah, she's staying hydrated.
Water?
Yeah, she likes her
I do
lemon water.
I love lemon water. Yep, you all are right. That's right. You guys know me so well.
Yeah,
So
she
sweet.
loves her lemon water.
If Lern,
Stayed hydrated. It's good for the
if
skin.
Lern was
She loves
offered free fast food for life, she would pick Chick-fil-A, McDonald's, or Taco Bell.
Macadonado wa do desu ka? B.
So
McDonald's.
McDonald's,
Chick-fil-A, even though you love Queer Eye.
Chick-fil-A.
Be Raising Cane's, which I had yesterday, and I gotta say, bud, I tried to go in with an open mind.
And
It just wasn't.
all right.
telling you
Riz
what.
was right. I felt like I was eating a gnarled, spongy actual finger and not chicken.
Damn it.
What were the
Ew,
choices?
Rafe. That was
Chick-fil-A, McDonald's, or Taco Bell. If she was offered free fast food for life from one of those places, for life.
Despite her love of nachos Bel Grande don't even qualify.
yeah, that's true.
I'm taking that off. She wouldn't do that to me anyway. Taco John's for life. And I'm going to say probably McDonald's.
McDonald's, Scott?
She always says she likes McDonald's best, but eats Taco Bell way more.
I told you not to bring that up.
Sorry, so I'm going to do Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. The answer is?
McDonald's.
Dude,
You couldn't pick Chick-fil-A because
she is.
I don't eat Chick-fil-A.
Didn't like it.
She is this close to being the third person in my
I think
life
it's overrated, too,
with a
honestly.
McDonald's tattoo.
Ba-da-dun-dun-dun. Yeah, let's go.
All right, if
McDonald's
Lern
sucks.
could only travel to one place forever, would she pick a beach destination, the mountains, or a bustling city? If she could travel to one place forever,
She's going
she'd
to
only travel to one place forever.
see a bustling city.
Would you go to the mountains, bustling city, or beach? Tina?
I'm going. I was just really freaking out about this answer. I'm going to go with beach.
Beach? Rafe?
Give me the options again.
Bustling city, mountains, or beach destination if she could only travel to one place forever.
I'm going to say, because I know she wants to live in Laurel Canyon, and I know that she likes going to Colorado, I think it's the mountains.
Mountains?
I'm going to say city.
Bustling city. The answer is
Bustling city.
Bustling city.
Yeah, Laurel Canyon's in the city.
Yeah.
I was thinking longevity,
Denver.
like you're getting older. You know, you need to think about kicking back, relaxing long term. If you're,
More
that's what I was
hospitals in the
thinking
city,
about.
y'all. Can't go to the mountains.
You give me that point there?
I did, yeah.
All right, solid.
Look at that little.
More hospitals in the
Feeling
city. I'm
good.
like, you don't live in the city
More things
you
to
live
do in
you
the
live
city.
in the burbs.
I do
If-
live in
Yeah, Barbara, you're not going to have fun in the
Well,
city.
Barbara, I go to vacation at the mountains, but I want to live in the city.
You only travel to one place forever.
Yeah, and I'm going to the cities. More stuff
going
to
to the
do.
city.
Concerts.
If Lern were to compete in a talent show, what would her act be? Singing, comedy, or magic tricks?
Singing.
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 And I'd like to see that magic show.
It's a bunny. She would pull a cat out of a hat.
Yeah. Now watch me saw Tim in half.
That's right.
Singing, yeah.
Singing.
It's singing.
And the answer is
Comedy.
No.
Really?
Yeah, I say
comedy. I was
comedy.
surprised by that answer, too.
I know.
Oh, that's.
If she were to
I can't
have
sing.
a superpower, would she have the superpower of flying, invisibility, or time travel?
She's a time traveler.
If she were to have a superpower, would it be flying, invisibility, or time travel? You say time travel.
Time travel.
Time travel.
This is hard. I think she liked being invisible.
Okay.
But, man, time travel would be hard to turn down in that scenario.
If I could
But I do think she'd like to be, like, snooping around all invisible, listening to people.
So you're going to go invisibility?
What was the third one?
Time travel. Flying, invisibility, or time travel?
I don't think she'd fly.
Go with your gut, Ro. Go with your gut. Do it.
LFG.
Do it.
I'll say,
Do it.
I'm going to say time travel.
Time travel?
Yeah. I know in her heart she wants to do the invisible thing, but she's going to do time travel.
And the answer is?
You're all correct. It's time, travel.
No.
Yeah, buddy.
Thought I had you there. Thought I could
If
take
Lern
the lead.
could switch lives with somebody for a day, would she switch lives with a billionaire, a famous athlete, a famous actor, or a celebrity chef? If she were to switch lives with somebody for a day, would it be a billionaire, a famous athlete, actor, or celebrity chef?
This is the toughest one
Yeah,
so
this
far.
one's really tough.
For me, it's down to the athlete or the chef. She's sipping her tea, looking at me right now. Athlete or chef?
It's one day.
One day.
Yeah, I think she's going to go chef. Now that I'm thinking it through.
Billionaire.
Chef, you go billionaire.
Actor, I'll name the actor, Kate Hudson, to
Okay.
hang out with Kurt and Goldie.
God dang. It's a good answer. Good answer.
Yeah, I'm going actor.
Actor. The answer is?
Congratulations, Tina. Billionaire.
I knew it, dude. You want to know the pathos and the logic
do
that I
wanna
just
know.
had behind
Tell me,
that?
tell
Okay,
me,
cool.
girl.
It was that I think you're like, what are these people? What are these people
What are they-
like?
Yeah, yeah.
Can I understand why they don't care about anyone or anything?
And you can do
know, not
whatever
all
you
of them,
want.
but Yeah.
You can go wherever
Was
and
your
do
logic
whatever.
to transfer funds to Lauren Elwell's
Yeah,
bank account?
I would give myself money.
Put it in your Roth IRA.
I would just buy people a
Freaking
ton of
nerd.
stuff.
All right. If Lern could retire anywhere, would she be in a cozy cabin in the woods, a sunny beachside home, or a bustling city penthouse?
Bustling City Penthouse.
Can you say the question again?
If she were to retire anywhere,
Okay.
cabin in the woods, beachside home, bustling city penthouse.
Oh, man.
But bustling, beach.
Beach. So your city, your beach.
Well, if we followed her logic from a previous question, she would pick the bustling city penthouse. But you did throw the word retire in there.
Yeah, retire.
And I don't know. I know. What were they? Bustling city penthouse.
Cozy cabin in the woods,
Cozy
sunny
cabin in the
beachside home, or a bustling city penthouse.
If cozy cabin in the woods qualified as up in the canyons of L.A., because I know that's where she wants to.
What did she, I gave her those options.
And I don't know. This is a tough one. I could see Malibu too being on the list.
I'm
Ain't
gonna
no
need an
cozy
answer.
cabins in
I'm
Malibu.
gonna go.
He needs an answer, Rafe.
I'll go beach as well.
Beach.
This one's very easy. It's got to be a cozy cabin. She likes the cats. She likes the backyard. She likes planting things,
But
and
she's
that's got the
retired.
most amount of it.
She's got all this time on her hands. Now
Yeah, I'm
she's got a
changing. Cozy
penthouse.
cabin.
Cozy. You're switching to
I'm
cozy
changing.
She
cabin?
wants her cats to have some
I'm
life.
changing.
It is cozy cabin.
Cozy
Yes!
B-S. B-S.
I have her
Mark
answer.
this day.
Mark,
That's fine.
What? This is.
There
where
will
I
never
wanna
be a day where you live in a cozy
I
cabin.
needed you to walk through her logic.
No way.
Well, she
I
lives
appreciate
in the
it.
suburbs right now of a bustling
away
When
city.
I'm
from-
old and away, I'm waiting to die.
Farm.
I'm in the woods.
You're going to be at the concerts. You're
I
going to
got-
die on the
No,
lawn
I'm
somewhere.
Not, I'm not there anymore.
I
I'm
got
like
three
Pam
more.
Anderson.
I had to go to your farm in my head, and I was like, that's the closest thing to that is cozy.
You're going to die as a 95-year-old in the lawn watching the Foo Fighters.
Nah. I'll
Watching
have
the Foo
Dave Grohl at my
Fighters.
house. I'll be having one of his illegitimate
Last reunion
kids.
tour, they swear is their last
With
one.
Dave's illegitimate child
I'll be
fronting the
raising
band.
All right,
Dave's
let's do
daughter.
three more, guys. Focus.
Okay.
If Lern could shop only at one store, would it be Target, Amazon, or Costco?
Target, Amazon. She likes doing things, so I don't think she's an Amazoner for life. I say Target.
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 She's a Target loyalist.
Target.
100% Target.
It's
Target, and the
yes.
answer is Target.
I am a Target loyalist. Screw
They have the
that,
best
Jeff
tumblers.
Bezos.
All right, if Lern could instantly learn a skill, she would pick playing an instrument, speaking a new language, or perfect cooking skills. If Lern could
that's
instantly learn a skill, what would she pick? Playing an instrument, speaking a new language, or perfect cooking skills?
You know, I bet if she weighed these options, I think she would go with the instrument. Actually, ooh, yeah. I'll say that. Close race though.
What between what?
I don't want to say because I might clue them
Okay,
into something.
all right.
Oh.
So you go.
Why do you think you picked right?
Well, because I really don't think I picked right. I'm hoping I picked right.
I don't want to clue them into the wrong answer.
Okay, fine. I think the language thing.
Okay.
I think the language thing is a close second.
Okay.
I'm picking language.
Language.
Music is a big part of her life. I think it would be an instrument. I think it would be guitar to be specific.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going instrument.
The answer is
Congratulations, Tina.
language. I was
Really? God
shocked
dang.
by this answer.
Yeah,
That is a shocking one.
I wish I could speak another language.
Instantly learn how to play
yes.
guitar.
No, I mean that's whatever. I'm not
Whatever.
as interested in that. I want to
She's got
learn
people
to
to do
speak
that
to
for her.
somebody who's
Music-
Spanish.
Is the ultimate language.
All right, what's the score here?
Seems like such an easier skill to pick up.
Let's see. So Rafe is in the lead by 1, followed by Moon, followed by a tie of Tina and King.
Okay, Rave's in the lead by 1. This is the final question. This is worth 100 points.
Yes, I got
Big one.
this.
This is a
I
big
hope it's
one.
only one answer.
And everyone has to pick a different answer.
This is a big one.
If Lern,
Start with me.
Once an answer's picked, it's off the table.
That's exactly right.
if Lern had to pick one meal to eat every day for the rest of her life,
Consequence free?
That's not what. Yeah.
I
that
just
wasn't
gave her.
given.
All right.
I just gave her that statement.
All right.
The question: what if Lern had to pick a meal to eat every day for the rest of her life?
Man,
Would she choose pizza, tacos, or pasta?
tacos.
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 Yeah, she could smash the tacos and make them into nachos.
Tacos are
Tacos.
off the table.
Yep. Shorty says she gets
Everybody says
bored with
tacos.
pasta taco.
And the answer is
Pasta.
Wait, you said you get bored with pasta?
You got us,
Literally
man.
contradicted herself. It's like, I get sick of pizza, but I,
would
will
get
eat it for
sick
the
of
rest of my
tacos.
life.
She throws the change up.
There's so many different types of pasta.
You're a
I don't-
weird chick.
I know.
So
Congratulations to Rafe.
she said, pasta's boring. I get sick of pizza. I'm over it, but I will eat it for the rest of my existence.
That makes sense.
And I
Give
want
them
to
the option.
And if I had to go to one place forever, it would be a bustling city. But I'd like to retire in a cozy cabin.
It makes sense.
all makes sense.
You know what? She is an enigma wrapped in a question, smothered in
That's why we love her.
mystery.
Smothered and covered.
queso.
Learn curveball.
Tis the
Ellen.
duality of Lauren.
All right, let's get to some emails. RizShow1057thepoint.com, or even your instant feedback through the 1057 The Point mobile app.
Emails brought to you by Kloss Furniture. Lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody. We'll start with entertainment reviews. Good morning, beautiful people. 2 things. 1, you need to watch the movie Subservient on Netflix. It's a thriller about AI, and Megan Fox, who's now single, is in it. She's an AI nanny that develops feelings, so on and so
I
forth.
saw the
Very
trailer for
good.
this.
Second, since we all know the correct
Wait,
way.
so before you get to the second part. So apparently the husband sleeps with the AI bot.
Oh, and the bot falls in love?
Yeah,
Or-
and
Obsession or something?
comedy does not ensue.
It's got. I bet it's dark. They're probably trying to do like Ex Machina vibes. You know.
Did you get a virus?
Why is that?
Isn't
Why
Ex
did you-
Machina?
Okay.
I was going to do it. I wasn't even going to call it out. I was going to let it happen and let it go, and he just had to get in there.
I had to. Yeah, so he sleeps. So the husband sleeps with Megan Fox, who's the AI bot.
Okay.
And I think the bot causes a rift in the marriage, and it's
Rift.
It's a whole movie.
It's a whole thing.
It's a
It's a
Who
whole
would buy
90
a bot
minutes.
that looks like Megan Fox and then be like, oh, there's going to be no problem
Oh, and
here.
don't sleep with it.
Yeah.
I dare you not to sleep with it.
Your robot looks like
It's got
one of the hottest
working
women.
lady parts.
Yeah,
Right.
a single guy gets the robot and
Right.
he's telling everyone, he's like, no, we're not.
I'm not
Me
gonna
and
bang
Megan
my
Fox
bot.
are going fishing. God, you're jealous.
What wife does that?
Here's a
You don't
humanoid.
even have a tackle box.
Here's a humanoid model with, questionable morals if you sleep with it or not. We'll give that a chance.
Yeah,
That's
all
gonna
right.
be a thing.
Okay, husband. While I'm out at work, AI bot Megan Fox with a working vagina and great knockers.
And
Hang
raising your
out here.
kids. Yeah.
And some people think it's not technically cheating.
But you have to be careful what you say around her.
Here,
She's
honey,
very
I bought you this
PC.
well-hung Chris
Very
Hemsworth
PC.
doll
Scott
Oh my
made a joke.
God.
to be
that
your
was
best
okay.
friend.
It's okay. I like it.
He's your gay best friend. Tell him anything you want, but don't sleep with him.
You better not sleep with him.
Hey,
Yeah.
Better not.
Here's an exact replica of Megan Fox for a sex toy.
Right.
Don't sleep with
Who
it.
also does
I'll be
dishes.
gone for 8 hours.
You
also
better
does
not
dishes.
sleep
You
with
better not.
You better not kiss Megan when I'm gone.
I do. I've got to find my phone app on my phone. You'll know exactly where I am at all times. You better not do it.
Yeah, she's here to do the dishes and laundry.
Oh, God.
All
I
right, the
love
second
it.
part of the email.
Secondly, since we all know the correct way the toilet paper is supposed to face, do you guys switch the toilet paper roll to the correct way when you're in other people's bathrooms? Just curious. I do. Thanks for everything you do. You guys are amazing people. Bridget.
I do.
I do for sure.
I do.
I don't. In fact, Tim installed the under ply situation in our bathroom, and I haven't even changed it yet.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not. And I thought,
I'd
I'm
have
a
moved out.
disgrace. Also, like, what happened? Like, doesn't he know?
Time
Doesn't
to
he
get
listen to
divorced.
this show?
Sounds like he doesn't.
Sounds like he doesn't.
I've said it
I
before.
think he's listening to
have
Joe
the-
Rogan more.
I have the patent for toilet paper hanging above my toilet.
Yes.
Just in case people are wondering.
Oh, you just let people. Oh, like it's framed.
Yeah,
you
it's
mean?
framed.
That's
yeah.
cute.
It's the actual patent, the real one. And it's overhand. It's meant to hang overhand.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Next.
Good morning. This is going to be a little heavy, happy, and kind of long. I was fortunate enough to date somebody who had terminal cancer. Now, remember we talked about this earlier. We had an emailer who has terminal cancer who asked, what would you do if you're in this situation as far as dating goes?
So if you just started to date somebody,
Would you tell them that you had terminal cancer?
or you go out on a date with somebody, do you disclose that you have a terminal disease immediately?
Right. This guy goes on and says she was diagnosed with breast cancer at 19. She went through chemo, radiation, had a mastectomy, and then a full hysterectomy. She ended up in remission and stable PSA numbers. I met her with that stage. We were coworkers, started flirting with each other, and she finally let her guard down and let me take her on a date. She was going to med school, obsessed with the Body Works exhibit at the Science Center at the time. So I took her to that and dinner. We hit it off great. She told me how she's reluctant to date given her cancer diagnosis. An uncertain future with it. But with that, we ended up becoming very close and becoming a couple. We had the best year that anyone could have asked for until the next scan. Bad news. It became aggressive bone cancer. She gave me the out, but I was madly in love, and I could not let her go through that on her own. It was tough, but worth being her support system. Unfortunately, within the next year, it spread through her body, and it took her life at 23.
I mean, you're a very good man for doing that.
I relived that year over and over and what could have been. She was the smartest, prettiest, funniest person I have ever met. She gave me a chance and forever changed my life for the better for having known her. To your listener that emailed, do it. Date. Be happy with what you have left. You're here. It's worth it. The day I had to say goodbye was the hardest day of my life, but I would do it again every single day. Please share this with the person if you don't mind. Choose love. Thanks, Mike, sent from my iPhone.
Hey, I mean, you're a good guy. I mean, for doing that. Not everybody has the strength for that.
Mike, I'm crying. There were tears that started to.
I know, we're both like welling up. Like,
that was so sweet. I love it. Dang.
all right, back to
Bring
reality.
everybody back to the show.
Yeah, because I will start crying.
I know, it's sad.
Dang.
It's a walk to remember.
I mean, if somebody gives you the out, though, like, hey, before this goes farther, I only have 6 months to live.
I think most people would stay. I really
do too.
Like even if you, I feel like that's what an honor, you know.
You'd like to think that most people would stay. I don't know.
I think they would.
But what if they bounce? Would you think less of them?
Nah, I mean, I get some people might not be able to handle it. That's okay too, but I think most people would stay.
Yeah, would not think less of them at all.
I don't think I would either.
I really don't. I would be like, you know what? That is a weird and hard thing, and however you got to deal with it, do your thing, brother. You know, because they're probably, you know, that's kind of sad either way.
It's because it's fast forwarding a relationship.
Yeah.
Like, usually a courtship, you know, you go through different phases and you
Yeah.
I mean, you build up to something.
Yeah.
This is, man, we're going to squeeze this all in before you die.
Yeah.
And then at the end of your life, it's going to be tough. Oof, man.
Ugh.
Happy holidays, guys.
Happy holidays.
I mean, that's what the movie The Big Sick is about.
Yeah.
That's based on
Oh, is that
Kamal's real life?
And then
Camille Nanjiani.
Yeah.
His wife, when they first started dating, very, very sick and had to go in like a medically induced coma. And they'd only been dating for a few months. That's how he met her parents and like had, you know, that'd be a weird spot to be in.
Yeah. Next.
Well, speaking of happy holidays, hey guys, I was listening to the Wednesday show where you talked about the worst Christmas songs ever. I wanted to introduce you to one of my favorite Christmas songs that never gets played on the radio. It's a song by Jeanette Lee, who sings it Rockin' Around the Christmas Tree. It's called I'm Gonna Lasso Santa Claus. Give it a whirl sometime, see what you think.
I thought Brenda Lee was
Right,
Rockin' Around the Christmas Tree.
It is Brenda Lee, and I have the I'm Gonna Lasso
I'm
Santa
gonna
Claus.
lasso Santa Claus. Okay, here
Let's
we
see
go.
what this is all about. 1956, by the way. It's a wonder that it doesn't get jammed on today's radio.
I'm gonna lasso Santa Claus, and I know just why, because I'm gonna pull on his beard, pull and
You know what? I think we already have one song that sounds
tickle him on the tongue,
like
because
this. On the what?
that's so funny.
No, I think we only have room for one Brenda Lee song.
I agree. I'm out on this one.
Yeah.
We do. We only have room for Rocking Around the Christmas Tree.
Right.
And that's
With that
it.
voice.
That's it.
And really, can people just stop making Christmas songs? No offense to Moon.
Oh, that's
The man
cool.
just made a Christmas song this
I am
year.
sick and tired of, and at least you do it differently. I'm not
Drop
talking
two
to you.
loose Christmas songs.
I'm talking about these people who are trying
mean,
to
these
make
people?
like they're trying to be Mariah Carey. Okay, just stop. Like enough.
Moon.
We're all.
Just look at him when you're talking
Well,
about
no,
this.
I'm not looking
Look
at
right
you.
at
I'm
me.
not talking to you.
Yeah.
Right at him.
I'm talking
Look
about
him in the
Trying to
eyes.
feed my
I'm trying
children.
to talk about like these pop artists, like the stupid Sabrina Carpenter and whomever. And I'm not. Hey, put the mouth up. Did like a pop song thing on Netflix. Nobody gives an ish about that. Okay, I am sick and tired of the oversaturation of holiday music. There's like 10 songs that everybody listens to. That's all we have room for. And it's only
And
a
Brenda
certain
Lee's
part.
got
and
the slot
Brenda
already-
Lee,
You already got your
you
spot.
already
We don't
got
need
your
another
spot.
one.
I wrote the best goddamn Christmas song done in the last 50 years.
Listen, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about global scale Christmas music, all right? For St. Louis, you did a great service.
What do you mean for St. Louis?
Whoa, it's not
when you-
global.
Here's the deal. Nobody ever hits that global mark. Mariah Carey was the last one to do it, and
That's
that was
what you think.
1994.
That's
What
what
was
you
the
think.
last big?
That's what they said to Mariah in 1994.
Didn't Kelly Clarkson put something out that's pretty big?
No, she didn't, because you want to know why? Because it's not on a playlist I'm going to play at Christmas.
I will fight you. Kelly Clarkson's Christmas song is so good.
What's it called?
You are wrong.
What's it called?
I
How
can't
does it go?
Kelly
How does
Clarkson's.
it go? Hold on.
It goes Christmas.
What was the, no, honestly, in all honesty, what was the last big?
Mariah Carey.
There hasn't been one since 1994.
No, there has not. Not one that gets multiple spins, $1 million in royalties, and people actually know the title and lyrics
Well, you
to
just
the
talked
song.
What about
how-
the
how-
night Santa went crazy from Weird Al?
The Mariah one didn't even hit till hit until 2019 or something like that. So
Right.
sometimes you gotta throw it out there and hope. You want people to stop making art? Is that what you're doing?
Yes, I want the Christmas art to stop.
Specifically
Moon,
Christmas art.
a new Greek fire record. I'm all in.
Okay.
I'm all in.
Okay.
Well,
Go
ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I just
We
got
are salty
No,
today.
you-
I just got
burning
Go ahead.
running
down.
people over.
You stop making Christmas music. We had another, and I don't want to mow your lawn if you were going to read it, but we did have a second Christmas email that I saw yesterday about a song we missed called "The Christmas Wish." Have you guys heard this song?
Christmas Wish.
Is that the Christmas
About
shoes?
No.
No.
We talked about
Christmas
that.
Wish, because we were playing the song about the guy that missed the bus and his family thought he was dead. It's the worst Christmas song
Oh, yeah.
ever.
From tragedy to yay.
The Christmas Wish. Is this the John Denver one?
I don't know. He's sure is
Billy's
full of
Christmas
ass, man.
Wish. They said, how was Billy's Christmas Wish not included on terrible Christmas songs? A homeless boy dying in Santa's lap.
Oh my God.
Oh, I think we have covered.
God.
Either
This
way,
is why
Who's
we need
writing
to stop.
these?
Okay?
Well,
We've hit the max on topics. Dad's dead. He's ringing his doorbell when he makes it through the train wreck. And now a homeless child is dying in Santa's lap.
My God.
Kill me now.
We're out of topics.
Here is the
You got to throw around spaghetti, see what sticks.
song
you know
called
what I'm
Billy's Christmas Wish.
The fat man sat on the busy street corner.
you telling me this
White
doesn't
beard
slap?
and its suit in rhyme. His ho-ho brought joy to the children.
Oh, yeah.
Tell us
For
about it,
again,
brother.
it was Christmas time. His belly would shake as he merrily laughed,
Yep.
spreading his Christmas joy. I'm Santa, come sit on my knee, he'd say. Each little girl and boy.
We do need some up-to-date songs where people are just talking with a lot of reverb.
7 years old.
I was born on Christmas, so I take great offense to everything you just said, Lern.
Hey, I'm
I
listening.
apologize to everyone.
He had no shoes to warm his feet. He
We
looked
missed the whole
hungry.
thing, guys.
Nobody cares.
Go
Nobody
back.
cares
No,
about this.
and you know
I
who
care.
this is?
I care. I was.
Hey, wait till the fourth verse.
It's
That's when
Red
it's going to hit.
Sovine, or however you say his name, but he has a song called Teddy Bear you guys have to check
No,
out.
I'm listening to this right now.
To each little girl and boy.
So weird.
But standing apart from the merry crowd stood a lad about 7 years old. With no coat to cover his bony frame, he was shaky and weak from the cold. He had no shoes to warm his feet. He looked hungry, just skin and bone.
Okay.
But with a look of peace on his humble little face, he just stood there all alone. When Santa saw the boy, a sympathy grew, and he said, "Come here, lad, come
It's
here
a
to
dime.
me."
Come on.
He covered the trembling frame with his robe as he placed the child on his knee. The boy looked up into...
Who's gathered around the Christmas tree or around the fire listening to this?
That's right.
I'll tell
Who's
you who,
listening?
truckers. This is straight up.
He's a trucker
This guy is a truck driver music. This is a 70s trucker anthem. There's some guy crying. There's some guy crying in a big
Smoking
to-go box of
Marlboro.
lasagna on the CB. He's like, "You guys hear this right now?" He's just holding the little
Yeah.
CB down. All the truckers
Who
are
is-
crying, driving down the road.
That's
High on speed in the 70s.
Who is enjoying this after Brenda Lee's rocking around the Christmas tree and this comes on?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're leaving the party.
Let's get to the
Santa's
part.
eyes with worship for the bearded man. And he said, "My name's Billy, and I love you, sir. Why, you're the grandest in all the land." And I didn't mean to be no trouble, Santa. He went on, trying hard to smile.
I didn't mean to be no trouble, Santa.
I love you, Santa. My name's Billy.
But I heard you laughing, and I saw the kids, and I thought I'd just watch for
This
a
is
while.
Barbara talking.
But I won't bother you with wanting nothing, sir, 'cause I already know I've been bad. Santa looked down at the poor little ragged boy, and he said, "Son, where's your mother and dad?"
God.
They're dead.
To describe a kid as ragged.
Ragged and bony. Gaunt.
His trembling
This is Killian
frame.
Murphy, and 28 years later, this is what I'm imagining on the sidewalk. with
Turns
some
out
guy
Billy
who-
was a 37-year-old man who was a bad addict of methamphetamine.
And on the sex offender list.
Oh, jeez.
And putting him on my lap made me guilty by association.
Okay, I was gonna say Rafe could maybe do this version of whatever the hell this is. Yeah.
This is
Okay.
caca.
All of it.
It's good right here, brother. I've been bad. Santa looked down at the poor little ragged boy, and he said, "Son, where's your mother and dad?" "Well, my daddy lives in prison, Santa."
Oh.
That's what Mama said.
Hell yeah.
They say he shot Mama's boyfriend.
My mom's a cheating whore, Santa.
My mother is
My mom's a
Two-timing
dole-down cheating
hoe.
whore, Santa Claus. And my daddy's justifiably killed her in her tracks. But enough about me, Santa.
That rat bastard.
I can't wait to see how this ends, dude.
How does this
Now you got me. You could have led with that.
Dude, I'm
Is there a
in. I
music
gotta
video?
know.
All right, continuing on.
They say he shot Mama's boyfriend. He's been there a long time now. And me and Mama, we live with Mr. Brown now. Mama works with Mama every day.
Is Mr. Brown the guy that got
Brown.
killed?
No,
He's been banging his mom?
No, Mr. Brown needs to have his porch lights off during Halloween.
Oh, boy didn't die. He just got shot.
God, he's about to tell you, Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown's a nice man who loans mama out to men in the evening.
Oh, no.
Sometimes he slaps mama around if she gets too mouthy.
No.
Billy!
Guys,
Mr. Brown's a pimp!
the best part is I'm looking at the durations. We're not even anywhere near third base. We're just rounding first.
Oh, good.
I work at the bar every day. Mr. Brown just drinks beer and cusses a lot whenever I get in his way. So I've been gone about 4 days now, Santa. I've been sleeping in cars that I find. And I know that makes me a bad boy. But you sure have been treating me kind.
Oh, my God.
I've been praying for you since I've been big enough, Santa. Every Christmas Eve night. And then the next day, the kids have all the toys, and I know that you made it all right. And I'm so glad to see them so happy as I go walking along. But my stocking is always empty. And that's how I know I done wrong.
Oh, my God.
Hey,
I'm
by
going
the
to start
way,
crying. I don't know.
if he mentions a bus full of people about to go by that's going to hit a pole
My
on
friend's
you.
dad almost died in a bus accident. These two guys can't
What
know
if
each
this is
other.
in the world?
What if Mr. Brown is daddy who came home because he's been sleeping
Yeah.
with this hoish mom?
This is the same city, the same scenario, the same night.
Yeah.
What if this is
Same Christmas.
This song is set in the world of the bus accident
Yeah,
from
exactly.
yesterday.
This
It
kid gets on the bus after you see you, Santa. I'm going to take this bus. I know everything's going to be all right because the bus is warm.
That's what Santa
Like
gave
a
him.
fire.
Santa gave him the bus ticket. Oh,
Here's
man.
a bus ticket, Billy.
Go someplace nice. I found
Here's
this,
the bus ticket and some Christmas shoes, and you can just go on your way.
some man dropped this bus ticket on his way home. Why don't you take it?
My stocking is always empty. And that's how I know I done wrong. Mr. Brown told me all about it. He says I just ain't no good. And I know he's right, because you never came, sir. And I know if I wasn't bad, then you would. It's okay, son, Santa muttered. Such faith he had not seen in a while. Though a tear was straining to fill his eyes, he looked down at the lad with a smile. Just tell Santa what you'd like, son. Anything you might have in mind.
Here we go. Big tear
I didn't know where you lived before, Billy. But I promise I won't miss you next time.
Good answer, Santa.
Yeah.
Little Billy's face quickly grew brighter. Such luck he would never have guessed. After thinking a while, he finally said, "Well, sir, I might just have one request."
Okay.
Have you ever been to heaven, Santa? Why, I bet you know God.
I wanted him to just pick a random city.
What's he want him to do? Hang himself?
Dude, he didn't even work his way up to it. He wasn't like a...
Are you? Is he gonna kill this little kid? Like,
Could you put your coat over my face, Santa? Apply pressure.
Santa Kevorkian?
You know who Jack Kevorkian is, Santa?
Hey, what if at the end the big twist is that the Santa is Mr. Brown? He's gonna slap him silly.
right? Hey, we don't know where this is
God.
going.
We don't know where this is going.
This kid led with heaven. I can't wait to see where this
This
is.
could go anywhere.
This kid led with it.
I thought he was gonna
Start
say
with a
Reno.
bicycle. Yeah, that's like,
This kid is over it.
You ever been to Reno?
This is Reno, man.
you ever been to Atlantic City, Santa?
You ever lost your family, your home, and
He
everything?
finally said, "Well, sir, I might just have one request. Have you ever been to heaven, Santa? Why, I bet you know God as good as you are. Could I just ride up to Jesus' house, sir?
No.
If it's not too awful far. He might just let me live there a while. Daddy says he likes little boys. And I would."
What the hell? Sometimes you don't put the first draft out.
Daddy says he likes little boys. Oh God!
Wait, Daddy says Daddy likes little boys?
No, the Jesus.
No, Jesus likes
Oh,
little boys.
I know. But Daddy's in prison, so I didn't know through the glass. Like
Yeah.
there's something got lost in translation there.
Yeah, it is confusing.
My
Who
daddy said he
daddies?
likes little boys.
Too many dudes in this song.
Just let me live there a while. Daddy says he likes little boys. And
See,
I
if you
would
just take it for without a context.
Doesn't
Without
sound
any
good.
context, Daddy likes little boys.
You gotta save
Daddy
that
says he
sound
likes-
bite.
Daddy says he likes little boys.
Yeah, if you pull that out, There should have been a little clarification.
Wow. Yeah, I'm
Maybe
not
there's
sure.
about to be. I don't
Maybe
know.
there's about to be. I don't know.
Daddy says he likes little boys. And I wouldn't take up too much room, sir. I'd just sit in the back with the toys. And I promised not to be bad, Santa. And I could help God do his chores. And he might even let me see Daddy. And I wouldn't be hungry no more.
Oh, the teeth.
I'm so tired and sleepy now, Santa, said the child as he looked toward the skies. With a sigh, he relaxed against Santa's chest and peacefully closed his eyes. Santa quickly felt for the little boy's pulse. Someone please get a doctor, he said.
Oh, my God.
Someone please
Jesus Christ, man, I make minimum wage. This kid just died in my freaking lap.
Yeah, this is the South County Mall.
Guys, a volunteer. He's at the Crestwood Mall.
This Santa's already like a half pint of gin deep, and he's like, I just do this for the liquor money.
They both realize they're in the Crestwood Mall and they're both dead.
Holy smokes.
For the little boy's pulse. Someone please get a doctor, he said.
Someone
But when
please.
the ambulance took little Billy away, everyone knew he was dead.
Oh, my God.
The children had grown more silent
Oh, my
as they
Lord.
listened to the little boy. They were no longer happy and laughing. His story had stolen their joy. They looked to Santa for comfort. He fought for the right words to say.
Yeah, the
And he said, now kids, don't be sad for Billy, because he just went to heaven today.
Billy.
Oh, my God.
Because he just what?
Went to
He
heaven.
went up to heaven.
He got what he wanted for
He got to
Christmas.
go
He
by
got
the
He got
told
what
by
he wanted to
Santa.
go, yeah.
But he's gonna turn to the line and go, but let this be a lesson. Whatever you ask Santa for, you're gonna get it.
Just let this be a lesson. If you don't get your PS5, at least you're alive.
Could be a lot of ways.
For Billy, because he just went to heaven today. He wanted to go and live with God. So now everything's all right. Let thoughts of Billy make your hearts be kind. And I'll see you all Christmas Eve night. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Where I will come to escort you all to heaven.
Did y'all see that? He
Mr.
whispered
Brown's
it and he
here.
got it.
The hell out of
Sleep tight.
Santa's real. I'll
Santa's
see you
on
in a
his
couple
way.
nights.
Santa's,
Awful.
Santa's traded in his sack for a sickle.
You see what happens to bad
Holy
kids?
smokes,
I'm
dude.
keeping a list.
I'm I'm like sweating now
waiting for
from
him to say
laughing
Happy
so
Hanukkah.
hard.
That, gotta say it, right? Merry Christmas.
That's just a fade out.
Oh man.
Who's putting this song on?
And dude, who's gathering the kids on Christmas Eve? And he's like, you guys did you guys get your cotton balls and your googly eyes and make a fun Santa craft? We're going to craft Santa and color it, and then we're going to sing our favorite Christmas song,
Billy's Little
Billy's
Wish.
Christmas Wish.
Well, I mean, you got all the uplifters. You know, you got your Mariah Careys, you got your Brenda Lees, you got I'll even throw a Bing Crosby in there.
Bing Crosby Christmas songs. Oh, incredible.
But then this comes on.
Yeah.
This is in the rotation. No, it's not.
Dude, this might beat out the Christmas bus song.
Yeah, this one's pretty solid.
The Christmas shoes?
No,
or,
no,
Oh, the
it's
Christmas bus is
Daddy's
another
Home.
one.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't heard that one.
I mean,
This is
I don't
breaking
think.
news. There's been a bus
yeah,
accident.
but that's the twisty
Everyone
one
is dead.
of that is that they interrupt the actual music and do that gun 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 that like
Yeah.
that
This just
scary
in.
music.
This
You gotta
was incredible. I mean, that was so fun.
Yeah.
Just every minute of that song, Billy's Christmas song. What's it called?
Billy's Christmas Wish.
Billy's Christmas Wish. Yeah, sound off. If anyone's ever listened to this honestly with their family, send an email into these
Yeah, I
guys
would
because
love
I
to
need to
know.
hear about it. If your dad was ever like, all right, just let us know. We want to pay honor to your dad and say happy holidays to him.
This is a great runner-up, but I don't think anything takes old-fashioned Christmas out because
With the news and everything.
an entire flaming bus of dead people, and they celebrate at the end because it wasn't our dad.
It was someone else.
My dad missed the bus.
It's celebratory. At
Everybody
the end.
else's dad is dead.
I'll listen
Merry
to that one
Christmas.
on the way home. I'm very excited.
Can I just read some of the lyrics from Teddy Bear, though, from Red? It's
Go ahead, please.
same
great
guy?
trucker
I've heard
song.
this song.
I was on the outskirts of a little southern town trying to reach my destination before the sun went down. The old CB was blaring away on channel 1 through 9 when there came a little boy's voice on the radio line. Anyways, you fast forward, and
He's got a lot of songs about little boys.
yeah, and this boy's dad dies and stuff. So The boy gives out his address over the CB, and all these truckers end up showing up to the house.
Oh, God.
It's a great song. You guys will love it.
You know what that is? That is a trucker Christmas song.
Oh,
100%. That's all Red did. I think he was just a trucker.
Is that what
writer.
it's called? Trucker Christmas song?
You buy
know,
his
I don't
albums
know.
in gas stations. Yes.
Because I remember the first time that I recall hearing Christmas shoes. And it's I was probably 5 years old in the back of my mom's Svetlana's Mazda 626. We were shopping or something. And I remember just being sad in the back and sitting. I think I didn't get something I wanted or whatever. And I was sitting in the back seat this is a really sad Christmas, already feeling sad.
Yeah.
And then Christmas Shoes comes on. I was crying in the back seat. And then my mom starts crying too. And we were oh my God, this is horrendous.
Yeah.
But then after that initial sad, now every time I hear it, I'm holy, I can't believe this is real.
Yeah, no, it's real. So Red Sovine, so he writes, I guess, trucker anthems.
Yeah.
He's dead. Died back in 1980, 62 years old. Where is he from?
Oh, no.
No, I bet you somebody will get it.
Where's who from?
Where is this guy from? What state is he from?
He's Illinois, I bet.
No. Darn it.
The guy singing?
Yeah.
Texas.
No.
Missouri?
Missouri.
No, he's not a Missouri guy. He's not a Texas guy.
Is it in the Midwest?
Yeah, well, he kind of.
Tennessee.
No.
Okay,
Alabama.
we're not.
Wait,
doing
this
a
guy,
good job.
Red
Yeah.
something or other?
Tell me New York.
Arkansas, Nebraska.
He's
West Virginia?
West Virginia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That adds
He
all
wrote
right.
that in a coal mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
That's
Under a
West
headlamp.
Virginia song.
Yeah. I feel like
Daddy likes little boys. I will not be doing a rewrite. Moving on.
Oh, I just got an idea for another song.
He is associated with truck driving country songs.
What's it about,
dude.
Red?
There
it
was a
starts off
genre.
with the little boy.
There was a small time when truck drivers, when the interstates got built, that there was a genre of music that was just for truck drivers, and this guy is the guy. It's like the Phantom Windbreaker. You ever heard
That's
that
his
song?
big song, or another song of his.
That's got to be one of his. And then there's a parody song called The Phantom Windbreaker about picking up a ghost that keeps farting in the 18-wheeler. I used to love it when I was a kid.
Are you serious?
He ate our beans until he busted his jeans, and then he waddled on out to the car.
No.
Yeah.
No.
From what I heard, and I believe every word, them old boys didn't get far. He wouldn't quit it. He wouldn't even admit it.
He suffered a heart attack while driving in Nashville.
Yeah, he did.
Causing him to run a red light and hit an oncoming vehicle.
Oh, God.
Hey, guess what was in that
He
oncoming
died doing
vehicle?
what he loved.
A little,
a little
boy.
boy.
He died doing what he loved.
He did. Killing a little boy. He died doing what he loved. Killing a little boy.
No. Yeah, he rolled that truck right into that little
As
boy.
they wheeled him in the ambulance, his last breath is like, get me a pen and paper. This will be my final opus.
Oh, my gosh.
Posthumously released.
Well, the chest pain set in, and I blacked out for a moment. When I woke up, I was... I'd crashed into a station wagon. Gosh. The last thing I saw was a teddy bear.
I heard a father scream out.
There was a Teddy Ruxpin and one eye was hanging out. And I said, oh, Lord. I think I've sent some family to meet Jesus.
Oh, God.
I woke
You
into
know, I
the
love
arm
trucking
and I was a
songs.
ghost of some kind.
Truckers got cool songs. That's all I know.
But I never was alone. Because of that little boy named Billy.
Out of context, does this sound weird? Well, I guess every driver for miles around had caught Teddy Bear's call, and that little crippled boy was having a ball. For as fast as one trucker would carry him in, another would carry him to his truck and take off again.
Holy smokes, what?
Huh?
The road makes you different. Okay.
It does, I think.
It does.
Well, thank you for that email, and thanks for turning us on to Billy's Christmas wish.
I love when there's tears on.
Man.
It changed. Hey,
Didn't see that coming today.
you
I'm gonna be
changed
honest
my
with you.
day.
No.
Thank you.
No.
It kind of got me out of the funk.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
knowing
thank you.
I don't know what that says about me as a person, that a song about a little gaunt boy dying in Santa's lap. really supercharged me.
Yeah, cheered me up. Thank you.
Oh, I feel exhilarated. I mean, I'm ready.
Who's gathering the family? When he sent that into the when they were like at what? Who knows who his record label was? Let's just say it was Sun Records, and they're like, "Yep,
SON.
we're putting this. This is going to be a hit right here." Like, who greenlit that?
What's his name? Red what?
Red Sovine.
And is it Red Bovine?
Yeah. His birth name is Woodrow Wilson.
Oh, man, he's a local.
Hell yeah, it is, dude. Woody Wilson Sovine.
Woodrow Wilson Sovine.
3 surnames.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, he's the best, man.
Woodrow Wilson Sovine.
But my friends call me Red.
In the oncoming
Had a heart attack and drove into oncoming traffic.
What? And that's the only way he wanted to go.
Gosh dang, man.
Behind the wheel.
If someone were to ask, like, how do you want to go? Usually you'd say, in your sleep.
I'm looking at his truck driving songs, and every one of them is about dead children. Phantom 309, a tale of a hitchhiker who hops a ride from a trucker who turns out to be the ghost of a man who died years ago, giving his life to save a school bus full of children from a horrible collision
Oh my
with
gosh!
his ring.
It was
right.
it was the bus. We told you this is all in the same
That's the
world.
bus, dude. It's the Christmas bus.
It all connects. This dude had an interesting fixation. What if we just solved like a murder spree?
Oh yeah,
of
he
some
might have been
sort?
He might have been a serial
Like,
killer.
that's an interesting thing to fixate
All he wrote
on.
about were death and car wrecks, and at the end of his life, he's like, it's time to combine my 2 favorite interests.
Right.
Ride
Died doing what he loved.
Ride the lightning, Red.
Car full of kids.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. Too much fun.
I got to look him up.
He looks.
He's
his black
the
frame
best looking
glasses
guy.
are.
Yeah.
He looks like a blonde.
He looks like
Roy
you think he'd
Orbison.
look.
Okay, good.
Like if Buddy Holly was from West Virginia and lived
Yes,
a longer
like
life.
Buddy Holly was from West Virginia. That's right. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back.
I know.
It's like Austin Powers.
I just had it too.
Yeah, baby.
Canada,
That's
right?
kids, baby.
Yeah, but like a very West Virginia Austin Powers.
Yeah.
Do you want to go to heaven, baby?
His real nickname
Dead
was
kids make you randy.
Dead Red.
All right, we got to take a break. We're gonna come back. We'll play a game. We'll do Riz Show Password. We'll try to get it together.
I almost died and became a Red Sovine song.
314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. We got tickets to go see Pierce the Veil on June 8th. We got tickets to go see Kill Switch Engage on March 6th. We'll get you guys on the phone. You guys will pick a Riz Show teammate. Everybody's up for grabs here. Tina's up for grabs. Moon, Lern, Rafe can't because he's hosting. King Scott and myself. Pick a teammate.
Oh, boy.
Rafe will administer the passwords, and we will give one-word clues. Hopefully you get the password correct before the person you're playing against does. What?
I love that you have tears all over your face.
I
know.
Makes me
It's
happy.
we've just been having a good old
Christmas
time.
I don't want to
miracle.
I want everybody to see me happy.
Don't look, Eric.
Don't look at me. I'm happy. I was laughing. All right, 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. 8:55. Thursday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Right lane blocked and a right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle. Looks like, well, that just cleared. Never mind. All things are well. Your point forecast, chilly, high of 38. Right now it's 25 at the Point Studio.
All right. I'm pretty sure I'm only alive after that last segment about Billy's Christmas wish because of Victory Men's Health. Otherwise, I would have keeled over and passed away, and Red Bovine would have wrote a song about me, or Red Sovine, or whatever the hell his name is. Because Victory Men's Health has got me feeling better than when I started this show. I'm down a few dozen pounds from when I started this show. I'm feeling I got more energy. I got a vitamin deficiency that I didn't even know I had addressed. And I'm working on a problem with my blood. I got a high bilirubin count. Nobody knows why. It's a medical mystery. My doctor doesn't know, but I only found out because I went to Victory Men's Health. They tested my blood down to a microcellular level, and they told me exactly what was going on with my body. They put me on a treatment plan that was right for me. I can do the same thing for you. There's still a couple weeks left in 2024. Get a head start on your health. Go to one of the Victory Men's Health locations. There's one in Sunset Hills. They do cardiovascular testing. That's the only one that does it, but they'll be adding that to others soon. Town and Country, 20 Fallons, Illinois, Missouri. Pick one. Schedule an appointment today. Go there. Get a jump start on your health in 2025. Tell them Rafe sent you, and they'll give you a hug and a piece of butterscotch candy. Go to victorymenshealth.com for more information. That's victorymenshealth.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and what a day in which this has been already.
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, joined by Hailstorm.
Yeah.
Thank you
Hi.
so very much.
Hey.
It's great to see you
We're our
guys.
invisible third member. Yes,
Hey,
yes,
well,
yes.
how you doing?
We're the hail half of Hailstorm.
I have to tell you this, and I know you don't remember this because it's been years and years and years, and I don't even remember how many years at this point. But the very first time that you came through the point, you were on my when I was doing mornings at that time.
Yes,
And it really seems like a decade ago, and it might have been.
It might have been. I don't know. Time is very elastic right now.
Absolutely.
It's like it went by like that.
Metals, scrapmarkmetals.com. So if you got metal, just, I don't know, you clean out the garage and you're like, what am I going to do with all this stuff? I'm going to throw it away? No. It's going to end up in a landfill. No, you take it to Scrap Mark Metals. This way they recycle it and you could make some money. That's right. They'll take copper wire. They'll take brass and stainless steel and aluminum and cans and batteries, electric motors, steel, cast iron. Unlike the other guys, Scrap Mart is clean, it's safe, it's convenient. Locations in Valley Park, right at 141 and 44. Peevely and Jonesburg. Scrap Mart offers the top dollar payouts for all your scrap metals. They've been doing it since 2011. Best service around. They've assisted people in receiving the most money for their metals. Combined manpower of over 20 years of experience, their commitment to excellence has earned them the reputation as the best metal recycling company in the area. So recycle smart at Scrap Mart. ScrapMartMetals.com, ScrapMartMetals.com.
I'm so excited to be back here at Point Fest 2021, and for the very first time in person after multiple FaceTimes, Josh from Bad Flower, dude, you're really
Hello.
here.
You're a real person.
You are a real
I
person.
thought maybe you were like a computer-generated deepfake.
You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
I mean, I do feel like an avatar most days of the week, so I think that's the case.
And you look like an avatar in person. Like you look like an avatar version of somebody's real self, but that's your actual self.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was
Yeah.
going for. First and most important conversation or question of the conversation: how are you? Just vibe check. How are you feeling today? How are the emotions? It's Point Fest.
Good.
Happy birthday, Riz! All right, welcome back to the program. Hey, there is a Thursday night football game tonight. Don't forget to make your Riz Show Fastlane Pick'em Challenge picks. Speaking of football, next Thursday, 1 week from today, join Moon and Andrew Marsh at Cyberg's in St. Peter's. You'll be out there next week from 6:30 to 8:30.
That's right. Football, man. NFL stuff. Of course, Riz Show Fastlane. It will come to a head because
you guys are fighting, actually.
That's right.
They're actually setting up a cage, and Moon and Andrew Marsh will be fighting to the death.
It's a winner take all because by then we're going to be tied, baby.
Well,
pretty much.
We'll
It's
be
8-6,
we'll be
right?
one down.
Oh yeah. Well, next week we'll start the tie because we're going to win next week too.
Yeah, we'll win next week. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, you're right. I guess we're 6-8 right now.
So Moon, Andrew Marsh from the Fast Lane, Cyberg, St. Peter's next Thursday from 6:30 to 8:30. All right, we are playing Riz Show Password. That's right. Okay, we've got tickets to go see Pierce the Veil, June 8th over at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. We also got tickets to go see Kill Switch Engage, March 6th over at the Factory. So Rafe will be administering the passwords.
Correct.
You guys on the phone will pick a Riz Show teammate, myself, Moon, Lern, Tina, or King Scott. Rafe will give us the password. We will give you one-word clues. Hopefully you'll guess the password before the person you're on the phone against. We'll play best of three. What else I got to tell them there, Rafe?
If you hear if I say form of, that means you're close. Example, if the word was pharmacist and you said pharmacy, I would say form of, and you would get one more chance to correct it to pharmacist.
Right.
If you say pharmacy and I say form of and you say cupcake,
you're an idiot.
You are an idiot. Okay. So don't do that. Listen closely. Listen to all the clues being given. They all lead you home. Listen to all the clues. They will lead you home. Good luck.
And Godspeed.
Happy holidays.
All right. Michael in Wentzville. Good morning, Michael.
Hey, good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Michael, who are you going to pick as a teammate?
How you feeling today, Moon?
I feel great, man. Energy up. Thursdays are my favorite.
Good.
All right, Michael and Moon. And hey, Ken.
Hey, what's up?
All right, Ken, pick a teammate.
I want Riz.
Oh, boy, okay. Mistakes were made today, Ken, but okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tina's going, don't pick me. Oh, no,
Boys.
somebody's picking you next.
What? I'm scared.
We're off the table after this, so We'll see what happens. All right, Rafe.
One-word clues. It will not be. There's no proper nouns, so there's not. Abraham Lincoln's not going to be.
Yeah, don't bring him
password,
into
all
this.
right? Don't bring him into
bring
this.
Abe Lincoln into this.
All right. I'm
Rafe,
administering the
password.
first password.
You got. Don't show everybody else.
I'm not trying to. They looked. I can't help
I
it.
did
They
look.
looked.
Okay.
You guys got it?
Okay.
Now, Moon, you were picked first, so you must go first, and then after that, winner is able to play or pass.
Yep. Michael, your first clue is blowing. B-L-O-W-I-N-G. Blowing.
Blowing. Just give the word.
Wind.
Wind. Correct.
Ken.
Balloon.
Yep,
Ken?
That's it.
Ken.
Damn it, Ken.
Ken didn't listen at all.
Here we go.
Yeah, Ken.
I didn't give you a clue yet.
Didn't listen at all. No clue administered. His guess was balloon. He's being punished for being an idiot.
That's fine.
Nice.
Literally just went over the rules,
That's
Ken.
okay.
Ken, we just went over the rules.
Okay, Michael. Your second clue is popping.
Popping. Popping. That's P-O-P-P-I-N-G. Verbs. Gonna need a guess, Michael. In 5, 4, 3, 2.
Got nothing.
Got nothing. No word at all. Interesting.
Got nothing.
Ken.
Now, Ken, let Riz give you a clue if you don't mind.
Sorry, bro.
Okay, ready?
Sorry.
Soapy.
Soapy. Soapy.
Three, two, one.
Car wash.
Car wash.
Car
Okay.
wash.
Well, at least it was something. And that's a
blowing at
hyphenated
the
word, or that's 2 words. Is it
Michael.
not?
That's how you dry your
Oh,
car.
it could be one.
Michael, your next clue is suds. S-U-D-S.
Suds.
Shower.
Shower. Okay, we've reached 5. I will now.
Ken, listen.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We're technically at 5, even though you didn't give a clue. We're at 5 guesses, so I'm going to repeat all the clues given, and then Riz will give you another clue, so
Yeah.
wait.
Everybody listen.
Blowing. No clue given, because Ken just went ahead and guessed. Popping, soapy, suds. Riz, please administer a 6th clue.
Okay, I'm going to.
Just talk.
Go.
Just,
Yeah,
Say the
go.
word.
just clue.
Chimpanzee.
Wait, we're off the rails.
Pansy. And we are toast.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
Chimpanzee Ken in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know, bro.
I don't know, bro.
I got it.
Who's this?
Too late,
Okay,
buddy.
Michael.
There you go, dude. Calm down.
Oh, no, they're fighting.
Okay,
Great.
Michael. The next clue is round.
Round.
What'd you say?
What is
Bubbles?
Bubble?
Yeah.
Hey, I wrote down round was the unlocker. I said there's an unlock word.
No? Bubbles?
Bubbles. Dude, no way.
Bubbles, dude. No way.
You get where I was going with
That was my
chimpanzees.
favorite.
You know,
Yeah,
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
had a chimp named Bubbles.
Bubbles? What?
Spicoli is on the phone.
Bubbles aren't real, dude.
And
All right, let's go with the next word.
Can't wait. Let's see. What's the
Don't
next
show
one?
it. Don't show
Okay,
it.
I'm now looking.
Oh man.
Okay.
All right, the word has been administered. Moon Valjean. You won. Technically, you won. Although I would argue Ken lost.
I will. I'll let Riz and Ken take this.
Riz and Ken first.
dude, I didn't know we're still
Ken.
Yeah, I'm there.
Ken's here,
Go,
dude.
Riz. We got it, bro.
This is like our time, dude.
Yeah, you see that?
If class time is your time and my time.
Here we go.
Mr.
Here we go.
Hand.
The word is hay.
How do you spell it?
H-A-Y.
H-A-Y. Hey. Hey.
Horse.
Horse. No. Moon. Moon to Michael.
Devil.
Devil.
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Devil. D-E-V-I-L. Devil.
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 5, 4, 3, 2. What is it?
Weed.
Weed. Okay. I think we know what's on his mind.
All right, Ken. Ken.
Yeah.
Tool. 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 Ken.
Pitchfork.
Yeah!
I am so proud of
I
you.
didn't see that coming on Tool. I'm not going to lie to you. Didn't see that coming on Tool.
Ken, we're locked in, buddy.
Ken is locked in.
Yeah, dude, that is it, man. Nice job, bro.
Ken took a bomb.
I feel like Ken doesn't have his shirt on right now. I don't know why.
Ken, are you wearing a
Dude,
shirt?
Ken, be honest. Do you have a shirt on right now?
I am rocking a serious shirt, but it's
Take
a work
it off,
shirt.
Ken.
Take your shirt off, Ken.
Take your shirt off, light up a cig.
Final round. Here
Final
we go.
clue
Final
for all the marbles. Ken and Riz, you did win, so you have the option to play or pass.
I'm gonna pass.
Pass.
Good move, man.
Cool.
You don't know the word.
Okay.
I'm just, dude, I'm with you, dude.
All
All right, listen.
Dude,
listen.
we're locked
Oh, that
in,
was
dude.
Ken.
Yeah.
Listen, Michael.
Yep.
Icing. ICING. Icing.
Icing.
Cake.
Okay.
Can I just say that it kind of sounds like it's the same guy on two different phones?
Yeah.
Maybe.
We're going to play.
Hold on, dude. I got this. That it?
Hey, this is Michael, not Ken. Hey, this is Ken, not Michael.
I feel like
All right, Ken.
you work in a call center, man. Are you on two separate lines right now?
Ken.
Duh.
Okay. Topping.
Topping. Topping. Topping. Ken.
Frosting.
Oh, he got
Frosting. He got it. Ken locked it in. Ken took a bong rip and locked it in with you, dude.
That's a comeback.
Hey,
All right, buddy.
Congratulations, Ken.
All right, Kenny.
great jibs, but whatever. Nice.
All right, hang on one second, Ken.
I'm so proud of Ken.
Me too.
Too, man.
Took a lot.
I mean, Michael, you too, or whatever.
When
but
Ken didn't take the guess on the
thought
very
I thought
first
all was
thing, I
lost.
thought it was over for him today.
oh, for sure.
Oh, how wonderful.
Well, he locked it in. He got
Brownie Day
himself.
miracle.
Moon.
I'm not.
Fist bump.
Yeah, right. Are you crazy?
Why not? That was a good match.
Well, because you should have hung up on both of them when they went blowing, popping, no clue, soapy suds, chimpanzee, and couldn't get it.
Yeah.
know. That was-
Both those guys were high as hell. We're going to call center.
All right, we'll do
Good
one
game.
more. We'll do
Good
one more
game.
round. Moon and I are off at the table, by the way. No, there's Ken. Okay. Brandon, hello.
I'm bummed.
Hello, good morning.
All right, Brandon, you have Lern, Tina, or King Scott?
I'll go Lern.
All right, Lern.
All right.
And Brandon, hang on one second. Shannon, hello.
Top of the morning.
All right, Shannon, you have Tina or King Scott?
King Scott.
What?
Tina, you're off the hook.
I am so pleased.
Tina,
That's not fair.
Not
All right,
Tina
Scott.
getting blackballed, even though I wrote the
Learn.
passwords, and you would know.
Yeah.
You know how to.
All right, let's go.
You done messed up?
All right, Shannon, we got it.
All right, here we go. I'm administering the first word. Don't look. Coming at you, Learn.
Okay.
Coming at you, King Scott. The password has been administered because Learn was chosen first. She must go first, and then winner picks from here on out. Good luck.
I didn't see it. Did you see it,
Brandon and
Riz?
Shannon.
Okay, cool. So you and
No,
I
I
can
didn't show either one of you.
play
guys.
along.
All right, Brandon.
I'll
Here
let
we
you
go.
know.
Brandon, howl.
Howl, Howl, Brandon.
Dog.
No. Good guess. King Scott.
Let's see here. Cartoon.
Cartoon. Cartoon, Shannon. In 5.
Coyotes.
There
Coyote.
you go. Coyote.
Wow.
What's the right down, Moon?
I have werewolf.
I had wolf.
Coyote was the correct
Coyote,
answer.
that's incredible.
Good clue.
Cool.
All right.
Feels
Good
good,
play.
to be locked
Shannon's
in.
up 1-0.
Let's go.
That's amazing. Shannon, that was impressive.
All right.
Okay. Passwords have been
Can you
administered.
read it?
Yeah.
All right. Everybody's got the password. King Scott, you did win, so you may play or you may pass.
I think I'm going to... Oh, boy. Let's see here.
Pass. Pass it.
You know,
Shannon says
he
pass.
got it right. I'm going to say pass.
Okay.
All right, pass.
Brandon, Mistake.
Mistake.
Consequences.
Consequences.
No.
No.
Okay.
Is it my turn?
Yep.
Yeah.
Shannon, yes,
I'm going to
Shannon.
say.
Error.
No.
No.
Damn it,
Man,
Hey.
Shannon. What's
Did he
happening?
go? Did he say anything?
What did he say?
No.
Okay.
I just said
No, he
error.
did. What'd you say? I want you to have to reap the consequences, which was
I
the
was,
last answer, by the way.
I
Mistake.
was referring to an error. There's an error.
He said error.
He said error.
Error. No.
Toots.
Learn.
Okay.
Dang it.
Brandon.
You were committing an error.
Brandon.
There's an unlocking word.
Oh. Fumble.
Fumble. Fumble.
Humble.
Fumble. F-U-M-B-L-E. Fumble. You're fumbling for an answer right now. In 5,
Yes, I am.
4, 3.
Attack. I don't know.
What? Attack?
Yeah.
Attack.
Okay.
Here we go.
See
I
that?
got the word.
Here we go.
Here it is.
Failure.
Failure.
Failure. Failure.
Miss.
What was that?
A goof? A goof.
A goof.
I
2
don't know.
words. He chose 2
He said-
words.
he
A
said goof.
Okay.
It's a goof, no?
No, it's not a goof.
Oh. Okay, I'm going to go hound.
Hound. H-O-U-N-D. Hound.
Pack.
Pack. P-A-C-K. No. That's technically 5. I'll reread them, and then King Scott, you can have the honors of trying to bring this home. Mistake. Didn't wait for a clue. Fumble. Failure. Hound. So that is mistake, fumble, failure, hound. King Scott, please give Shannon the 6th clue.
Belly.
Belly. B-E-L-L-Y.
3, 2, 1.
Pregnancy.
Pregnancy.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. I got it.
One of those words.
I got it.
Here we go.
Learn's got
Brandon.
it.
You got a guess?
Brandon?
I don't have a guess.
I got nothing.
Brandon. Flip.
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 Good clue. Think about all the words, Brandon.
Trying.
5, 4, 3, 2.
1.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Next word.
Next word. Disappointment.
Like this game.
I love how mad you guys get about it. It's so funny.
I don't know the word. I have no idea.
The
Well,
clues
then
are all
that's
there.
on you.
It is
okay?
on
Yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah.
Or it's on you.
That's
These
why
are
we
all
don't like
great
ourselves.
clues.
We're sort of
There's
losers.
some good
over
clues
here.
in here.
I'm a sort of loser. I know that. And if I can't get it, I'm upset with myself.
Disappointment. 5.
Foul.
Foul. No.
Okay.
this is where we get either turned around or totally lost in the weeds.
This will be the 9th clue, by the way. You got this.
Oh, God. Total.
Total.
Okay, I know what it is.
You do?
I think so.
Can I see?
Total.
5,
4,
4,
3,
3. Oh.
2, 1.
But what does this mean?
Wreck.
Wreck.
Wreck? No.
Not quite. No.
But what does this mean?
Riz, let me see what you put. Let me see if you're right. Where? No.
No.
Oh, my. I thought that was the
10th
greatest.
clue, King Scott. Then I'm going to read them all off, and then we're going to just
And then we're
retire
gonna-
this
We're
word.
just
We may
going
have to
to
retire the
leave the
word.
show. Yes.
Here it is. Movie.
Ah, movie. Movie. M-O-V-I-E. Movie. 5, 4, 3, 2. Nothing. All right, Lern. Final chance. This is it.
Damn it. Come on,
I'm
please.
going to repeat all the clues.
Okay.
You get to give one final clue, and then we're retiring this word. This is it. Brandon. Mistake. Fumble. Failure. Hound. Belly. Flip. Disappointment. Total. Movie. What word would go with all of those things?
Flippity.
Flippity is the final clue. Flippity.
I have now I'm even more lost.
Flippity.
I don't know the words. I'm gonna go with bunny.
Bunny.
I'm
no.
gonna go with doodah.
No, I think I know it.
What is
What
it?
do you think it is?
We're done, so just say it. That is correct.
What is it? Recall?
No.
The word is flop.
Flop.
Flippity flop. Flip flop. Belly flop.
Idiots.
Oh,
Belly flop.
What?
Flip,
I didn't mean to
flop,
say that. I didn't
movie
mean to say
flop,
that.
Flippity
Yeah,
flop.
Flip was a great one.
I didn't mean to say
Dang
that. I
it.
didn't mean
I
to
thought
call
that was
anybody
gonna
idiots.
unlock it.
Well, you were talking about all of them.
All right, let's take this home.
Yeah, that was hard.
Hey, listen,
That
we
was
got
hard.
to guys, hang on because we got to take a break.
Okay. Oh, fumble. Yeah.
We're
Hey,
running out of time.
What did hound?
Sad.
What's
I was
that
going
mean?
for like floppy ears, like a basset hound.
Okay. I got
That was a
really
little
thrown.
curveball.
That was a
It
good one,
was.
All right.
Movie.
9:23.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Thursday, traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. The highways are clear. Your point forecast chilly. High of 38. Right now it's only 25 at the Point Studio. Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy Experts has some amazing ways that you can save. You still have time to save 25% before 2025. Plus, you can get an additional $4,800 in savings when you choose Anton's to replace your heating and cooling system. Now's the time before it gets like bitter cold and ridiculous. Have Anton's in there, preventative maintenance wise, just to check over your systems, make sure everything is good. Right now, by the way, Anton's is doing this amazing animal shelter, this local animal shelter drive, an animal shelter donation drive. They're donating to Home Canine Orphanage and Stray Paws Rescue. Look up their address at antonshvac.com while you're booking your service, antonshvac.com. Look up their address and drop off things. Consider donating all this kind of stuff for dogs and cats. Litter boxes, collars, puppy pee pads, toys, Amazon, Home Depot, Lowe's, Petco, cards, all of that. Large trash bags, spray bottles, anything that can help Home Canine Orphanage and Stray Paws Rescue. And the mission that Anton's here has with helping our local animal shelter, with this donation drive. So check them out, antonshvac.com. Get in on all the savings. Book your service right there, and get their address. AntonsHVAC.com, ANTONSHVAC.com.
All right, South County Urological, 314-843-8000. That's where I went for my vasectomy. Hundreds of Rizzuto listeners have gone for their vasectomies at South County Urological. Very quick procedure. My insurance covered everything. You would go in on Friday for the procedure, you rest over the weekend, you're back to work on Monday. Recovery, how's that going? Minus swelling, maybe discomfort for about a week. Does it work immediately? Well, you give it a prescription to Joe 30 times, and then you bring your sample to the lab, and they want to see if there's any survivors. It's fun. Will my sex life be affected? No. No change in interest level or anything. So that's what South County Urological does. Also, kidney stone treatments, which is common in young people, runs in families. They'll treat you with minimally invasive techniques. They have a stone center. You'll be treated quickly. And, of course, they have all the prostate health stuff, prostate cancer screenings. If you have an enlarged prostate, that could be an issue if you're having urinary problems. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
Hey, it's Jay Chandrasekhar, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz.
All right, welcome back. We're finishing up Riz Show Password. We've got Shannon on the phone. Shannon, you still there?
Yes, sir.
All right, Brandon's on the phone. Brandon, you still there?
Yes, sir.
All right, so Shannon is up 1-0. Shannon is playing with King Scott. Brandon is playing with Lern. Tina's here.
Yep.
See her at Helium tonight and tomorrow, opening up for your friend Allie.
Allie Makovsky, I'll be there.
All right.
Come out.
Let's get this game done, please.
Let's do it. All right.
For the love of Red Sovine.
Please, yes.
Here we go. For the love of red. We got 2 words left. They shouldn't be that difficult, but I have a feeling they could be. Let's go. King Scott, you can play or pass since we did not get the last word.
Did you show Learn the word?
Yeah,
You know the word? Okay.
I got it.
Everyone's seen it. Play or pass. Here we go. Everybody listen up. Brandon
I'm
and
gonna
Shannon.
play.
He's going to play.
Sorry, my mic was off.
Listen, Shannon. First clue.
Air.
Air. A-I-R, air.
Oxygen.
There it is.
There it is.
Oh, that's the word?
Yeah, right out of the gate.
Oh,
Way to go,
you win.
Wow.
Shannon
Thank
wins. All right.
I was nervous.
That's it.
And that's it.
And that's how
You
you
play.
wrap it up.
That's
That was
how you wrap up a
After
game.
11
Grand
guesses,
slam.
you get it on the first try.
All right. Good. We got time for some
Nice work.
sports.
Yeah.
But first, I do want to give everybody a good holiday tip here. If you hear farm animal sounds coming from the bathroom at work today, here's why. A doctor on TikTok is trending after telling constipated people to try mooing like a cow. So, and he uses a bunch of big terms in the video, but all you really need to know is mooing can help with pooing.
That makes sense why I heard Rafe mooing this morning before I
So
left.
it's a variation of breathing techniques that it activates your vagus nerve, a large nerve that connects your brain to your vital organs. And the doctor says mooing increases the internal pressure in your body, much like squatting does. And it tells your colon, hey, let's get things moving.
Very cool.
So if you don't want people to think you're crazy, you could also pretend to blow bubbles or blow out a candle. Both of those things could help too.
Yeah, or just eat a fiber-rich
Or,
diet.
yes, or
and-
fiber-rich diet will do it as well. Maybe a salad will help out.
Or just
Yeah.
push until you almost pass out.
Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, I've been there.
That's how
brothers.
Elvis
Who
died.
hasn't?
I need my bowels to move.
Moo, yeah, moo. Okay. All right, Moon, what do you got?
Sports brought to you.
Moon.
Sports brought to you by, maybe that's why I'm so regular. Sports brought to you by Jack and Coke, the popular cocktail, now available in a ready-to-drink can. St. Louis City SC experienced the MLS expansion draft from the other side yesterday as San Diego FC claimed midfielder Jose Kojima. Jose Kojima was friggin' awesome. This dude had been City's first-round pick in the 2024 MLS Super Draft, taken with the 17th overall pick out of Wake Forest. Got more playing time than anybody thought he was going to during the midseason injury crunch. Appeared in 18 MLS games for City SC and started 8. This was like a future bright spot. Rockio and I were both stoked on Kojima and everything that he was hopefully
See
going to
him
bring. But goodbye.
We'll see him at Energizer Park.
Thanks so much.
Tell him, boy, bye.
Yeah, so the coaching legend is back on the sidelines. Everybody was wondering where Bill Belichick was going to end up, and the most stunning and
Lern couldn't
compelling
stop
moves.
asking about it. I'm like, listen, he hasn't made an announcement yet.
I am really excited to hear about this.
Well, he has made one of the most compelling moves in college football history. 6-time Super Bowl winning head coach Bill Belichick was named the new head coach at North Carolina on Wednesday night.
That's the college his girlfriend goes to.
Ah, yes, the Tar Heels.
Oh my gosh, is it real? Is it really?
No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, that's a pretty good question. I mean,
Thank you.
where does she go to college?
Young girlfriend.
UNC officials said the sides agreed to a 5-year deal pending approval by the Board of Trustees, which is scheduled to hold an emergency meeting today. Belichick is 72. He worked in the NFL for some capacity since 1975 until he left the Patriots in the 23 season. This will be his first college coaching job. Now, Belichick's father, Steve, served as an assistant coach for the Tar Heels from 53 to 55, so there is some history there. I grew up around college football with my dad and treasured those times, Belichick said as a part of a release announcing the move. I've always wanted to coach in college, and now I look forward to building the program in Chapel Hill. Belichick was most recently spotted on the red carpet for the Museum Gala last week in Manhattan with his 24-year-old girlfriend, Jordan Hudson. He reportedly met with UNC officials in Manhattan that same day. I'm curious on what the deal is. And do they have to reveal that kind of stuff for college?
I don't know.
Ugh.
I'm curious. I'm Moon, and that's your sports, because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
All right, thank you, Moon. One final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
Victory Men's Health. You've been hearing Rafe and King Scott and myself talking about Victory Men's Health, and you've been waiting all year to make that appointment to get that blood drawn to see on a microcellular level what exactly is happening with you. And you've been postponing because, hey, you're busy. You've got a ton of stuff going on. That's fine. But you know what? As we wind down the end of 2024, now is the time to take advantage of your health, right? To make sure you are taking control of how 2025 is going to work out for you, whether that is, optimizing your hormones, maybe getting those vitamins and nutrients back in check, maybe doing some weight loss or some weight gain. And it all starts with that initial appointment at victorymenshealth.com. There's many locations: O'Fallon, Illinois, O'Fallon, Missouri, Town and Country, the new one in Sunset Hills. And they're going to treat you so well. You go in there and just say, hey, I listen to everybody on the Riz Show, and I want to get, the Rafe Williams experience. I want to know what's going on with me so I can have a better life and do all the things that my body's goals have set for them. So log on today, peruse it, and then get that appointment scheduled. victorymenshealth.com.
Backstage at Point Fest, and I'm completely honored to be joined by Ed from Live. This is one of my childhood dreams, to always talk to you every time you're in town.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Been following you. I was telling you, tour manager, I've been following you guys since, and I'm sorry if nobody out there cares, but I'm going to walk down memory lane with you. MTV 120-minute tour, Springfield, Missouri.
Oh, yeah.
Shrine Mosque, I think is what it was.
I think so. It was our first tour.
That was your first tour?
Yeah.
Because, you guys were like, talk about just being with the guys you grew up with. You guys were like 12 at the time or something.
Yeah, we started the band when we were 13, coming out of 8th grade into high school. And that tour you mentioned, that was 1992. So that was our first road experience with Public Image Limited and Big Audio Dynamite and Blind Melon.
Yeah, that was amazing. And that's one of those, that's like obviously the first time I saw you, but even more creepy, I have a Public Affection CD.
Oh, I love that. That's awesome. There aren't too many of those around.
Is there no restraining order just yet on that?
No. Somebody did try. Somebody tried to they put it up on one of the streaming sites as Public Affection. I'm like, hey, that's our band.
Wait a minute, hold on a second.
Wait a minute, you can't do that.
You got enough of that stuff going on all the time anyway, with so many records out and everything, and now new music, and you guys are here in St. Louis. Talk about touring again and still doing it after, 25 years of Throwing Copper, one of my all-time faves. It's still fun for you, right?
It's so much fun. We're just kicking this year off. We've been back.
Hey, are you ready to take your holiday spirit to new heights? Literally. Because Gateway Helicopter Tours they're bringing you Christmas light tours that are guaranteed to make your season sparkle. I, myself, have done this. And let me tell you, it was a totally unforgettable experience, all right? You're soaring over Our Ladies of the Snows in Belleville. They zip me past Worldwide Tech. I'm seeing the Christmas lights. Downtown St. Louis looks like a friggin' postcard. Then you swoop to the zoo. You're checking that out. All the hot spots that everybody's paying to go to, you're getting swooped over all of them. Botanical Gardens, Tillis Park, Anheuser-Busch Brewery, Clydesdale kicks a beer up into the sky. You catch it midair, chug it, throw it out the window. It falls somewhere in the South City. No one notices. You know why? Because you're up in the sky. You're the king of everything. And the view is absolutely stunning. At about 20 to 25 minutes per flight time, it's the perfect getaway from the holiday chaos. Need a break so you don't have to scream into a pillowcase with your family? Take a helicopter ride. By the way, you get $30 off of a couple's tour if you mention me or the Riz Show. That's right, $30 off to impress your date. And if you don't have a date, Tina will go with you. I'll loan her out to you. She'll go up in a helicopter with you. She doesn't care. But don't wait. These tours are by reservation only, and spots are filling up fast. So what are you waiting for? Go to gatewayhelicoptertours.com or call them at 314-496-4494. And keep in mind, there are weight restrictions, so plan accordingly. You know, skip a meal if you need to. Plan ahead, get ready to fly into the holidays in style. Gateway Helicopter Tours, your Christmas lights just got a first-class upgrade.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters and dads. That's how your brothers can be mothers too. That was John Mayer. Daughters.
105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. We are at Busch Stadium.
Busch
Kirk
Stadium.
Hammett from Metallica joining us today. Thank you. It's absolutely an honor to get the chance to meet you.
Cheers, likewise.
All right, so first we're going to talk about things that are not music related.
Okay.
I saw your Instagram post on Friday night about coming to St. Louis, looking for some comic book spots.
Yeah.
Did you find any?
Well, I found one spot, but you know what? I didn't have time enough to make it to the place.
Sure. It happens, I'm sure.
Or in other words, I had every intention on going today, but, you know, I made the mistake of picking up my guitar in my hotel room, and
There it
2.5 hours later, I put it down, and I thought, oh, well, there went my gallivanting around the city time.
Well, you know, when I'm buying records, you know, I find days where there's things where I either have it or just don't want it. Like with a collection of memorabilia and comics and things that you have horror related, do you have a tough time sometimes finding things you need and that you want and that aren't already in the collection?
Well, you know, I just kind of like just kind of leave myself open to just anything when I'm just out there and just out and about. It's crazy because just recently on the East Coast, I was just went out to a comic store to buy some comic books that I knew had just been had just come out. And I found something that I'd been looking for like the last 20 years. And I did a double take. I was like, is that really what I think it is in the cabinet? And sure enough, it was. And I was just blown away because I've only known of one of these things through a book, another book, you know.
Right.
I saw a picture of it in another book. I've never actually seen one, you know, in the flesh. But lo and behold, there it was. And so I was like, oh my God! I just have to grab that thing.
Did you get excited for the find?
Oh, I couldn't believe it. I took pictures of it. I called a bunch of friends and I said, "Look what I found! Have you seen one of these?" And all of them said, "No, not at all. That's probably one of a kind piece."
Man, well, that's a win. That's a win.
Well, it's from 1933 too.
Wow, that's incredible. That's incredible. So we turn things to the show here tonight. You know, I'm really excited to see. I haven't seen you guys in quite a while. But one of the parts that I'm looking most forward to is the actual show, the actual stage. Like I've been watching the stage set up from the first show in Baltimore and things. How long does the preparation for that stage start before you guys know that you're going to go out on a run? And how much do you guys weigh in on, you know, how you want it to look and the particulars of it?
Well, I mean, this stage is an evolution of a stage that we started to play on like 2 or 3 years ago, and so I mean that's how we got to this point. But yeah, usually, you know.
You don't want to move, but you know if you could sell your home right now, I mean, that money could go a long way. And you've been making payments for years on that home, and right now you know your home value has never been higher, so that means you're likely sitting on a small fortune of equity, which is awesome. And again, that cash, it could be yours to help secure your retirement, solve your financial burdens, maybe even travel or do something really fun with it, whatever you want. And again, the catch is you're just not ready to move. Well, you don't have to. With Truehold's sell and stay lease back program, absolutely incredible idea. You sell your home to Truehold while the value is high, and you bank that equity in cash right now, and you stay as long as you like with an easy, affordable lease. And Truehold, they're going to cover those property taxes, insurance, and even the maintenance, which makes life way more easy. So Truehold unlocks your wealth without uprooting your life. Get a Truehold offer right now where your home value is sky high. All you got to do is call 1-855-300-9993 or just visit Truehold.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out without moving out. That's Truehold.com.
Seven, the point. AO, let's go. It's Liv Maddox, broadcasting live from the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, and I am joined now by the one, the only Jelly Roll.
Yeah, baby.
How are you, sir?
I feel like I'm back home, man. I love St. Louis. It's one of my favorite cities in America for dozens of reasons. And then the last time I was here was just sheer disappointment because Point Fest got rained out that day, and
Yeah,
Oh,
we're still mourning that. And the crazy thing is that, you know, I wasn't here yet when that happened, but I keep hearing that when that announcement came out that it had to be pushed out and then you couldn't make the scheduled show, people were so upset. You've got St. Louis in the palm of
You save some money on your car and your home insurance. You know, Allstate and my agent Tracy Bibb, she got some great rates. You got to give her a call. Now, with Allstate and Tracy Bibb, Tracy's going to work with you to make sure you have the right type of coverage for when something happens. Not if, but when something happens. We're all going to have a claim in our lifetime with either our car or our house. And when claims do arise, Tracy Bibb is going to make the claims process easy and quick. The Allstate app also was amazing. Just so user-friendly. And Tracy says it's a hard insurance market, meaning companies are seeing a lot of rate pressure, so they're increasing. These companies are also canceling people who have had accidents. Allstate has better rates and has the ability to write coverage for more situations, even when other companies cannot write you. If you're on the Missouri side, the Illinois side, reach out to Tracy and see how she can save you money as well as keep you covered. So get a hold of Tracy Bibb today for a non-committal quote. It's free. It's easy. 314-328-4260. 314-328-4260. It's no fib. You're in good hands with Tracy Bibb.
It's Lux, and I'm joined by Josh from Bad Flower. Dude, what's up?
Cheers. How are you?
Cheers. I'm doing so well. I'm so glad we're getting to chat here.
What is that? You got stickers on your cup.
Oh my God, I got so many stickers. My vaccine sticker. I got my Canada sticker. I got all my good stickers.
Nice.
I'll hook you up with some stickers when you come here because we'll be seeing you in less than 2 weeks at Point Fest, which is very exciting. And then after that, you got a record coming out, so we got a lot to chat about today. I'm excited.
Yes.
So
Yes,
where are you in the world right now? Because I know you guys are currently on tour. Are you like in a bunker somewhere?
No, we're not
You're
on
out
tour.
the road, right?
I mean, we've just been doing like weekend festival
Well, you start
shows.
on the 10th or 9th, right? You start this week.
Yeah, something like that. I'm in a barn. This is where I live. This is my home.
Still on the farm. How's farm life?
Farm life is great. I mean, it's been like very sparse. Like we've been doing shows over the weekend for the most part, or like just these random things. So it's go do a big drive, come back, spend like 2 days at home prepping for like the big headline tour, go leave again, try to come back and like get more stuff done. And like it's chaotic for sure.
Who's keeping track of Maggie? Who's keeping track of the
We have
farm animals?
other people here who are watching.
Okay,
this,
good.
Thankfully, yeah.
Good.
And any other.
Were you able to do all of the recording for the new record from the barn?
A lot of it was done here, yeah, in this room.
That's exceptional. I mean, the last time we talked, you had just bought it. You were literally like moving in. 30 had just come out. Your birthday, July 2020 is when it came out. So happy belated 31st. You've now bypassed that. Hey man, I'm still way above you. So like, cry me a river, all right?
It's all downhill.
But I'm wondering if the last year on the farm, getting to actually do some of the record there, what that was like as opposed to having to go into studios and whatnot.
So you're ready to receive people at your house, ready for people to come over for the holiday party, the New Year's Eve. Yes, you could have people from out of town in. And of course they judge you. They always do. Aunt Linda always judge you as soon as she walks in the door. Oh, it's dirty in here. Oh, the carpets are a mess. Oh, there's dust bunnies in the corner. Well, get Zero Res in there to Zero Resify your house. Basically, they could clean any surface from your carpets to your tiles to your rugs to your upholstery. And don't DIY it. Call Zero Res because you know it's safe, you know it's effective. They have a 4.9 rating on Google with over 5,800 reviews. And the Gotta Love It guarantee makes it easy to get what you pay for. Zero Res absolutely stands behind every cleaning they do. So go ahead, get clean, but don't miss this deal. This month, get 3 rooms, carpet, Zero Resified starting at $129 and take $75 off your air duct cleaning. 314-474-2020 or go online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com and say you want that Riz Show special. Appointments are filling up fast, so call today and beat the rush. Spell forward or backward, it spells the same at Zero Res.
All right, so I got the gig of the day here today, like no doubt about it. We are here with the guys from the Revivalists and Becca, our grand prize winner. We are here at Music Record Shop, and what we get to do today? Record shop.
I would just like to point out one of the all-time great record title names by Ween, 12 Golden Country Greats.
Oh, that features the song.
There are 10 songs on this album.
But it features the classic Piss Up a Rope, which is like an amazing freaking song. That I have that record. That is a really great record.
Good stuff.
And I'm not even the biggest of Ween. And I don't get all the Ween stuff. Normally that's like my brother's thing, but that one I love.
They got some great songs too.
I love that this store has Angel Olsen and Roy Orbison together because when I first started listening to Angel Olsen, I was like, this reminds me of Roy Orbison.
Yeah.
And I just love her records. And in general, and Roy Orbison as well.
This is Coming Home With Me. This is one of my all-time favorite records. Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots by the Flaming Lips. It's a masterpiece. do realize one of my favorite songs of all time. I need this on vinyl. This has become a part of my collection.
And that's one that you got to have, like you got to listen to that where you can hear all of the sounds.
Yeah.
Because there's so much going on in the production
This CD lived in my car for about 3 years. My high school Jetta, Volkswagen Jetta.
Oh, very nice. I'm gonna get this on vinyl because I don't have it, but I had this on cassette, CD twice, bought the digital, digital version on iTunes or whatever, and don't have this on vinyl.
It's funny because when we were in the car on the way here, I was thinking like maybe I'll get some Beastie Boys today.
Yeah.
Science. I have this already. It's surprisingly good to cook to. It's
I would have never thought of that.
Science by Incubus. It's just like weird, heavy space metal, I guess, kind of.
Do you remember how long those dreads got from Randy Boy? Oh man, that could not have been easy upkeep for that man.
Yeah.
Maybe it was because there was no upkeep. I don't know.
I just saw them in New Orleans, I think last summer. Now he's all kind of clean cut. Yeah. Still takes the shirt off midway through the song.
Oh, of course, man.
Yeah. Bob Dylan?
You should check out, he's a singer-songwriter, Bob Dylan. You might want to check him out. His kid's got a lot of talent.
Is he like that? He's like one of those New York guys.
New York singer-songwriter, Greenwich Village.
Interesting.
Seriously, this is an unbelievable record. If Blowin' in the Wind was the only song that he ever wrote, he'd still be a legend. Dude, killer. I love Meg Myers. Let's show her real quick. Meg Myers, she's a killer artist.
Yes, she's amazing.
Fan. What else you got? Let's see what you got. Van
That
Morrison,
one.
Moondance, one of the all-time greatest records.
One of your guys' recommendations.
Queen. Some Queen.
Yeah, we got Beatles.
Beatles Revolver.
That's great.
That's
a great record,
Traveling
too.
Wilburys. I love the Traveling Wilburys. Yeah.
How many badass people can you have in one band?
There's a limit, and that's the limit.
Answer Traveling Wilburys.
White Reaper, Killer, Johnny Cash.
Yep, got some Johnny
Oh,
Cash.
Beastie Boys, that's the
Donnie's.
record.
Soul Donnie's. Soul Donnie's record.
Sure, if I'm going to lose out to you, losing out to you makes it all right. Did you have a good time?
I had a great time.
Yeah.
I had a great time.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed yourselves as well. I would have to say that this is the most fun doing anything promotionally for a radio station I've ever done in my life. This has been great, man. Thank you guys very much. And thank you, Becca. Congratulations. All right, we're out from Music Record Shop.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Point Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on? How are you?
It's great to see you. It's great to see you. First of all,
Thanks for being cool with us because I was super, super late. I was very, very late. Some things in rock and roll haven't changed. The singers are usually late.
now listen, if we're going to do it, you are 18 minutes behind. I don't think that that's even late as far as rock stars go. I think that's just about flat.
We can take that.
Yeah.
I don't know if do we look at ourselves as, the RS, the rock star type?
You don't have to. I appreciate that you don't, but I do, and I can.
I
You know what I
appreciate
mean?
it. The reason I am late though is because I needed to take a shower because, quite frankly, I smelled like a farm animal. So I wanted to make sure that we were good today.
So see, the 18 minutes late is completely acceptable, and I do appreciate it.
Awesome. You should, because I had to be next to him. It was not good.
Well, first and foremost, congratulations on the record.
Thank you.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. The song Devil has been doing amazing things for the radio station. People loved it as soon as we put it on the air. There is something so great, and it just has that sort of anthemic quality about it. Where did that song fall in the recording of this particular record? Was that one of your first ones that came about?
It came about probably right in the middle. There were a lot of things about and are, in regards to Attention, the new album. We did things a little differently this time. We've had the pleasure of working with a lot of producers, a lot of great engineers, male and female. But it was time for us to do it in-house. So our bass player, Eric Bass, who is quite frankly, way more than a bass player. He produced Attention. He also mixed it. And so the dynamic of everything, too, is that it is a conceptual piece of work, but not in the traditional sense. We call it a story album because everything takes place in...
Putting a big calzone in your mouth. How about the Feliz Navidad? Yes, beef birria, quesadilla cheese. You got cilantro lime marinated jalapenos. You got onions and queso fresco. I don't speak Spanish very well. I apologize. But hey, this is served with a side of cilantro lime crema, and you're going to absolutely love this calzone. It is made for you. You go to sauceontheside.com. You find one of the 12 locations that are nearest to you. You could even have it delivered, kind of cold today. Make sure you tip well. But hey, you could have the calzone delivered and maybe buy something for your friend at the office or the work site. Sauceontheside.com, that's where you can see all of their menu. They have the small eats, the little bite sides. They got the salads. You can create your own calzone. They have gluten-free options, vegetarian options, pile on the meat options, dessert calzones. It's delicious. And you can get 10% off when you enter promo code LERN, L-E-R-N, whenever you check out, okay? Sauceontheside.com. Get a calzone that's locally made in your mouth today with sauce on the side.
All right, that is it for us. Thank you all for tuning in. Make sure you check out the clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring. Tina, thank you so much. Yes, you're on the air.
I am so sorry. I love you
Zoned
guys. I did. I zoned out, but I love you guys, and I'm happy to be here. Thank you.
Well, happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Enjoy your vacation. And you guys are going away on a big beach vacation.
Oh, Hawaii. Yep. Oh, Hawaii.
That's right.
Yep. I love y'all. Happy New Year. Happy Christmas.
Happy
everything
birthday
you do.
to you, too.
Thanks,
Happy
honey.
Christmas,
happy
baby.
birthday, too.
Yep. How old do you think I'm going to be? Guess based on my wrinkles. Go.
31.
32.
Based on your voice, 63.
I'm going to say
baby.
30.
Oh, that's cute. 32.
32.
32.
I said, oh, that's cute. Like, I'm like so above it.
I'm just glad you saw me.
Tina tonight with Alan Makovsky. Helium Comedy Club tonight and tomorrow. Go see her.
Yep.
Support local comedy.
Support local comedy. We love y'all.
All right, Moon, what's today's podcast title?
The bus is warm, Red Sovine.
Yes.
Man, that freaking guy. I went out in the hallway earlier, and a couple of coworkers were like, holy crow, those songs.
Are ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
All right, Moon, what else you got?
Next Thursday, a week from today, 6:30 to 8:30, me and Andrew Marsh from the Fast Lane will be out at Cyberg's in St. Peter's, battling it out for some Thursday night football, Rizzuto versus Fast Lane style. So come join us. ESPN's going to be out there giving away their stuff. We're going to be out there giving away point stuff, Rizzuto shirts, all that kind of jazz. So join us next Thursday, Cyberg's, St. Peter's, 6:30 to 8:30.
All right, Lern.
Follow me on the socials. Tomorrow's like my last day of the year on the radio. And if you want more of this, you got to hit that like
you
button.
You got to come to the socials.
Come to the socials. So join it at Lern versus Radio. Thanks.
Rafe.
At I am Rafe Williams for all things Rafe related. And there's going to be a number 2 show podcast this week. I don't know when. My producer was sick yesterday, so people were messaging me like, where the hell is it? I'm sorry. I'm going to try to get it done today, okay? Meanwhile, chill out. It'll be fine. Go see Tina tonight at Helium Comedy.
Yeah, or listen to my podcast, Slop City, but also
please
listen to
do.
Rafe's.
Oh, please do. Slop City is so good.
All right, don't forget to vote for the Craigslist Freak of the Year.
That's right. It's the freaking final, dude. This is your last chance to vote Big for the year.
deal.
Scott.
Follow me at King Scott Rules, and also make sure to put this on your calendar. December 26th from 2 to 6 over at the Impact Life Donor Center in St. Peter's. They're doing the Point Blood Drive event. All you got to do is go register at blooddrive.1057thepoint.com. When you give blood, you get one of the shirts that I made completely free. It's awesome. And starting the new year, Clownvis and I are rolling out a new series.
What?
Yes, it's called Breaking Bands. So if you're an unsigned artist, musician, whatever it is, and you want to get a chance to be heard everywhere and talk with Clownvis and I, we'll have a page set up on our website here at 1057thepoint.com in the next couple of days that you can submit all your information and upload stuff and all that good things.
Wait,
and,
are you going to be like Paula Abdul and like judge the bands?
Kind of like that, yes. There's going to be a really fun thing.
Dude, this rules.
Yeah,
I love
so
this.
Breaking Bands, Clownvis and I, it's going to be awesome.
Was Breaking Benjamin ever on the table for the name?
Or is it breaking bands like Walter White? Like, are you going to make meth?
Breaking Banjo. Don't tell people.
Breaking Banjo Man.
We'll workshop it.
All banjo bands.
We got to go.
Dude, it's just a bluegrass band that does, butt rock.
I will leave you with a... Stop it. No more comedy. I'm shutting off the comedy. We got to get out of here.
Okay.
I will leave you with a selection from our Teamers Remember the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. From St. Louis, Leah Sumi is our Teamers Remember the Day. And Leah wants to hear this song. Here it is. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow. Final show of the year. Bye.
Bye.
The Rizzuto Show.